We the best, no contest. We the best. There ain't no one like, cause are you dumb or you crazy? There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, no contest. We the best. We the best, no contest. We the best. We the best. There ain't no rest. For the wicked I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like, cause are you dumb or you crazy? There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, We the best, no contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, We the best, no contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, We the best, no contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, We the best, no contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, no contest. We the best, no contest. We the best, no contest. We the best,
You know I'm
killing it, they're hurt, I'm the one feeling it. Now they're feeling it. My enemy's fake, I'm just stealing it. Slipping on the sauce and you're messing with the boss.
no one's gonna be sorry for your loss.
calipers.
Keep it to your lies.
Say you won't cry.
And I guarantee you will.
When the bullet from a gun
fucking penetrates your eye.
Phil Spencer is the sniper, laughing as you die.
Fake gaming, wanna be gamer. Pretend gamer, think you got comedic skills when your comedy is a little bit lacking status. But still, so until you motherfuckers come at me with some shit, talking about some shit, understand that I got more games than you.
Holding the line until the target's aligned.
These pussies are just fully clapped, the content is so benign. Set fire to the whole stable.
He's on the round table, wearing shoes with no label.
Red pig has got no hair on their head. The cost of the lies that they spread in the wake of Xbox.
Spending billions, not just little millies, like an Aaron, their Achilles, the sorcerer, but like 1,000 chilies.
Consolidation is causing elation,
Accepted the PlayStation Nation.
force rectal irrigation.
Irrigation of these bitches, busting all the stitches. You don't have the riches, leave these portals in the fucking tickets.
Celebrate, we're gonna have a party.
Dance on the corpse of Colin Moriarty.
Choke off the Saudis,
Habibis get rowdy.
circumcise the bitch so we can all scream howdy.
When you make that kind of content that very adversarial, you're not one of the weird like gremlins making fucking 20-minute videos about me. That alienates and isolates you from people and burns bridges.
Pour one out for the FTC and your MBGs and all my enemies.
My name is Septic.
Yes, I'm a disease and you're the one infected. Your leader has now been selected.
When you're authentic, that's why your product is successful.
When you're authentic, that's why your product is successful. When you're authentic, that's why your product is successful. When you're authentic, that's why your product is successful.
Oh shit, my name's Cole Eastwood. Can people hear me? I think so. I think we're live. Cole, as I switch our names around. How you doing, bro? Yeah, we did. Yeah, bro, it's been a while since I've been on XNC as well, because you do have some vampire times. But, bro, if it was up to me, I would make this, me and you, just a permanent thing. Because this is just, I'm just gonna move camera around chat so I don't. That's why I do it, bro. The haters go hate. They're gonna fuel us, bruv. Hold on, sorry, 1 second, chat. I am moving my camera. Finally, here, safe. Yeah. I'm guest cam. Okay, fine. Figured it out. What's up, chat? Colt, no sound. Oh shit. Colt is muted, by the way. Ooh, why am I? Oh, actually, hold on, chat. Why are you muted? What is my mic? Oh yeah, it's done this bullshit thing where it's done a line. Yeah. Wait, actually, hold on. Sorry, chat. My dual PC setup has made this very, very tricky as well. I've got a routing table. Chat. Oh yeah, line outs. Now you should be able to hear. Say something.
Yo.
Yeah, sorry, chat.
Bruh,
I was saying, like, why would we do a show together? Like, everybody hates me and then the rest hate you. So if we teamed up again, it would just be utter that's a
You'd love it, bruv. You'd love it. You'd love it. Oh man, bro, if we do, bro, I love these chats with you, man. We just two ADHD mofos just talking shit for ages, and it just works. It just works.
Yeah.
Unlike
works.
Unlike Bethesda's games. Red Wolf, shout out to you. Oh, good morning, bastards. Good morning, peeps. Can you hear this music? Let me just double check. I've got my OBS on one screen. Yeah, you can. But I don't know if you can hear it.
No. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. No, I can only hear it if I'm listening to the stream.
Really? Oh, okay. I messed up.
That's fine though.
Okay, bro.
My ADD would probably just throw me off the entire show.
Anyway, I just wanted to check. I just want to get things sorted. How have you been, bro? Talk to me about what's happening with you, bro.
I haven't told anybody. I mean, that was really front loaded to be super exciting, but I've been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance like nearly a month early, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Oh yeah.
And it's very slow, but when I'm sitting back watching the story unfold, I'm like, wow, this is awesome. So I hope I can get into it, but it's a quality game, so I'm expecting like the 20th. What's that?
Oh, sorry, I was making fun of the way you talk. Expecting, you know, that Blink-182 talk.
Expecting.
Oh, there's nothing.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to rate pretty well. It looks like it's pretty high quality, and sometimes the visuals are, I'm like, wow, that's really nice. So playing it on PC.
Oh yeah.
I think it comes out around the 18th, or no, maybe it's earlier.
Okay.
Well, anyway, you guys know, I think it's mid February or early part of February. So yeah, we got it pretty early, and I was supposed to do a preview for it, but it took them 2 days to get me the access through beta on Steam. It's like this whole mess. It's great. Yeah. It's wonderful.
Oh man, when is it coming out? When does the game actually come out?
Let me look.
What's the release date? Are you playing quite early, no?
Yeah, I mean, a few weeks early, I thought it was.
Okay. How are you finding it, though? Are you allowed to talk about it or not?
So, I know you were working on stuff. I was kind of saying, February 4th, yeah, it comes out really soon. Yeah, so it comes out, yeah, almost a month early. Yeah, because they gave us the code around the 4th of January. And it took them a couple days to get the code to me because you have to do this whole back and forth. That it protects it on their beta system on Steam. It's really beautiful. It's very slow. The story's really great. Like, I'm just in awe of the quality of this game. But like, as far as combat and gameplay is very far between. It's kind of like when you play Mass Effect 1, which I've been playing as well lately. You know, sometimes it's all about the vibe, and then when you get into combat, it's like, oh crap. But hopefully I can stick with it because I think it's going to be pretty highly rated. You know, it's going to be one of those games that's up in the 8s out of 10 or higher. Who knows?
That's decent.
I don't know yet, but it's good. It's good.
That's decent, man. That's decent.
It's good, my lord.
Yeah.
So everybody
it's all right.
Take me knickers off my leash.
What? That came out of nowhere. All right, mate. All right. I
Just me bum. Yeah, that's, you know how it is. These games, they're great.
I don't know what he's talking about. Percy Pringles, thank you for remember for $5 because I just started playing the first Kingdom Come. It's janky, but a good RPG. It sounds like they worked out some of the clunky gameplay.
Yeah, they did.
That's good.
Yeah.
Sounds positive.
Yeah,
I've never played one.
You get into a fight and it's like, I'm going to die. I'm going to die and I'm going to have to restart. They have a system in the game, same as the first one, where you have to take a potion that allows you to save wherever.
Okay.
Because you can go all the way home and lay in your bed and save the game. But like, I was out on a road and I saw two bandits attack a guy, and I'm like, oh no, you don't. And they killed me. And I went back like an hour. I was like, oh crap. So like in the game, you're supposed to be like, look, let me save these that I have to like craft or find or buy. So
has it got similar vibes to Dragon's Dogma? Or
does it have what similar
vibes to like Dragon's Dogma?
Oh no. They swear it's mature. It's straight. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's mature. It's more gritty.
Cancel.
It's just kind of like, it's supposed to be. It's more like I don't think there's any magic in the game at all. Yeah. You know, so I think it's supposed to be like, this is what it would be like if you were in the 1400s. So I have a lot to learn. Yeah. Okay.
Sounds like
it's violent.
Is that the only game you've been playing?
Yeah, and Red Wolf says like a medieval stalker, kind of, yeah, but higher quality, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been messing around with that and playing around on Mass Effect 1 a little bit. I've been like in gaming limbo lately because you know how it's been. There's been a couple of games that were big this year that I just don't like that type of game. Like everyone's like on Metaphor, Refantasia and stuff like that. And I try these games. I'm like, nah. But I'm getting.
Oh, you don't like it because it's Japanese in it. That's good. That's why you don't like it. He hates the anime. I've tried to get him into it. He's such a little close-minded piece of shit. You just won't listen to that kind of stuff. It's sick.
It drives me crazy.
Randa's trying it. Randa's not a big anime fan. He likes it. He loves that shit.
Yeah, he really does like it. Yeah. I asked him, he's like, Colt, you won't like it.
Someone linked me one of your old comments about everybody loves golf because it had all these like anime characters and one of your old.
Oh, they found that old one.
Yeah,
the
they're
one
like,
I call
oh
it
yeah,
pedo
you're like
golf?
the pedo golf. And like, oh my god, this you? I'm like, we've gone past this cancel culture. Now he photoshops dead wives and faces and stuff.
Yeah. Now I've upped the ante. Yeah, back in 2017, I felt really bad about making that joke. I was
that joke is so calm. Like what?
Oh, I felt so bad. And then shout out to Dealer, which I know he's watching right now. He went to bat for me. He's like, you guys get F off. He's not wrong. He's like, look at these characters. There's like these little 10-year-old girls in short skirts. He's like, he ain't wrong. Like, and then people were pissed.
I think
so. But I felt bad about that at the time. But now I'm just like, I don't know. That's if you like that sort of thing, go ahead. Hey, it's the 90s. Do whatever you want, right?
It's the 90s. You're gonna get cancelled. A lot of people were pissed at my video.
We haven't gone live yet, have we?
You're screwed. No, I mean, come on, man. This is us now. Remember, it's like old school X and C stuff. We can say whatever the hell we want. We could call Phil Spencer. No,
you know that you and I are sick and tired of tiptoeing around stuff that is just supposed to be innocuous and just have a smile once in a while. Everything's gonna be okay. We like everybody. Everybody should just be cool.
No, we don't.
It'll be all right.
But
except for certain people, except for ponies.
Yeah, exactly. We've been pretty unfiltered. Well, on X and C days, I think Jeff Rubenstein was in the gym. He's like, the fuck, Gaz's mentor or something. One of those days you're in the gym listening to us. This is one.
No. It's when I saw him in Seattle.
What did he say?
Yeah, for PAX. I said something about my co-host Gaz. He goes, is that the forgot the name. Remember I made the meme of you from Yakuza?
Oh, yeah.
What's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? He said that guy's name. He's at the such and such guy from Yakuza, Gaz. I go, yeah, that guy. He goes, oh man, he's crazy.
The one that you made. I was like,
yeah, what's his name? The main
Jeff
character
Rubenstein?
from Yakuza, guys.
Oh,
that's doing the cigarette. I put Gaz's face on that, and he called you that guy's name, and he goes, oh yeah, he's hilarious. He's psycho, and he had a good laugh.
Oh,
of course, bro.
I went to speak to. So there's this guy. You're the Bravian. This is a fellow Englishman, but he's from England, and he's been in the space quite a bit because he's basically a former PlayStation guy, and he's seen the light, and become an Xbox fan, which means he's probably hit his head somewhere. No, he's become an Xbox fan, and he's really liking Xbox, and he's
like Quantum Break, Recore, Super Lucky Stale.
No.
Where do I sign up?
No. He's really cool. He's been really enjoying Game Pass. Like, it's been revelatory for him. Quick, all the stuff that we like, a quick resume that people try to downplay, are just amazing. And he's genuinely really enjoyed it. And one of the things people don't realize, well, people should realize, is that the Xbox community is the best community. I've been saying this for years, since I've been console warring, since I was a tiny pube, from the moment console wars were even born. It's been a consistent fact that the PlayStation community has been dog shit, and the Xbox community has been incredible.
They're awful,
bro. The PlayStation community is absolutely just shit.
I don't usually say this publicly, but I mean, I think it's pretty well known worldwide at this point that there are so many communities out there in the world when it comes to the gaming scene. I will just say the gaming scene. PlayStation fans are the worst.
Yeah.
And their platform, their leadership and business style, and their branding has cultivated this fan base that is super toxic, entitled, bratty, snotty, and there's Xbox fans that
moronic.
Are absolutely ridiculous. I mean, there's a lot of them, but a lot.
You get that on both sides. I mean, it's just that the volume of them and the shit.
But I mean, yes.
Yeah, and just the way they are, just even like the content creators, it's just dog shit. And I've seen this for years. And the Bravian, this new guy into the space, has discovered this. So he was like, Xbox community was really welcoming. They're like, yo, what's up? Join. There's many of us around these days, so come hug us and stuff. And he's been really enjoying it. And he's saying how much more he's been happy with the Xbox experience. And then you had none other than Jimmy Neutron, the absolutely despotic, moronic piece of shit, Reforged Gaming, going after him now. He was just like, why is he enjoying it? And he's literally gatekeeping his enjoyment. Oh, well, the only reason you're enjoying Xbox is because you haven't been here since the 360 days, otherwise it would have been really bad.
Now, you got to do his mic like him. He's got the same mic as
How
us.
dare
I'm like,
you?
what?
Quick resume is just like, and the guy compares quick resume to the PlayStation suspend the game. I was like, bro, like this guy's a fucking idiot, man.
I can go
Like,
do
why
something,
people
and
listen?
the game comes right back. I'm like, yeah, the Xbox One and PS4 have been doing that for 12 years, you dipnard. And then
Dipnard. More like dickhead. But yeah.
and then yeah, he doesn't understand, and he's like, even the suspend resume, like I mean, those got to be the same speed.
Yeah.
But he doesn't get the quick resume thing. He doesn't understand that at all. And then you get the PlayStation guys who are like, why would you need to play more than one game at once? And I mean,
Master Audio.
even the
seems
SSD isn't that fast.
Oh, buddy. Chat, can you just let me know if my sound quality is good? Nariko, tell me if my volume is a bit too low. I will configure that as well. But yeah, no, the guy was like, you have so disingenuous. Why do you have to be so defensive over someone else's enjoyment of Xbox? And then you come up with this bullshit excuse saying that the freaking, what's it called? Quick resume, you equate it to the PlayStation. Just, it's okay for Xbox to have a feature that's better. Why are you crying about it? And then he lied about the fact that, what's it called? That it doesn't even work for him. And then one of my mates, good old Dino.
Well,
Dino,
he didn't
I'm gonna read
lie.
your
He
message.
used his. He didn't lie. He used his complaint about Fortnite, which everybody knows when a game is connected to the server that quick resume can't reconnect you on
He
a
even
lot
used
of games.
Lego though. He was like, oh, but my kid was playing Lego, and my mate Dean, yeah, I'm reading his WhatsApp as he goes, and he just watches because he's a good friend of mine. He watches me to watch me, just support a friend, right? And he's away from the whole Twitter sphere and console wars and all the shit. He always goes up to me and goes, guys, how the hell do you talk to these? Well, he's very colourful with his language. I can't even repeat it, but he's a window licking whatever twats. And he's just like, yo, this is what I'm reading. He goes, I just made the mistake of watching a video on your Discord about the Jimmy Neutron guy, and now I have an aneurysm. It's like he goes out of his way to find problems that don't even exist just to criticize Xbox. He said something about quick resume barely even working. I've never even had a problem with it. I still don't understand why people suck off either platform. And he's just like,
I've used it a lot. There are some games where they'll lock up when you get back to quick resume, but I'm talking over 4 years. I've had that a couple times, or a couple games that have done that where they just lock up every time you come back to quick resume.
Bro,
but I mean, I've played like 300 games since then, and one of the issues was Psychonauts 2. Quick resume would not allow some achievements to unlock. So, but other than that, like there are some issues with quick resume, but for the most part, if you were going to run like a full test on it, it works really, really well. And it's 7 seconds back into any game. And if you take that 45 or a minute and a half of time to load the game, get past all the logo screens, get to go to your save, load, wait for your save and back into game, like it's what a dumb thing to complain about.
Yeah.
The worst thing was him complaining about Stalker 2's exclusivity deal. Did you hear this one?
No. What did you say about that?
He was complaining that there's this travesty going on that Stalker 2 will release on PlayStation in 3 months because according to court documents in 2021, it says that Stalker 2, which is signed, they probably signed this deal, but probably signed this deal back in 2018. It's like, dude, you have an expensive mic, set it up properly. And he said that what would it be? Stalker came out in November, December. So in January 20th, he said, sorry, February 20th, he said, we're going to see if Stalker 2 comes to PlayStation 5, and I believe it will. But everyone is telling him, like, dude, what's your freaking problem? They signed this deal way long time ago. They've been through an actual war since they signed the deal.
What's his complaint?
And a lot of people are thinking at this point that Stalker 2 has probably changed the agreement because Xbox has done a lot more. So then here's the best part. And then somebody tells him in the chat, he's like doing his rant about how dare a game skip the precious white ivory tower of the PS5. Not on my watch. Yeah. And then someone goes in his chat goes, the devs just said the other day they have no plans to put it on PlayStation 5. He goes, what? Let me look this up. And you can see he's like getting so angry.
He's such
because he's like me. He doesn't like being proven wrong.
Yeah, no, but he's so condescending to everyone in his chat, and he's so up himself,
and
he's so fake. He's so fake, and he's like, and you
so
can tell
mean
he's
to
like,
them.
hey, no, and thank you for the 50 bob, thank you guys, yeah, and it goes by his rant, and he just used like, bro, with the money that comes into, I always remind myself, even like $2, $1, any forget even super chat.
Absolutely.
I'm grateful for it, man. Like, it's you know, good. The money will come back to you, this channel, and then some. I spent 50 quid just on pony masks today. 4 pony masks.
Look what Red Wolf said in the chat.
Oh, what's Red Wolf said in the chat? He goes, Reforge was so good at the game. What?
Bet down.
He reminds me of Moriarty 0.5. Colin Moriarty has a brain. Reforge is just grifting. It kind of he's a 0.5. Really... He is a point. That's actually a good kind of 0.5 if you don't have any real accolades. Colin Moriarty at least was in the industry. He was at IGN.
And he's nice to his audience. He's not a jerk and doesn't squeeze money out of them.
He doesn't. I think he's like a twat, but he's not. He's not an idiot. He's not grifting. He's genuine at least, and he adds to the discourse. Reforge, we only see it through.
He just needs to learn more about
clips.
Xbox.
But Reforge is Reforge. You can never convince him that he's doing anything wrong. Everyone is wrong. He is right, and he's the victim, and everyone else is the aggressor. And I've seen people like this, encountered people like this all my life, and they will never listen. They will always be close-minded and just pieces of shit.
Oh, you're talking about Zalker now.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Let me read these super chats. Sorry, chat. First of all, what's it called? BT Maverick, thank you for the 2, man. He goes, for the $2, he goes, do you guys Steam family share? Awesome Steam pack. We don't. It's not the same as the Xbox family thing, is it?
No, it's not. You can't play simultaneously, so we haven't done that. And when you buy a brand new game and you Steam share it, it's like, yeah, I've already fought over with one of my friends I'd come home from work and he's already playing my game.
Oh yeah.
So,
bro, Steam is so sick, bro. I'm gonna make a video on it as well because I'm starting to finally make videos again. Forgive me for my hiatus, yeah, but. The Steam has been it's just so good to be back to Steam. Like I mean a lot of when I was playing PC game, a lot of it was mostly like PUBG and what's it called? A lot of the battle royales anyway, all of last gen. But now I'm just like, and a lot of VR games actually in my Steam library. But now I'm like buying games like multiple at a time because they're so good and they're so. I bought more Kombat 1, then I bought Ghost Runner. I can rant about more Kombat for in a sec. But yeah, man, Steam is the source, and we'll talk about Steam actually being the game changer as well. Web Dave, what's up, Web Dave? You doing good, bro? I need to do your show soon. I told you that I can do it once my family move out my house, so I can get my house to myself. Hopefully next month. That's why I haven't been doing any of the people in like videos like, guys, I miss your singing and stuff and autotune. I'm like, I can't do that shit with family around.
Your dad will come in and go.
Yeah, exactly. You bastard bitch.
People don't get it. Like, I'm old, and then my dad's even older. Like I try to explain to my dad what I do on the side for YouTube, and he's like, "What? What?"
My little cousins will send my dad the videos, and my dad's just like, sometimes I can hear it like on his phone, and then he's just like, he looks at me and goes, he hates video games. Anything you do video games, anything with video games. Video games could make me a multi-millionaire. My dad would be like, you have betrayed me. He's such an old school Asian parent. He'll just beat the shit out of you for no reason. He's not violent, man. Used to be.
Now that they've gotten older, I remember when my dad said, "Yeah, you're too old to spank." I was like, "Yes."
Web Dave, thank you for the $2. He goes, hit the like button, call it Gaz, rock on. Go to LA in June. I am not, but I will be in San Fran.
Come on,
August.
bro.
Bro, I got so much to do.
Come on.
I got so much to do. And I've got to be in San Francisco. Look, I have to be in. I'm doing the tour of the US. Well, my friend's stag, so I have to go to San Francisco on the end of August. Then we're driving down to San Diego. I might see David Jaffe there, get danked, and then go to Vegas. It's gonna be. By the way, Xbox third party. Why do you want me to go to this thing? Arvind Ashok, kya baat hai? Oh, no, I can't even speak Urdu there. Shout out to him with a $20 super chat. He goes, I hope the next gen Xbox hardware has similar IQ enhancing techniques similar to what AMD showed us with FSR 4 in CES. Can't imagine how the next Halo will look like. You don't think you say it won't? It will.
No, I said it will.
Oh, it will. Sorry, I thought you said it won't.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
makes no sense. Like Pisser has just gone down the pisser already. Moment of silence again for D-Batch, who's dying on the hill for pisser technology. But Pisser's just shit. FSR 4.
Did he stop though? He had to have stopped.
He's not. He's still.
PS5
he's still
Pro
twerking. He's still
defense.
twerking. He's still twerking. He's still twerking.
Gosh.
Shabs, thank you for being a member for 10 months because I missed Dealer and RDX. This is how I got introduced to Gaz and Colt. Also, Gaz hates games I send. PS, hit that like button. The reason I hate Shabs' games because Shabs sends me furry sex simulator, sex with Hitler, sex with Stalin, and then... Bro, I'm not even joking. He sends me weird shit and all kinds of crap. It's so weird.
Did you platinum it?
I've not accepted them. Philip Guerra goes, nice video, guys, yesterday. Pretty spot on, to be honest. So, oh my God, the amount of hatred. And you got the exact kind of comments I get. I knew this absolute jobless... And I know you're watching it, you PlayStation satellites, you're sitting there, fat, jobless, sitting there, government benefits, like that guy, Oliver Darko and Jamie X, like, and they were like, that's all they do. They have no worthwhile comments of their own, so they literally just clip us, which I'm grateful for, just do it. But he takes it out of context, and he's like, oh my God, Gans channel is dying, so he's now taking the woke movement, and I'm like, did you guys watch the video? Like, it was covering both sides.
One video.
And yeah, of course you're a super liberal, freaking absolute perpetual victim sitting there crying, oh please, the government is at fault for me not being able to get a job. Just sort your life out. But I enjoyed making that video, man. That was actually something that we've been talking about for 2 years, about how, well, more than 2 years, about how much of this industry's bollocks priorities on representation, and also making fun of the people that like Grums and Ian Miles Chong who talk about it. So you've got grifters on one side, and you know, we don't have to like it. If developers want to carry on making that, that's fine. That doesn't mean that we're gonna like that stuff being shoved down our throats. And it's so funny.
Speaking of Ian Miles Chong, did you see the new robots they're selling at CES for $150,000? They're like rubber skinned, like female companions with AI built into them, so you can talk and ask them questions. How many sales did Xbox have this generation? Open your mouth wider, please.
Oliver Darko, you can finally have a female companion. No.
Something for Japan hates Xbox and all those guys. You're like, I'll order 7 forthwith.
Oh man, it's just been you know, that kind of discourse has been so shitty, and obviously I've made a take on it. I'm self-deprecating in many ways, but making fun of the whole bollocks. And I know woke has been co-opted as a term because it meant for, you know, black people who were rebelling against systematic abuse, but that's just been hijacked, and now it's just like bunch of freaking random multicolored haired people just crying and companies pushing this. It's not about real representation. And it's so, you know what really sums all of this up and really just is a microcosm of everything we're talking about? Have you seen Mark Zuckerberg now doing the apology, like kind of weird, like total grift turn now? He was at Joe Rogan show, and he's saying,
look, I saw that, but I didn't watch it.
Now, basically, what he's doing is like basically copying Elon Musk. He goes, we're going to basically introduce community nodes. He even cites X or Twitter, what you call it. And they were like, oh, the Biden administration wanted us to, you know, censor stuff about COVID, and the whole thing is, he was just sucking off the Democrats while he was in power, and now that Trump is coming in, he's just doing the transition now, and that's people. This is what companies do. they use you to, you know, separate you, cause that division, and push over their mandate. So people are arguing amongst each other about this, but really the problem is it's actually sowing division. All this stuff is sowing division. So if you talk to people, like I was talking to, I actually can't name them, they're pretty famous, in the community, and they were like, that he has trans friends, and they hate that stuff, but they can't say anything because I think within the trans community there's a very hostile and very potent and very malicious canceling culture, which I saw with Dave Chappelle when he did his skit. He was talking about one of his really like famous, really ardent fans who was trans, and really good comedian, or actually got booed off for a while and then gave him a chance and ended up killing themselves. It was just crazy. And then I said the same thing about some gay people I know. I just hate it more than us. They hate. I just hear them crying about it like all the time. They're like, "Oh, this is woke shit." I'm like, "Bruh, you like dick?" And now he's like, "No, but I hate this shit." And I'm like, "But it's like, okay." And they explain to me why, and I'm like, "Right, I get it, man." Like, I'm not white guy, and I'm pretty pale for a Pakistani guy, but I'm brown from back home in Pakistan, born there, man. And you know, people are like, "Oh, you should be happy, Miss Marvel," and all of this. I'm like, yeah, but what's the implementation like? Like Miss Marvel particularly didn't have that much of an issue with based on the how it was implemented, but I don't want it like just for the sake of like, we're making you happy, guys. We've catered for you. The checklist has been ticked, and I'm like, shut the. Just give me old school good stories and just good games, and stop just soyifying everything. And we're entitled to feel that way. You may not agree with that, but it's genuinely just a cause of frustration. And I'll tell you why. I'll bring it back to gaming. Mortal Kombat freaking 1, lad. Oh my god, bro. If I've streamed it on here, the full stream, I think it was like 9 hours or something. Bro, I did not expect it. So I remember now when I was playing it, I was like, oh, I remember some of this shit about the design of like Tanya changed, and I just chalked it up to people just being racist because they don't like black people. Let's be honest, we've seen a lot of that anyway.
Yeah. But
then oh my god, man, they just fully pussified the whole Mortal Kombat. This is the most egregious one of all of them. It's so freaking camp. It's so camp. I was gonna say so gay, and then that makes it homophobic. Don't mean it like that. I mean just camp. It's just purple, and it's basically this color. It's pink and purple. It's just basically like my studio, purple and pink.
There's got to be a word for what we mean, because when we were younger, we used
to say gay. We used to say
campy. Campy used to be cheesy or corny, but
no, in the UK, camp is a bit like corny. Oh, okay. But it's nothing to do with being like it being gay, like actual like homosexual. There's nothing to do with that. It's just that we used to say it generationally, so people just assume. It rolls off the tongue, but then it's not appropriate to describe that. It's just really soft, really cringe. It's basically like if you watch my video and I had a Saints Row thing. It's like they did the exact same thing they did with the Saints Row reboot, and I loved Saints Row, and I didn't even touch this one. When I saw it, I was shocked. I'm like, what the flip is this? Saints Row 1 and 2 was so good. I shat on GTA 4. I was like, you made this overly complicated game. Like, even the driving with stuff, bowling with Nico, all of it. And I'm just like technically it was marvelous, but you lost track of what made GTA fun with GTA 4. One of the most overrated games, in my opinion. And but then I discovered Saints Row 1 and 2. And they did what GTA didn't forgot with GTA 4, and then brought it back.
Saints Row 1 was like, oh my gosh, we get a bombastic San Andreas. Because I thought 4 was great. It was so real and gritty, and it had like so much. There's so much going on, but it's like, but I liked jumping out of planes. I liked motorcycles and.
Well, but then Saints Row game's stupid. Yeah. Then it started with dildo guns and alien ships and everything. It just went so dumb.
3's my favorite.
Yeah, 3's your favorite. Is. Oh, you're such a.
3's my favorite. I know.
No, but yeah. I mean, okay. Well, you enjoyed it. That's fine. But so what they did with the reboot is just atrocious. I look at watch the writing is horrendous, and they did the same thing with Mortal Kombat. And Mortal Kombat 1 has some of the worst. And I wanted to skip it, but I'm streaming it, so I have to. And I was just the whole night I was like laughing at it, but I was actually really frustrated and kind of sad at what happened to what they did to my beloved IP, man. I used to love Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1 was my first ever game. So like I've been dying to play it on stream for the longest time since it's released. I'm going to play on stream. It's going to be a fun time. And just when I'm starting to do YouTube back again, I've streamed that game and it's turned into a complete puss fest, and it's so shit. It's so shit. It's so shit, man. It's so embarrassing, honestly. It is. It's so bad. I have to make a video on it, but I'll make another video on it because people are like, oh, you're doing the web grifting thing. It's nothing to even do with that. It's just shit story. So bad. But yeah, let me Nariko. Thank you, man, for the 5, because I'm really tempted to get Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Gold Edition. The first one was great. It's a historically accurate style RPG. Historically accurate. I didn't know that. But
yeah,
okay.
it is. I mean, I think it's supposed to be. There isn't magic and crazy stuff. There's no dragons, as far as I know. I wish I would. I was playing the first one last month on PC, and it has a bunch of problems. Like you have to do some freaking bullcrap PC tinker race to get the cutscenes out of 8 frames per second at like 480p. They're horrible. Cutscenes are bad. The pre-rendered stuff. It's like, everything works on PC. So remember that, guys.
PC has its issues as well. But let's be real. Mortal Kombat 9. Sorry, Abdo. I used to beast on Mortal Kombat 9. I used to play ranked a lot on Mortal Kombat 9. I was really good at it, and Mortal Kombat 9 was really good. 10, I was disappointed. The story of 11 was decent, and then yeah, now we're here. Grey Fox with a €2 because thanks to Gas, I didn't buy Mortal Kombat. Grats from Amsterdam. Hey man, I'm glad. I'm pretty sure you were in the live chat watching it as well, so I guess you can glean some value in that stream. It's just really horrendous. I just found it so bad. It's like one of the biggest disappointments of this generation for me was Mortal Kombat. It is going to be Mortal Kombat. So it was just dead. But yeah, it is what it is. We needed red-blooded males to dominate studios again to make great games. So there's a balance there. There's a balance there. I do feel like there's a lot of like game devs are like kind of catering towards what they think the new crowd, like new generation of like kids want, but I don't think they do, man. Like it's just like, are the new gen that weak or soft or just cringe? Like I don't think so, man.
I don't know. We're carbon copies of our great parents before us, aren't we?
Yeah, and that's what I'm conscious of. I really like the old dinosaurs saying, oh, you young guys have missed that. Back in my day, we used to play football with a rock. That's basically what my dad said. My dad says, you're such a puss, basically, because back in my day, my dad goes, we played football, and he literally said this, with a bag full of rocks and glass.
Jeez.
I'm like, glass? Dad, why would you even do that? That's stupid. He's just trying to make a point that you guys are so soft. This is back when I was younger. You know, your parents do, like, back in my day. So we're basically doing that. So I'm a bit conscious of the fact that we're doing it. But it's not like that you've elevated the art form because the game sucks ass. And there's no way I'm touching Dragon Age Veilguard. You guys were saying you're enjoying the gameplay of it. That Tosh character, not because she's trans, it doesn't matter. You can handle trans stories well, but it's just like the pronoun stuff. I'm sorry, if you're gonna try and sell that to me,
she's not a likable character. That's all you have to say. She's
dialogue is so bad.
Oh, she's so bad. You just everybody I've talked to, the people that are far more tolerant than me, I would expect, are like, I can't stand her. They. Yeah. And I'm playing the game, and I played like 40 hours, and I just uninstalled it. I'm like, shut up. You've got a chip on your shoulder. No one cares. It's like the guy who goes on and on. They're putting their games on PlayStation. They're putting their games on. Shut up! We've been hearing it for a year. Somebody was like hassling Randall Thorin saying, why aren't you standing up for Xbox? Why aren't you speaking your mind? You have a platform. He's like, this has been going on for 50 Xbox 2 podcasts. We already said our piece back in February. What more is there to say?
About
it's
what?
happening. I'm just making the joke about Xbox games on a PlayStation. It's like the chip on the shoulder with Tosh, or the chip on the shoulder of these characters who wear their socio-political issues on their sleeve and impede a great story or great character arc is one of the small problems that is affecting gaming right now.
Absolutely, and
that's my take on it.
It's fact. It's just basically just poor writing. Ultimately, a lot of it's just
Shabs.
What is Shabs?
More push-ups now.
More push-ups now. I love the fact that you're like they. I'm not doing they, bro. Come on, man. It's not like, look, if like people.
Hold on. Did you see the clip? I didn't get to this far in the story. Tosh like insists on being called they, them. And then later she starts calling the necromancer a corpse reviver. She calls him 2 different nicknames. He goes, my name is Mortimer or whatever.
Yeah.
And she goes, I don't care, you're a blah blah blah. And he goes, this is what I want to be called. And she was just being a B word. And I'm like, what? I thought you guys were trying to send a message. I think the message you're trying to send is pander and cater to these people, and they can do whatever they want all of the time.
That's a Family Guy skit.
That was for Red Wolf, but
yeah. There's like
we
they're at the
say that
bar.
all the time.
They're at the bar. They're like doing something, looking at porn. He's like,
no looking at porn in the bar. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm trans. And the bartender goes, I'm sorry, do whatever you want all the time.
Yo, I love that, man. That's freaking hilarious.
Hold on, I'm gonna do 10 push-ups real quick.
That's gonna come off as like us just having a rant at the minorities, but it's not about that. That's the problem. It's the game dev's idea of what it means. He's actually doing it. It's gonna die.
Well, I should. I haven't been doing anything all month.
Oh, come on, Brady, go back to the gym. But it's just it's just forced. It really does a disservice to, like I say in my videos, the minorities that it's supposed to represent, and it just causes a lot of friction between people in communities in the wider world because they start parroting the same shit. So instead of it being a developer issue or writing issue or just design issue, it becomes a them issue to people. People who don't bother doing research or interacting with all manner of people. And so then it just makes the society really loaded. We've seen Elon Musk go at it like mad. Because of the H1B stuff, he's just completely deflected to Muslims, and in the UK for a 10-year-old freaking case to deflect from the fact that he's hiring Indians en masse, despite the fact that he was saying something else because he was sucking off Donald Trump's cock. And society is just weird like that. And the problem is that that kind of surface level pandering from corporations is not going to go well. So it's really important. I felt like for a long time we don't talk about it, or we did on X and C, but scared to talk about it. So when I make this video, people are like, oh, now he's doing the grift again. And I'm literally, not only did I tweet, I said this, don't expect this kind of content from me. I have to say my piece on this because it's the art form that we talk about all the time. I'm not going to grift and make that video. I enjoyed making that video because I was making fun of both sides on it, and just being humorous about it and just being a bit over the top.
Which is good that you did that. And I did a little bit of that as well in one of my weekly news videos, because I think both sides do need to get slammed a little bit.
Yeah. No,
so
I absolutely do. I think the art, and David Jaffe, I think he's a bit mental often. We all are. I am as well. But he's got a trans son now, and he's also in agreement about the fact that there's most likely an overcorrection with this, and it's maybe the implementation of it isn't that great. And David Jaffe gets it in the neck. He says crazy shit. So do I. All of us do. But at the same time, he's honest, and he's and I liked talking to him about this stuff. And we've had this conversation on this show where he was like, "Oh, what would you do if you have a trans kid?" I'm like, I'm gonna slap the trans out of him. He was like, what? And he was like, you failed as a parent. I'm like, no, it's not. And like, you lost your son, I lost my son. He's like, but that's the conversations you kind of have with people. If you interact with people more than just your own type or like a small close knit, because we're in London, man, these are the conversations we have. Like, we've had some, like, all my friendship, if you're on a WhatsApp group, we've got white, brown, Jamaican, everything mixed, and the chat will get cancelled. But we'll all take a bullet for each other, and that's not even bullshit. Like, if there's beef, someone's gonna get murked. Whoever we will die for each other. But you would never be able to tell from some of the discourse that we have. But the internet isn't capable of having that. So you have a bunch of soft soy little shits, or like the Oliver Darko little soy boy, like with no personality of his own, just drive by hollow social awareness posts and just basic bitch stuff, and developers latch onto that and weaponize it. And I think, hopefully, I pray that the medium evolves from that. And I know, like, when we talk about it, we're quite loaded with I am particularly the language I use, and perhaps don't do it justice to the layers that are involved. But I just don't think, I think it's like, if we're going to have a serious conversation about it, fine, but I'd rather have it with on a long form, not just dedicate a whole podcast to it. And it's not exactly gaming stuff, or the kind of gaming stuff the audience likes as well. I'm not going to spend I could, if the audience wanted to, for me to talk about this for an hour, but no one wants me to do that. Or I'll do a Jaffe or something like that. But anyway, stop talking about trans No, let's talk about all this representation and brown people like me and shit. Let's talk about games. There's so much to talk about. It's been almost an hour. We talked about Colt, just come Saturday permanently. Just do it, man. What are you gonna do on a Saturday? You don't need your Saturdays.
I totally would if your show's in the middle of a Saturday.
Yeah, it's just horrible.
Yeah,
it's too much, man. I know.
We were talking about this last night. It's like, if you could just move here, that would be great. You know?
Okay.
I mean, I would move over there. And when I came to visit you, like you live in London, it was fantastic. I loved it.
Yeah.
And I could totally live there.
No, you wouldn't.
I'll talk to my kids, my wife. It'd be great.
I'm your wife.
They're like, we don't see you anyway. You're always in there playing video games. You'll be out with Gaz doing who knows what, or doing who knows what.
Yeah, my kids don't even know what trans means. We keep them safeguarded from modern media. Oh wow, okay.
That could be rough too.
Cultural shit is just to divide everyone. Musk, Soros, Thiel, Zuckerberg, all are on the same team, and it definitely ain't yours. Orwellian tech feudalism. Sorry, agreed. Facts. Michelangelo Ezekiel Ortiz with a sick name. Kaz and Colt. Finally, you guys rock. Viva Xbox. Or what's left of it. Let's talk about. Well, before we go.
We have to help Fonz like every day because he's like, Xbox is dead. Xbox is dead. I'm like, bro, the console is always going to be a really low seller. Like, that'll always happen until they just stop making them. We'll get into that as well in the show.
Well, we'll definitely talk about what's happening, the state of Xbox. Yeah, as of yesterday, shit hit the fan as well, but on many different fronts. It's par for the course almost at this point, but we'll talk about that. Before we do, and the news that, or the thumbnail of the show, it is all about Azure and Nvidia graphics cards. Nvidia computer CES, we had quite a few tidbits being revealed in this, and I'm starting to see even more and more clips of some really, really interesting things, man, like in the AI space. Calm down. And what's her name? Who's that lady who just quit Santa Monica? An Australian chick. Hot.
I don't know. There's Fonz.
IGN. Fonz. No, that's not Fonz. Who is the freaking journalist?
No. I said there's Fonz in the chat.
She quit. Yeah. She hates AI. She just cries about it because I'll never buy a game with AI or this company with AI.
Alana Pierce.
Alana Pierce. That's it. Alana Pierce.
Yeah,
Alana Pierce. She's gonna probably have a heart palpitation to some of the things that were being shown. Maybe not. I think complaints were directed only to voice acting. But anyway, I believe in AI, and I recognize the risks and the problems that
AI is going. As Fonz said this morning, AI is going to save us from I have to wait 5 or 6 years for a game. And you and I know that most of gaming won't be led by, procedurally generated characters with weird hands. They'll be doing bug testing overnight through AI. They'll be doing, all kinds of programming and all this stuff that isn't part of like the creative thing. Is going to be one of the big things that saves game development and makes it much faster.
Honestly, AI,
that will come first.
There was some crazy stuff with dynamic AI, like quests, like companions talking as well, animations as well, delivering lines in a dynamic way. It's so exciting. I'm like, this is basically a technological leap. And you were saying, let's put a cap on it because we have to be conscious. I'm like, listen, plug me back into the matrix. Well, there's a balance to be struck there. Celzito 17, these cool names, man. Thank you for the $3 super check. Need more Gaz and Colt dynamic duo period. I agree. Fonz says, if you're going to quote me, get it right. He goes, I don't like slander. Xbox won't die. They will maintain being a massive third-party publisher. So he's basically said they're going to die. So Nvidia. What was I going to say? Nvidia. The future is here. The future. We finally got revealed. I've been like just waiting for this. I'm like, at one point, I'm like, is this actually going to be shown off? I've been waiting so long. It feels like for ages for the Nvidia 5090 because I wanted to know what the damage was. And we finally got not only the reveal of all the Nvidia RTX 50 series cards, we also got the prices for them. And the prices, it's a lot. 5090 is $2,000, which is probably going to the way they work with the exchange rate. It's gonna be 2,000 quid here, innit? In the UK, you're gonna screw us, you little shits, because you know we're gonna pay for it. But that is what the 5090 is gonna do. Now, 5090 is a beast of a card, as you expect. And they were showing off, and the reason why our promo material was the Cyberpunk character was because they showed off Cyberpunk, and they showed off Cyberpunk running at 4K, path traced, and it's running at, comparing it to the 4090, which is like 1,500 quid for a card. It's like 250 FPS with path tracing on Cyberpunk, and it was just churning things out. Now, a lot of the complaint, or some of the, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. There was some complaint about this, the whole point about fake frames, frame interpolation and frame generation, just to kind of, is basically that tool set that's bridging the gap and enabling us to do this. And a lot of people like fake frames. The same people that were enjoying Black Myth Wukong and saying it was absolutely fine on PlayStation 5. It was basically operating the frames from 30 to 60, and it looked like absolute shit, as confirmed by Digital Foundry. But fair enough. And there was this point about that, and I don't know how much of, I'm not dismissing it entirely. People are like, oh, what about the raw specs of this? And they're like, oh, Black Myth Wukong, it can't even run, it's like running 20 frames on the 5090, even though it's running path traced native 4K. And I was just
it was path traced native 4K.
UE5
it was running sub 30 FPS. They turn on DLSS 4, and now it's like 200 frames.
On a UE5 game with path tracing, you dumb shits. Path tracing. What you? Do you know? I don't think people realize, like, path tracing on.
That's not what the PS5 Pro is doing.
Bro, is there any game on PS5 Pro that's running path tracing?
Tourist, maybe.
Is there any good game that is actually demanding?
That's a deep cut. Remember, Tourist is like the Minecraft-looking game that was running 8K on the PS5.
Is there any decent?
No, I don't know.
Like, is there a Cyberpunk? People compare
Does Cyberpunk have path tracing? On console?
No way. I don't think he's even had an update. Or well, it's got. I don't know if it's had an update. But either way, man, the 59 is a beast. But we also got which is what I'm getting. But some people,
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, according to this list,
have path trace. No, they don't. Path tracing, chat.
I don't know. I'm just looking it up, but there is some ray tracing, but
not path tracing.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, they don't. Path tracing on.
That's right.
On Final Fantasy.
Maybe there isn't any.
There's no path tracing on that. Not as far as I'm aware. Unless I've slipped my mind, but there's no way. It's ray tracing, but not path ray tracing.
Looks like probably not, just ray traced.
There's a massive difference between that. 4x frame gen though, guys. That's an issue. Shot the 59 isn't worth it. Fonz, you little fuck. Just because you got 4090, 59 is not. I want to buy it, and you can cry about it. And maybe you're right.
What do you say about the 5090? He doesn't want you to get one.
He says it's not worth it. He says
it's not worth it. He's right. You need to listen to Alex. Alex said the 90 card is not for gaming. Get the 80 card and save some money.
Shut up.
It's actually for gaming. You're paying extra for power you'll never see.
What we do?
No dev or game is ever going to use that.
After Effects, Blender, all the stuff that I want to do. I'm buying it anyway.
I mean, are you going to do some Blender stuff?
I want to. I'm really desperate.
Oh, then get it.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I are running on. We're doing After Effects and Premiere Pro, so we can have a big card.
Premiere Pro, like I'm using 3080 now, which is beautiful. Indiana Jones is fun, but I'm ready for more. I want Premiere to churn this faster. I want After Effects to start rendering this much quicker.
Did you know that the PS5 Pro is better than the 5090 according to Jay Barry?
Jay Barry needs to lay off the crack. What is he talking about? Oh, Jay Barry. Jay Barry. I forgot which Jay we were talking about.
I'm sure it's just sarcasm. There's nobody that is that stupid. There's no way.
Jay Barry's just taking the piss. He does it all the time.
Yeah.
He just
like when I said I can't wait to play Final Fantasy VII and Rebirth on my Xbox and PC. I'm never going to play those games.
He does that all the time. I've seen him he said something like thingy Concord is better than COD, and that really aged well. But I think he's just trolling for engagement. It's just no, I don't think he means it. If you have money and want it, don't listen to Digital Foundry. I'm gonna get it. It's expensive, but I'm also gonna get the AMD CPU. Which is it? The dank one. I don't even remember the 93 something.
The Threadripper.
Yeah. I don't know what it's called, but I'm definitely getting it. I put it in our Discord. It's gonna be sick. But the card that really kind of surprised pleasantly was the 5070, which pissed off a lot of 4090 people. But even though they say
it's
the
better
VRAM
than
is...
Fonz and Zalker's card. I'm just kidding.
He's right. $550, I think.
$550, and Nvidia said with the interpolation and AI built-in stuff in the hardware that it can do things that the 4090 can in a certain aspect. But I mean, the 4090 is way better. But for $550, holy crap!
Make the
People are going to be
PS5
getting
Pro
into
look like
high-end
shit.
games.
It already looks like shit.
This is why consoles are going to become so far back in the future going forward. When Nvidia is offering you a high-end, like an actual high-end gaming PC experience with a $550 card, meaning you could build that PC for around $2,000 and have everything you could dream of.
Yeah.
Plus all your games cheaper, no monthly access to online, and I mean every game is so much cheaper there.
Yeah.
Play on any controller. I feel like playing on my Elite. Today I feel like playing on my DualSense 5. Today I feel like playing on mouse and keyboard. Today I feel like playing on VR. Today I feel like I'm, do whatever you want all the time.
So I'm
I
telling
think
you this.
consoles are end of days, bro.
It's not even just the consoles at end of days. Yeah, you always have people who want to play on console. I'm not saying consoles disappearing, but I'm telling you one thing, chat. You might start seeing me become a Valve fanboy, because this week we found out that it kind of double confirmed a lot of the leaks that were going out there and a lot of speculation. The Valve OS for third parties is basically partying up. What was it? Let me bring it up. I've got the article here. And this is where Xbox is desperate to be, and Valve is beating it to the punch. And you know what? I don't give a shit. If Valve bitch slaps Xbox out of the arena and starts being the competitor that Xbox really isn't in the console space, that would be amazing. Whether or not it's in the console space per se, remains to be seen. But Steam basically is saying that they're excited to share their Steam OS. It's expanding beyond the Steam Deck, which is with the newly announced Lenovo Legion Go S powered by Steam OS. This is the first officially licensed device to ship with our operating system, and we continue to add compatibility for more devices. And then there's a Project Fremont or something like that, where they're going to use this for a homemade console. Now imagine Steam's library, not only on my Steam Deck, which I'm going to repair because my brother's cat destroyed it, but also a console with my library of games, and it's everywhere. Steam is the real source. It has built up so much of a library that it's insane. Pricing disruptive as hell. Imagine the console space. And a lot of people were like, well, what if Steam, and I'm making a video on this, Steam and Xbox did a little collab, and I don't think that's going to happen, because I think they really are competitors now. Or they were for a while, I guess, but this is really squarely threatens, in my opinion, a lot of Xbox's aspirations, and with the this is Xbox and Xbox is everywhere strategy. Because if Steam is doing everything that Xbox wants to do with a handheld, with its own, and Steam is already ahead of the game.
And Steam boxes.
Steam boxes that were actually
Steam
success. Steam machines failed. The first one failed. But what about?
I think the new Steam machines will be made by other companies too.
Exactly.
And Xbox gonna be dipping into that. And
Xbox,
that was 15 years ago. The industry wasn't ready for a fake console PC. On now they are, because I think there's. We were arguing between like our close group about the death of consoles, and everyone's going to leave Xbox and go to PlayStation and PC, and it's like I don't know if that's really how it works, and that there isn't any data that supports that people are leaving Xbox en masse. What people do is they add a PC. We've seen it in our community where a bunch of the people that we used to podcast and still do podcast with, they've all got PCs and they've made it one of their main places to play, because you get the Xbox experience with far more control and more power, and you still get every game. You're on Game Pass, you're playing with your Xbox controller, you're getting your achievements, and you're getting other achievements on Steam. Like it is totally different. And I think when you sit there and listen to guys that say, oh, my PS5 outsold yours 5-1 this month, it's like, bro, what decade are you in? Like what people don't understand is Xbox is sitting back going, yeah, we suck when it comes to selling consoles.
Yeah.
For a decade, we couldn't give people games because we didn't have our shiz together, right?
Yeah.
Now they have all these games a year or two too late, you know, because as Jez Corden said, if this 2025, if this was 2 years ago, like, yeah, if I had wheels and pedals, I'd be a bicycle, right? If they had these games 2 years ago, would Phil Spencer be going, we got to put all these on PlayStation? Maybe not. Maybe they would just like bang, bang, bang. But you can't make people wait 8 to 12 years for a consistent cadence of games. So to sit there and go, my console's outselling your console. I know the Xbox sits there, and this doesn't help us at all, but I know they sit there and go, yeah, we're losing money on the console, but we're making money here, 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 and even here. And we're going to hear, I think we're going to hear some stuff about cloud that might actually surprise people, because I thought cloud was sucking. That cloud's like nobody cares, but yeah, I don't know. The business model's changed, and that's why PlayStation's made so many desperate statements over the past year or two. You had Jim Ryan, well, way before this, like on the way out, Sean Layden was saying, you know, we're preparing for a consoleless future. He said that in 2019. And then he said, we're getting away from the walled garden of games.
Sean
he said
Layden
that
said
in 2019.
that this week. Sean Layden this week says you won't see a big jump like the PS1 to PS2, and soon the console will be irrelevant. The father of PlayStation, the guys who defend him constantly, like Nick Marseille and Nibbles and all of that, and then they're just like,
and it's not Sean's fault because
10 cent, yeah.
Because a year later, Jim Ryan.
Shut up, Howard.
Yeah,
I'm interrupting you.
It's not Sean Layden's fault, because a year later, Jim Ryan was saying console is not enough and we need to expand. We're becoming more multi-platform. Whoever the CEO was before Hiroki said, we're making a more multi-platform approach. Hiroki comes in last year and starts saying, in 2024, saying, we're going to put our games on places wherever there's compute. We're going to be more multi-platform. You're going to see more games go to PC. You're going to see that window shrink. And I think they're going to try and keep some games exclusive for a little while, because let me do the X fault. The graph's going up.
Yeah.
And they don't want to hinder, they don't want to interfere with the graph of PlayStation's continue to sell. VG Charts just announced today that the PS5 is outpacing the PS3. The PS3 is a rough generation for them. So this 4 years in, but
that's really good.
They don't want to hinder the trajectory of PS5s, so they can have their cake and eat it too, because PlayStation is the head of their market in console, and then Nintendo's going to absolutely demolish them when the Switch 2 comes out. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Shout out to 220 people that chat. Hit the like button, peeps.
Oh, bro, I haven't hit it yet. You guys should hit it too. Everybody hit it hard.
Tap that ass. Yeah. So look.
What kids?
Honestly, the whole industry is changing, and a lot of people are like, oh, this is copium.
I know it sounds like cope, my whole speech, but it's set aside all the nonsense you've heard on Twitter. I'm right. That's where it's going.
Everyone knows that's where it's going. We are basically fighting. We're basically fighting for third-party, basically multi-plats. And Sony and Nintendo will be a little bit more guarded when it comes to that, because Xbox has capitulated quicker, sooner, and that's as a result of its failure. There's videos on this channel that show you that. So you can, hey, coping. I'm telling you, Xbox lost the console war, and now it's pivoting this way. But the industry is moving this way, and bloody Sean Layden, your hero, is saying it. Then what? What? Yeah, you select, pick and choose what you like. But you know,
but can you peel apart a layer for me, guys? Sean Layden works with Tencent. Like, is there some sort of projection going there? Like, what's your take on that? Because
I mean, Sean Layden is always going to be a PlayStation fanboy, and he's allowed to, because he's a PlayStation alumni. He has allowed to feel a certain way, but I think he's also massively disingenuous or massively hypocritical. And Sean Layden was here in front of me. I said, Sean, how on earth can you reconcile the fact that you work for Tencent and you're crying about consolidation? You mention Microsoft by name, Embracer by name, and then you don't even dare mention one of the biggest, if not the biggest, like, offenders in this space, the company you work for. Don't you think that position is a little bit weird for you to say that? Unless, of course, you're just worried about keeping your job, in which case you're basically fine. It's self-preservation, but we can't really respect your opinion because that's taking over priority over honest discourse. But, you know, maybe it is. Maybe it's an element of him saying that to soothe the discourse, but he's working for Tencent. Why would he mention, what's Tencent's position in making that statement? He's saying that because they have seen the metrics and they know it. Like, the pony in him also says the same things. Like, yeah, he'll say that, you know, I'm on the opposite. You've seen me chat, like you guys argue with me about this all the time. I've from the debut of mine on RDX, I said I like PlayStation's model of prioritizing the console first. Maybe it's and I know it's aging because game development hasn't worked that way. And this is a ghost for PlayStation as well. We got sold such a bit. I'm on PC. I'm enjoying PUBG. I'm enjoying Apex. I'm enjoying all these incredible games at the tail end of it. Start of the gen, I was said, you know, Xbox One, absolute dog shit. I'm literally on national television telling people get a PS4 over Xbox One because it's an abortion of a console. It's
You're
more.
famous.
Yeah, well, I wasn't. I was just this loud guy in a freezing midnight launch, and all the nerds are there like, all right, very shy. I'm like, yo, talk to me, bruh. And I was like, buy an Xbox, a PS4 over Xbox because it hasn't got Kinect camera forced on you. It's not bullshit. It's not. It's more powerful. It's got better games coming out for it. And people are like, is this you guys? I'm like, yes, I shared that video with you because I want to show you that I'm legit about what I'm saying. And that should, you know, that kind of mindset of mine it shows you that what I want for the space. And we got sold so much bullshit by not only Jason, Ronald, or whatever, Xbox, but the Xbox Series X and S, but also your Mark Cerny, the guy who looks like the Grinch. Like, he told us about how game development would be transformational because of the power of the SSD. Where's that happened? We're still using mechanical drives as base minimum. Bloody even Ratchet & Clank. Every time I vouch for PlayStation, I take an L. If you go on my Twitter, I said,
yeah.
Every time I vouch for PlayStation when I said Naughty Dog is gonna absolutely smash it with Faction. Check my tweets. I'm like, Naughty Dog are amazing. And you know how much I hate Neil Druckmann, the genocide, piece of shit. But I said Naughty Dog, and I said the same thing about Intergalactic. You know, if Neil Druckmann, Cuckman left and someone else made that game, who isn't like, you know, a genocide apologist Zionist, I'll buy. I want to play that game, just like The Last of Us 2. But it's not The Last of Us. It's just propaganda. But it's just what was I going with this? What was I sort of talking about? Intergalactic.
You were talking about every time you stand up for PlayStation, you take an L.
I take an L. I took an L when I said, you know, what the PlayStation Showcase. They're going to molest Xbox because it's surely their studio is going to work. I said Ghost of Tsushima, I said Sucker Punch are really good. I can't wait to see what they deliver with the next gen Ghost of Tsushima. Search it. Literally, Ghost of Tsushima, I said this game has been woefully underrated. Spider-Man 2018 is dog shit. Switch the Metacritic around. It should be at like 89. And I can't wait for Ghost of Tsushima 2 because imagine what they can do with the power of the PS5. And then they gave us DLC Ghost of Woke Tech. No, I don't give a shit if she's a woman, but it's just shit. It looks like a freaking PS4 game. And I just like, and I took the L there. And and I'm still taking the L because I believe that PlayStation's first party studios can deliver a good multiplayer game. Just because they sat on their asses all day doing their one-trick pony.
You believe that?
I believe that.
They have yet to deliver
I know.
a compelling, lasting multiplayer game.
But I believe in the talent to do it. It's going to be hard. Like, even Marathon. I know Marathon has all the things against it, but I'm like, with that kind of pressure, Bungie are not talentless. They could do it. They could do something in that.
Bungie's really talented.
I really want, you know, console. Like,
but it's an extraction shooter. Like, do people like those?
Yeah, no, but that's the fucking annoying part about it. Marathon. Oh my god, there was this pony, such a fucking just a moron. This guy tweeted out saying, what did he say? PC gaming only started in the 2000s. I'm like, what? And you know, you're talking about and then this pony's talking about Marathon. Do you know how old Marathon?
Who said that and where?
Is that
just some guy on Twitter?
That weird jobless guy? They're all jobless. He's got
they're all of them are. They're doing spaces at 8 o'clock in the morning. They don't have jobs.
I was like, what? And
well, they have one job.
Yeah, yeah.
a lot.
But just like Marathon's legacy was so important, and it started off like when Bungie used Marathon again. I'm like, oh shit, they're serious now. You don't just pull out Marathon, even though it's a very different type of game. They're like, multiplayer, okay. Then it's multiplayer only, no single player, okay. I'm not totally against that. Like, some people are really like snobbish with multiplayer only experiences as well. And I saw that with Titanfall. I'm like, and Battlefield. A lot of people are like, Battlefield doesn't have a single player. I'm like, Battlefield didn't start off with that, you pieces of shit. And Battlefield 2 is still the best Battlefield. And Marathon, I was like, okay. Then it turned into extraction shooter. Then they changed this. Then it turned to a hero shooter. And then the weird thing to me is, I think I want it to be good, and I feel like I'm not saying it's going to be shit, but there's some telltale signs. Not only Jason Schreier, which, if you can believe him, little Volus sitting there saying that the studio is just basically saying that, this in development hell, that the staff in there don't have much hope for it. You've also had people who have played it. Esports people have signed very strict NDAs, like Hidden Xperia, and people from a year ago have played this game. And Hidden Xperia tweets out, that was an interesting experience. And the way he tweeted that, you can just I know it's just text. It doesn't sound like an incredible experience. It doesn't sound positive, because there are ways to skirt around the NDA if we buy positivity. I say, wow, that was amazing. Or an amazing, unique something. But they're like, oh, well, that was an experience. And I was just like, oh. So part of me is really disappointed that, another multiplayer game is going to be shit. But the Xbot in me is going to be like, Pioneers, you can't do multiplayer, you bastard. And I'm gonna shit on you.
I mean, they've got Helldivers 2, but their studio didn't make it. They just published it. So I just wonder what in-house studios PlayStation has. They're 20-some studios. Which one of them are going to bring out a multiplayer game that lasts longer than a month?
Bungie's making, speaking of Bungie, I know, Bungie's making another, so it's just, we found out what they're working on a MOBA Smash type hybrid. You know how much I love Smash Bros, but a MOBA type Smash, and it sounds like a PlayStation All-Stars 2, basically. It's like a team-based kind of game, and I'm like, PlayStation, I already, you've got Portarock. Portarock is...
Those don't do very well. Rumbleverse did really well. Is it like Rumbleverse?
Multiverses.
Not Rumbleverse, I'm sorry. Multiverse, yeah. You know what I meant. Thank you.
I think it's doing decent. I haven't seen the numbers on it. They did their relaunch. It was really like...
No, I mean, I know that one did well, so if it's kind of like a Smash Bros.
Did you super chat?
Multiverse.
I haven't seen any super chats. Oh shit. Sorry, Simon. I just completely missed that. Thank you for telling me. At Gaz, if you want me to read it, by the way, or Septic also, it comes up. He said, I had a PS5 Pro for 3 weeks. I sent it back. D is a piece of shit. Give us a bastard gas. What? Give us a bastard gas. Quit the multiplat doom and gloom. What was it? Give us a bastard gas. What the hell's a bastard gas? Quit the multiplat doom and gloom. Next gen Xbox will kill off D-Batch. What? Is the super chat? I'm gonna like it anyway. But
give us a he wants you to say bastard.
Go you bastard.
Tiki Winky, other bastard.
Bloody bastard.
Yeah. I laugh every time I see it.
Listen, yeah. I guess this is this is a bit messy, but we've got I don't know where we are on the timestamps front. This is gonna be great fun. This week we found out we're gonna get to I haven't even got to Dev Direct. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about it now. There's so much to talk about. And I know you've got a show with Lemon to do in a bit, but...
Oh, yeah.
Lemon,
fudge in a half an hour?
No. You can wait. Lemon, just shut the fuck up. Wait. Just wait. We have so much to talk about. Just tell Lemon you're going to be late. Lemon, you don't have fixed times, man. Just chill. So... I'll actually ask him. It's a bit rude. But... Just message it.
I'll confirm with him. But
okay,
yeah.
Message it.
Oh crap. Bro, this is like I feel like we just started.
I know, man. We have so many topics I haven't even touched. Colt's doing a show with 108 Dragon after this. Game Pass. No, man. Just 108 Dragon. Just chill. Xbox games
I'll see
coming
what I can do
to PlayStation. So yesterday, if you're not on Twitter, Nate the Hate. Was it Nate the Hate? I think pretty sure it was Nate the Hate. Nate the Hate released some memes, and it's funny because I was hearing some stuff about not the Xbox side, the other bit, which I'll talk about in a bit, but Xbox and this is true, by the way. You can chalk up to rumors, but it's coming. This is facts. It is happening. Xbox games are coming to PlayStation. Okay, sorry, I introduced that terribly. The Master Chief Collection, Gears 1 remake or remaster, and Flight Simulator.
Gears 1 port, as far as I know, and a Gears 2 Unreal Engine 5 full remake.
Oh wow,
Which is super weird. I think Nate the Hate also said this time last year in mid-January that Starfield was coming to PS5 this year, or in 2024, and it hasn't.
It'll come.
So
it's coming. It's coming.
So I trust Nate the Hate, but I'm like,
it's definitely coming. I know.
We already have Gears Ultimate Edition, and it's already on PC, as far as I know. Gears 2 and 3 are not on PC. So it would only make sense to make a Marcus Phoenix trilogy and put the whole package on Xbox, PlayStation, PC. So omitting 3 doesn't sound like the right information. So today, I didn't say this in my video, but today I'm going to say I would err on the side of it's more likely that there's a Gears 1, 2, and 3 package coming to all platforms sometime this year.
It's happening.
So anyway, sorry.
It's happening. 100% is happening.
It's coming. People are like, stop in my comments. No way Xbox exclusives are going to PlayStation. I'm like,
bro,
where have you been?
But the Halo,
where have you been, bro?
Forget Gears. More than Gears, Halo is the crazy one. The Halo Master Chief Collection coming to PlayStation. They finally get a good first-person game. Well, third parties have made good games, but that's a big one. That is, even in the mass market, like even like the filthy casuals, if you call them that, will probably notice that. It's not crossplay. I hope it's crossplay. God, please make it crossplay. Do you know how many KD ratio will finally go up with PlayStation guys playing Halo? Every time I played Halo, my internet has been terrible for years until finally now, and I can just destroy. I can destroy them when, on Halo. But yep, that's a big one. Halo coming to is
thank goodness for that. Those guys have not had a great first-person shooter like Halo. They haven't had anything like that ever.
Killzone.
I mean, I don't. Killzone. How long ago was Killzone when it was great?
It was Killzone 2. That was
when it was really good.
That was once.
It's been a while since Halo's been really, really good.
It's been a while since Killzone 2, and it never touched Halo. Let's be real. Killzone never touched Halo. But Killzone 2 multiplayer, I just like. It's not like Halo. This is just not even. Don't even insult Halo like that. But I still believe in Killzone. I think Killzone could do great things, but instead they're stuck with freaking boring old soy Aloy, and I'm just like, like it's just dumb. Like I don't understand. I don't think PlayStation guys even like it that much. I feel like it was just bundled in with the console and people bought it, and I'm just like, maybe I'm the minority, but just Aloy is just so dry. Anyway, Halo's coming to.
You're not the only one who says it.
At this point, like, you guys need to come to terms with the fact that Xbox is multi-plat. It is what it is. It's still a massive, massive, massive dent to Xbox's brand image, to the value proposition of the platform, and Halo. And then that just means, like, what we've been saying for ages, they're a third-party a publisher. But how do you reconcile that? Surely Halo coming to PlayStation will cause some sauce, bro. This is going to cause some memes, man. Come on, man.
Well, you know, the whole thing about ruining their brand, I think Xbox has been telling you for almost a decade you don't have to buy their console. And then over the past 3 years, they've been telling you no console required.
Great marketing strategy. It's working really well.
So if you look at the graph of supposed estimated sales of Xbox consoles, it's been this upward climb. It's been really slow. And Xbox been looking at this thing forever and saying, why not just sell them on PlayStation? It's not like are the console sales going to start dipping and just completely stop? Maybe, but I don't know. I just think people still buy Xboxes. Like one guy put up a poll and said, are you leaving Xbox because the games are going? What game would make you leave Xbox because they're going to PlayStation? And almost all the comments are like, why would I leave? I own my games. I play here with my friends. This is where I like to play. The games are still coming to the console. Why would I leave? And I think the concept of someone just like leaving because this isn't an open marriage like the PlayStation guys say when a game goes to PC, like that's fanboy nonsense. And I think most of the gamers, actual gamers, don't really think of it that way. They're just like, is Doom the Dark Ages coming to Xbox or not? Oh, it is? Okay, cool. I'm going to buy it on my Xbox. And you already bought your Xbox. Oh, there's no reason to buy an Xbox. Well, you already bought one. But when they see the next generation console, the next Xbox, then they'll make that choice. should I just go ahead with PlayStation 6 or wait for this whatever? Then they'll make that decision. And then I think that's maybe when you see the climb slow down even more. But
yeah,
I don't know. It's like I said, the future is
it's different.
So much different.
Yeah, it is
so
different.
much different.
It's different. I feel like with Xbox's strategy, born out of a result of its mistakes, what do you do? This is what you need to do. I still think it's ridiculous. I feel like they finally have everything in the ammo ammo in the chamber to really do something really cool. But whatever metrics they have available to them, saying it's not doing that well. Xbox is being outsold by the Xbox One. That's terrible, man. And Xbox
it's awful. The console that the media, everybody, you walk into a Panera Bread and somebody's like, don't buy the Xbox One.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, honestly.
But you know, when you were talking about that Cult of Bruv guy that like loves Xbox now, you know, it's like people are like, how could he like Xbox? Because it's a really great platform and the games are really good, especially if you missed out on, let's say there's like 50 games came to Xbox. If you missed out on the 10 or 12 really amazing ones that were exclusive, of course you're going to have a really great time. And there's things about the Xbox One even and the Xbox Series consoles that are so cool that if you didn't get to experience them, you're like, oh, this is really great. And the same thing if you go and buy a PS5. I just don't think people don't pick up their console and go, I'm going to take this down to GameStop and I'm done. I'm burning the bridges. I'm going scorched earth. Some people might do that when they're really, really tough up for money and then turn around and buy another console and reinvest your ecosystem. Like, especially if you have digital games. I don't know. I just don't think it really is that big of a problem.
I feel like, irrespective of Xbox bending the knee in the console war, the platform war is real. That's what it is. Everyone is vying for attention and control of the platform. And on that front, Xbox can make some headway there because Xbox is such a mega publisher. You got Call of Duty just dominates all charts. Like even PlayStation's first parties are just seen at like near the bottom of the sales chart.
Call of Duty and Minecraft keep PlayStation's games off the top 20 chart like almost all year long. All the time.
People, they love talking about sales, but then they ignore this point. Like I'm looking at the PlayStation's top 15 games ranked by total weekly active users. This every week. Fortnite.
Yeah, and when Spider-Man 2 is new, like it dominated the charts for a while. So they have some outliers. Go ahead.
So they have nothing that's first party. So they've got Call of Duty in number 2, GTA.
Wait, whose first party game is that?
Microsoft. It's Microsoft.
That's Xbox.
Then you've got Minecraft at number 9, which is Microsoft.
Wait, whose first party game is that?
Microsoft. Yeah, it's Microsoft. They've got Helldivers 2 though. You can put that there. That's in number 13.
All the way down. Okay.
It's below Mortal
all these
Kombat
being beaten
1.
by GTA 5 still?
GTA 5 is number 3.
Yeah.
Number 3 still ridiculous.
And is Madden or FC or NBA 2K up there in the top 10, top 5?
Yeah, NBA is number 5. Madden is number 8.
As it always is. And everyone's
EA
like,
Sports
the
Cards
bangers,
number 7.
my bangers, my exclusives, my bangers. It's like, where are they? And they're like, my sales.
And
No one
Astrobot's
cares.
like not even, yeah. So if you're talking about the platform-wise, and this is what Sony is saying, yes, the same thing. They want to be in that position where they can literally make so much off software. So as much as I can cry about Xbox not doing in the console space, I've moved to PC. I'm just going to be looking at these consoles. I already am, like toys. To me, they're like toys. The 59 is going to make the consoles look like toys. Like,
look at you already becoming a PC elitist and calling everyone peasants. You don't even have the PC yet. And you don't even have the 5090 yet, and he's already calling us peasants if we play on a console.
My 3080 already, yeah, is just so nice to play. It's just so nice. It's just so nice. I know
it is.
It's like the Matrix in here. I got 5 screens, like OLED screen here. It's just so nice. It's burning me right now, but I love it.
Oh, I should buy you Red Dead 2, and you'll be like,
I've got Red Dead 2. First game I bought.
Bro.
I can't wait to do it. 60. I'm attempted to stream it. I'm gonna do an Elden Ring stream, but I want to do it a week. I want to complete it. Just spend a week. Tell my clients to piss off.
You need to do a stream of Red Dead and turn the volume off. Just do all the voices yourself. It'd be like an immersive experience.
Oh my god, me like I should do it like Asian.
You don't know
guy.
what they're saying. You just have to make it up as you go
You
along.
bastard! Yeah.
Southern Asian Red Dead Redemption.
Come on, bastard! Get on the horse, bastard! So Michael Angel Ortiz, thank you for the $5 super chat. PlayStation versus Xbox lobbies would be awesome. I've been saying that for ages. And who cares about who would play Halo or Gears on Xbox? Everyone on Xbox has played it. Yeah, well, that's true. I love the fact that PlayStation guys have been rinsing Halo, rinsing Gears for ages, and they're so excited to play 20-year-old games. Finally, yeah! And it's fine. It's good. It's good. Like Porterog is still arguing with me right now about multiplayer. He thinks PlayStation should abandon multiplayer completely. It's such a close-minded thing. Except Sony says, we're still
But
gonna.
Sony needs it. They need it
of course they
so
do.
desperately.
If they listen to Porterog, they'd be bankrupt.
How can you be so stupid? How can you be so stupid that they need games as a service? They need live residual revenue streams so desperately on PlayStation.
Yeah.
That they can't just rely on one business model. It's the reason why they've made all these business discussions, like why they've said all these things even to their own customers. How can you be so daft to not see it? That they need to diversify.
Yeah.
And they will. And they do really great with what they do. They sell consoles like they're the Kleenex of tissues. You know, they people want a gaming system, they know that it's probably a PlayStation. They can get that. But they don't, but they're dry. They are freaking dry rubbing you. There's nothing. They don't have anything this year. And do you guys really think, you know what? They have Ghost of Yote.
This is big.
They have Death Stranding 2 Effed on the Beach, which I can't wait to play.
That's big. They're two big titles. It's better than this year. Well, what did they have this year? They had, well, third-party stuff, but Final Fantasy Rebirth.
They had a good year.
They
had a good year. They had Rise of the Ronin, Helldivers 2.
Overrated.
They had... I did not like Helldivers 2. Bought it twice.
I'm in the minority as well. I just didn't gel with me. I don't get it.
Fonz.
Two games. Yeah. Fonz is like me.
Zalker liked it, but he's a simple person. You know,
Yeah,
you can flash a little colored flashlight in front of him, and you're like,
bright lights. But yeah,
no, they had a good year. What did they have at the beginning of the? I'm sorry, I don't want to stretch this out, but they've had a good year. They just ended the year with Game of the Year winner Astrobot, which is a fantastically amazing game. But
Overrated.
this year, it's Ghost of Yote in, let's say, like September or October, and
I'm more excited
Death
about
Stranding 2.
2025 than I am 2024. Astrobot was a good surprise. I think it was a really good game. Not game of the year for me, but it was a good game. So we can give it its flowers for a year that was supposed to be a really shit year, which to me, Helldivers saved it, and so did Astrobot. Other than that, well, I haven't played Final Fantasy Rebirth. I've been waiting for the trilogy to complete, but I might freaking play. Oh, we'll talk about that in a bit as well, because there's some sauce. But before that, but yeah, they have Marathon. They have, which could be.
I don't think I'm not sure if Marathon's coming out this year.
When is it going to come out, man? Marathon's supposed to come out this year.
I mean, it might, but I don't think Marathon has a 2025 window.
Yeah.
Because I said Marathon, and people were like, they were like, that doesn't. They didn't say it was going to. The last thing, I don't know. I hate Googling while we're on a show.
No, that's okay. You can go for it.
I think their target is still 2025, but we'll see.
I think they need to release
And do you
it
really
first.
think they're going to reveal something at State of Play in the coming months and say, here's a big game that's coming out in 2025? Like that we've never told you about before?
Didn't they do that with Astrobot?
That's not very likely.
They did that with Astrobot. I know
What, they showed it at State of Play and said it's coming at the end of the year?
Yeah, pretty sure they did. They did.
Okay.
They got revealed it in 2024, and then just the same year they released it. And I'm not saying that will happen this year. I don't think it will, but I feel like they will. Well, they might do, because we're way past the COVID bullshit, cancellation, delay stuff. And I think the pressure now is on. The people have realized, oh, actually, because COVID really kind of fooled people into thinking they had a massive window in a balloon, or because gaming is so ultra healthy, but people were stuck at home. And now that everyone's just shaving off people, that means that now the pressure is really on to deliver games as well. So PlayStation may just will come out and have a release that hasn't been announced, because the studios have been working for a while. But I think what will, barring any surprises, I think PlayStation will end up with Marathon, which I think should be coming out this year. But you never know. If it doesn't come out this year, then I'm starting to think that this game is not going to be good. Marathon always delayed tactfully, because remember, GTA 6 still exists. Assuming that doesn't get delayed. Ghost of Yotei, which is big. And they'll have Death Stranding 2, which they will market the shit out of. It'll basically be a stronger year than their 2024 as far as they're concerned. So it's a decent year, but it doesn't touch Xbox. Not for me. For me, Xbox shits complete molten diarrhea over that. Ghost of Yotei is a good one, and Death Stranding, both really good. I'm not shitting downplaying that.
Except a lot of those games are going to come to PlayStation. That from Xbox comes in and is like saving gaming at this point.
Well, Xbox is going to have Avowed, which is not coming on PlayStation as far as I'm aware. But it might come out later this year, but I doubt it.
Yeah, later.
That's not. I mean, Doom, which is incredible, it is coming out on PlayStation day and date. But like I've said for years, the PC is the only place to truly play Doom. It's where I completed Doom Eternal and the DLCs. It's where you. Like Ghost Runner 2, I was playing that great game.
Is it really that much better?
Way better.
Doom
Way better.
On PC?
It's made for.
Like, are you talking
PC.
about mouse and keyboard though?
100%.
Ugh.
Doom. Anyone who knows what they're talking about, Doom is made for mouse and keyboard. That's just the way to.
Because you don't have to use a weapon wheel and slow down the game.
It's not, even though, but that's a big thing in it anyway. But the weapon changing, but it's just also the way the game design is structured as well, and how you aim and shoot and that stuff. Like it's almost akin to like, I know it's not PvP, but it's like playing Counter-Strike on controller. That doesn't work. What's wrong with controller? You can have aim assist and all the shit on for consoles only. I have Valorant on console, right? But no one plays Valorant. And so, same thing. I'm not saying Doom to a lesser degree is you can absolutely enjoy Doom on consoles. I'm not saying you can't, but in terms of movement and the cadence of it, it's made for keyboard and mouse. To me anyway. But I'm not saying you can't enjoy it. Mouse is critical for FPS as NC. Yes, mouse's keyboard is the way to play. Says Shabs. Thank you, Shabs. So far, it's Ghosts of Tsushima, Death Stranding 2, MLB 2025, Fair Games. Is that coming out this year? Like, and possibly Marathon.
No, because it doesn't have a date. Because I had it on my special graphic about first party of Xbox versus PlayStation, and somebody I was talking to was like, you need to take that off because Fair Games doesn't have a release year on it. Let me see release date.
But Fair Games could be another one where it just ends up being shit. Phantom Blade Zero? That's a sick one. Phantom Blade Zero is a good one.
That's not first party, but yeah, that's I think that's not. Wait,
but it's exclusive.
That's not coming to Xbox, or not coming to Xbox.
No. Phantom Blade Zero is a good one. See, PlayStation does get its third party. It picks third parties really well. It picked Helldivers really well. It picked Stellar Blade, which is stole away from Xbox, which was revealed on an Xbox show. Great decision there. Phantom Blade Zero is another one. That looks amazing. I actually do want to play Stellar Blade. Black Myth Wukong, actually Black Myth Wukong wasn't even a marketing deal, or allegedly. It's just Xbox Series S. Oh, I didn't get to talk about that last week because I didn't do a show last week. Anyway, that's that. Now it's a Dev Direct time before we have to talk about this. Dev Direct got revealed. PlayStation guys are starving for a showcase, so they're literally latching on to the next best thing, which is Dev Direct. At least Xbox, as a third-party publisher, has got you covered, eh? We've got. I'm really excited about this one. Mostly because of the surprise game that's supposed to be revealed. So we know we're gonna get Doom, the new Doom Dark Ages, which I'm really looking forward. That's a day zero. Please get a review copy of that. I don't even ask for review copies, but that one, Aaron Greenberg, I'm gonna reach out to. I said, let me play that. It's shit. You know, my reviews will say it's shit. It's not gonna be shit. It's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be good. And then you got Expedition 33, which looks incredible. I haven't got the bandwidth to play that. But I started Lost Odyssey again. Then I started Metaphor Refantasia, which I was loving. But now Death Stranding 2, Indiana Jones, Mad Max, And I'm seeing it with Red Dead. An Elden Ring stream. You want me to do that as well, and then make videos, and then work. This is not my job. Imagine work.
Yep.
But there's a lot. There's a lot. But this developer direct, we're gonna get South of Midnight. South of Midnight, I want to see a lot more gameplay of. We started seeing Compulsion Games release little bits of snippets of gameplay, and it's starting to look good. I don't want to jinx it. It is looking really like something about the combat. It doesn't seem like it's not hitting it for me like the
On what? Which one?
South of Midnight.
Oh yeah, I mean it's kind of good combat, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know.
You have a dash dodge and you have a melee. I like the traversal stuff, but
I'm just a bit on the gameplay front of that. The gameplay front.
Yeah, Compulsion is like a big red flag for me because
we happy for you.
I don't really like their games, and I hope that this one's really good. They haven't delivered like an amazing hit, well-loved game, so I don't know. I hope to be pleasantly surprised with Compulsion. I know the Compulsion asked Xbox for AAA funding, and they're like, nah. So I don't know.
Xbox gave them a lot of
but games, but AAA.
They gave
them
so
doesn't
much.
mean
They
anything
did like,
anymore.
bro, man. After We Happy Few, Xbox gives them a lease of life. They were about to get tanked, and then they get massive budget. They got you see the stuff they did with the music. They got a decent budget, and Xbox helped them realize their vision. So this is the second chance. And if Compulsion Games don't deliver, then they can definitely be axed, because after you're given us, you were recognized for your talents that you perhaps didn't achieve for whatever reason, because it's easy to fail as part of the journey. But if you fail once and then you're given a second lease of life with a hefty budget and you fail again, then they can axe them. It's not like freaking Hi-Fi Rush, where Tango Game was delivered, great game, critically won all awards, and then Xbox still axed them. This is a different kind of a scenario. I think South of Midnight will do well. I just want it to, if it gets the combat right, and I haven't played it. I don't even know.
It's a $40 or $50 game as well, so I think they kind of
shorter game. I actually love that. I love that.
Yeah, and you can assume they probably spent far less money on it than your typical release. So what are their expectations for South of Midnight to keep people or bring people to Game Pass and sell some copies of the game and and make money? So I don't know, we'll see. I mean, but it does have some really cool tone stuff and character stuff. It's got the voodoo mythical like southern swamp lore that is really, really creative. And it's that one scene where she's sitting on the gigantic catfish. It's like multicolored, like kind of gives you an idea that this game won't just be run through and swap at enemies, that it'll have a little bit of charm to it. And I hope that wins us over. I hear the music's great. They're even releasing the music because they're pretty proud of that, and hopefully it's just really good. But I don't think people have gigantic expectations. And South of Midnight's probably not on everybody's most anticipated list when you're looking at 2025. There's no way. There's too many great games it's tough to have that chance. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
And Colt's pretty uppity. I mean, somebody mentioned Redfall in the chat, like that South Midnight's going to be another Redfall. No. Arcane Austin was a premier top quality studio that always delivered highly rated, well-loved, long living franchises. And they made one of the worst games of this generation. Yeah, no, this South of Midnight is nothing like Redfall. And I was so excited about Redfall because I gave them the benefit of the doubt, because I loved Prey to death. I loved their games, and Redfall wasn't it. So I don't know. I don't think this is even the same thing. And when you talk about Hi-Fi Rush, guys, Xbox was looking for a reason to trim down the fat, and I think they made the wrong decision. They should have kept Tango Gameworks and maybe got rid of some of the other studios, but some of those studios they folded into other places within Xbox and Microsoft. So I don't know. The point being that I am no longer going to give benefit of the doubt because everybody has to earn your excitement. I saw a great video where a guy said, you have every right to say, I don't feel like giving that game a try. It's just a video game. You don't have to say, do I need to buy this? You can totally not. He said the worst thing that you could do is miss a game and it was fun and you didn't get to play it. That's the worst thing you could do.
Yeah.
So, and as a content creator where I've been able to review some games and I'm playing games early, I need to like make sure that when I'm explaining people what I like about a game, that I can also speak to other people and say, you know, do you normally like this sort of thing? Or is this the sort of thing that you usually shy away from in video games? Because then when I reviewed Indiana Jones, people said I was pretty harsh on it. I gave it an 8 out of 10. Because I'm like, not a lot of people are going to want to skulk around and sneak around for half the game. Turns out they freaking loved it. So anyway, speech over.
No, you can never have a full unequivocal faith in any studio, especially Compulsion Games, considering their legacy isn't exactly one that inspires confidence. I can't say without absolute certainty that this is not going to be a Redfall. I don't think it will be. The game looks incredible, but Redfall looked incredible to us at the time. It looked really polished. It looked like the team was very was exuding confidence when they were talking about that game, and I don't think it's going to be even remotely close to it, but you never know. It's going to be surprised. But I think South of Midnight could be good. I think it's got story, characters, the vibe. It just artistically, creatively, it looks really good. The only thing I want the combat to be good. And what I've seen is making me like, oh, actually, I saw like a bit of a gameplay, not just the traversal bit, but the combat where they're pulling and pushing mechanic as well with the enemies and stuff. And I just want a little bit more dynamism. It just felt a little bit stilted.
Yeah, we've only seen one weapon, her magic weapon. Fuzzy Tomato says Redfall absolutely destroyed Colt. Actually boosted my my presence on YouTube, and it's done a lot for me. It's been a really, really good learning experience. The funny thing is, it wasn't just me. And I think I talked about this on your show the week after this all went down. It wasn't just me. There are tons of creators that have complained that they got snowed by Arcane and Bethesda on that preview.
Yeah.
And they were lied to. We were lied to. We were shown the only good part of the game and set free to give a preview.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's funny. Previews are different. I've probably watched 3 billion previews in my life. And previews are usually err on the side of optimism. Like, oh, we really like this. This looks great. We're hoping to see more soon when the game comes out. Previews rarely are, oh my gosh, this game sucks so bad they do this is like that. You usually don't see that because you usually get to see a really good part of the game and you're hopefully optimistic about it being good or them improving things. But yeah, Redfall was a ridiculous experience, and I don't like it. And it didn't it did change me as far as learning a lesson about seeing through the smokescreen of the industry.
Yeah. I mean, I was very happy. I think South of Midnight, if in the same way we gave a lot of shit for what they did to Hi-Fi Rush, I'll go. I've said this before. I think with you here, I will give them so many flowers for giving We Happy Few, Compulsion Games a second chance, and South of Midnight delivers, and it does a good game. Xbox deserves the flowers for that. Xbox made that happen. Phil Spencer made that happen. He made that decision to buy Compulsion Games, and that's like that will be a title that speaks to the variety of Xbox games. Another third-person game. I've got Porterrock on Twitter arguing with me, trying to justify his argument that Sony shouldn't even do multiplayer at all and stick to single player forever because they're shit at it. Imagine being that kind of fanboy. I'm so close-minded that you just, because you know what,
them to die.
Sony doesn't want to take an L, that he won't even want them to take risks. That's the stupidest mentality.
What's his stance on them bringing games to PC?
Bro,
because he said something like he'll get rid of his PlayStation if all the games
day and date
are day and date.
Yeah, I won't.
But he doesn't want them to do that.
Bro, he doesn't want them to do that.
Don't mince it. Porterrock doesn't want them to go day and date on PC because he threatens to go to PC only and get rid of his PlayStation.
Yeah.
To punish them for bringing their games to PC. And I'll tell you something, Poor Rock, you've had me blocked since 2017 because I don't call people names. I'll just do a Photoshop of you. No, I'll tell you something, Puerto Rock. If you tell them they can't do live service games, and you tell them they can't do games day and day on a PC, you probably haven't said that because that'd be really stupid. If you do that, buddy, you're gonna kill the PlayStation brand. They won't make it because they can't continue on the way they did back when they were making games like Days Gone and Concrete Genie. Those days are over.
Yeah, entire genre. But he's talking bollocks. He's so close-minded. It's like
He's stuck in the 2010s, man.
Like an entire genre. Get Sony's cock out of your mouth. I'm literally saying, like, get out of your mouth. Out of your mouth.
What? Who?
I'm saying that to Poltrock right now. I just tweeted him.
Oh yeah,
You're so full of shit and scared that Sony will take an L that you're resigning them. Oh, I spelled resigning wrong. Let me just do that again. I'm multitasking here.
I mean, the CEO said, "What are you guys doing?" Remember, this is about a year ago. He said, "What are you guys doing? You're spending $200-300 million on a single player game that a bunch of people buy in 1 month, and then it's what are you? Stop it!"
Yeah,
like that's pretty much what he said in that business meeting. Like we cannot be inflating games to $300 million. You can't be spending 4 or 5 years on them, keeping all those studios with coffee and donuts and making these games, and then not getting a return on investment until 6 or 8 months later or a year later. No, they have to diversify, stupid. And they will. PlayStation will still do awesome. They'll still be great. Even Xbox will still do awesome.
Yeah,
even though you guys can't see it.
I mean, look, Xbox. Whatever it's doing, is the frustrations are with the brand strategy, because we grew up with Xbox, but the brand itself, Xbox in terms of a software, it's been healthier than the longest time. Xbox has mad quality. Xbox's first party, ever since roadmap, it's stable of games. It just looks potent as hell. Like, I'm sorry, you guys are stuck there thinking that with your single. You've got Portrock arguing about single player sad game. That's what he wants to play. That's all he wants to play. Where Xbox is doing everything now. You're going to have Gears, then Gears is going to have some multiplayer. You've got Flight Sim, you want that. You have RTSs, you've got that. You've got South of Midnight as a third party, like the action adventure game. You've got Doom, which is a first person, freaking whatever the hell you call that. You've got Expedition, well, actually Expedition, that's third party. Then you've got freaking Indiana Jones, a first person that, you know, Ericus for the win. Are you there? Are you there? Your motion sickness is...
What do you think of travel, Wade?
Where's that? Yeah. You see the first person game?
Yeah, Philip says you got the best racing game on the planet.
Yeah, you got Forza Horizon, you got races.
They don't have a fighter yet, but there's still rumors brewing around about Killer Instinct. But I mean, I know people like Killer Instinct.
Well, who has a first-person fighter other than Nintendo though? So Xbox, PlayStation doesn't have a first party fighting genre. No, but Xbox could have. Xbox. I'm telling you right now, NetherRealm, you guys are on the dark path right now, and I think Warner Brothers are pissed with you anyway because of their performance of Mortal Kombat.
Warner Brothers is pissed with everybody.
But that's true because they're bleeding money. But if the next Mortal Kombat doesn't hit, you're struggling. Mortal Kombat with Killer Instinct, and Microsoft is desperate right now. You should be doing that collaboration right now because Phil Spencer will come at you and give you
the Mortal Kombat v Killer Instinct.
Yeah, oh my god, that would be insane. That would be insane, and both parties would be stupid to reject.
They've already collaborated with everybody. They've got the boys on there and a bunch of other characters. Like, just do it. Where there's smoke, there's fire. I think there is something brewing for a Killer Instinct 3 or whatever it's going to be. I don't know. The last one wasn't like that popular, but hopefully a new Killer Instinct can really.
Bro, Killer Instinct is freaking criminally.
Have you played it since it got its other enhancement like a year ago or two or 3 years ago?
I haven't played it. Through 2 or 3 years ago, bro. I jumped on
early
it,
in the
and it was ridiculous.
Early in the Xbox. Yeah, sorry.
I'm just trying to find how much.
Early in the Xbox Series console generation, it got another 4K enhancement. I was like, wasn't it already 4K? And then it got pushed up to 4K on Xbox One X. But anyway, the Series X console has a 4K 60 enhancement. So the game looks unbelievable for a 2013 release, whatever it is.
Yeah. Oh man. I
mean, you should have that one installed on your.
I had it
on your Xbox.
I spent a lot. I'm just trying to find out. I don't know if last gen, because it tells you how long you played games, yeah, and Did it do that last gen? Or they started clocking your time spent on that? Because I spent ages.
Every game tells you on Xbox if you go into stats. Yeah.
Thing is, this,
Are you looking on your phone?
I'm looking on my phone. I've got 3% battery, 2%. Oh, there you go. Killer Instinct.
Not gonna make it.
How much time did I play? Oh, okay, 2%, 1%. I played. Oh wow, I actually played quite a lot. I played 16 days, 21 hours of that game.
No, I've got like 16 minutes on it. I suck at it.
Yeah. Oh, got half the achievement. Oh, no, got 4,000, 5,000 gamer score on that achievement points. It's got 471 achievements. This battery's gonna die. 16 days. That's pretty decent. But yeah,
you've got two PCs. You should probably plug in a cable to one of those to your phone.
Yeah, I should
to charge it.
I should actually do
dummy.
that. I'm such an idiot. I actually do. What the hell? Oh my god! Before it dies, where's that god? You know, in horror movies, that would be the worst one.
Yeah. Let me go into this dark room with my phone at 1%. There's
oh my
no
god, it's
signal.
not even connected. 1 second. 1 second. All right, here we go. Yeah. Oh my god, it died. As it charged, it died.
I told you.
It just. Oh my god.
You have that much Norp on it. It doesn't last very long.
Bro, oh man, it's just like, yeah, but yeah. So we got. What do you think this mystery game is going to be?
Next topic.
You know it already, huh?
Yeah, I'm not spoiling it. Just ruin it for people.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll temper expectations that it's not Xbox first party. There, that's it. That's all I can say. Because I don't want people going, "Oh my gosh, it's gonna be, well, whatever." Yeah. Don't play the guessing game with me. I'm supposed to go to 108 Dragons podcast soon.
Is he starting? But he'll be late. You can be late.
I know. I said I'm finishing with Gazer, so I'm trying to figure out who else is on with him. Hold on, I'll look. What were you saying about Dev Direct? Oh, the mystery game. Yeah. 108 Dragon TV.
108 Dragon TV. Is he on? Is he live now? I was gonna say, I was just enjoying the show. Okay, so we've got that. Other than, okay, so we're gonna have Dev Direct. We'll cover it more. I know which game it is. Oh, chat is saying. What is chat saying? Grey Fox says Final Fantasy 16. Iman the Rich Swag says it's Final Fantasy 16 on Xbox. What do you say to that?
Oh, yeah, that's a bonus. Final Fantasy 16. According to Nate the Hate, I'll say this so I don't sound like I'm a wannabe insider, because I'm not. I don't have any sources. According to who was the X Vault? Like he has no sources. He doesn't know. He doesn't talk to anybody. He doesn't talk like that. He's like this. Wanted to see myself live. He's like.
It is Joseph Fritzl Cage with a little wonky little poster.
It's got like a crooked picture from like PlayStation, like marketing from like 2012.
Bro, it's so
He's like
shit.
hanging on a eucalyptus tree.
Eucalyptus tree. Little branch. It's so bad.
How mad was he? When we were sitting in your studio together, pinching each other's nipples, he's
still mad. He goes, "Are you friends with the guy who photoshops a dead person's wife's face?" And the guy who you did it to is like okay with it. Eamon Burns is like, "Look,
I talk to that guy every day.
He's cool."
So yeah,
but he's just like, "Oh my god, you're still this guy." I'm like, you literally hang around the Star Wars role-playing crew who docks people. Your friends are like, "Sumin, all of these cunts. We banned epic on fake suicide, self-harm reports," and he's one of the worst. And I guarantee you, he's an alt. And I guarantee you, he's one on there. The DMs spamming his and his shit content. Even his freaking people who watch it don't watch. It's like, oh, that's PlayStation for you. That's PlayStation content creators. It's just terrible. But hopefully Xbox games coming to PlayStation will help them elevate their games. Maybe the content creators, they can watch Xbox content creators now. Well, they hate watch anyway. Percy Pringles with a $2 super chat. Colt, does learning things early ruin it for you? That's a good question.
Yeah, it is a good question. Usually, I'm going to hit like on that as well.
I heard
no, usually doesn't. When I ask, when someone's like, "Do you want me to tell you?" Like if someone says, "Do you want me to tell you what's going to be at Developer Direct?" You know, I'm like, yeah, Yeah, go ahead. And then what it does is it eases the wrong expectations. Like, if I know better that there's no Fable at Developer Direct, I just know that by reason, and it just makes sense. So, but if I was like, oh my gosh, I need to see Fable on Thursday next week, and then I sit there and then the show's open, they're like, thanks for watching. I'm like, no Fable? That sucks. So sometimes hearing things early, because I hear so many things early, has been helpful. And so, yeah.
No,
it doesn't ruin it.
It's a double-edged sword, but it's a good question, Percy. Chris, with a £2 super chat, I heard the Brotato characters are based on X-Vault. Are there koalas in the game? I've played Brotato. Are there koalas in the game? I've played Brotato. Zalker keeps talking about it.
No, I think he's just making fun of
the way his face is.
how the characters look.
Yeah. So one of the things the hate revealed was, and this was a shocker, really. I didn't expect it. There's Final Fantasy 16. I could see that happening, like a shadow drop. Imagine a shadow drop.
Oh, I'm sorry.
On
Yeah,
Dev
I was
Direct.
telling you about that.
You think that's going to be a shadow drop on Dev Direct? That would be.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I went on a rant because I forgot what I was actually saying. Yes, Nate the Hate thinks that they're going to show Final Fantasy 16 and say it's available to buy right now on Xbox console for the first time. And then they're going to say, oh, and by the way, this holiday, Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming to Xbox, with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming the following year afterward.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I thought the only way this Final Fantasy VII and Rebirth would come was if the third version game came and then they would release everything. But Final Fantasy VII coming this year, I can play on PC now. And Rebirth is actually dropping on the same day as Dev Direct. And if Dev Direct happens and Final Fantasy 16 gets like a drop or a release date on Xbox, they hate it. Xbox full slate of games are going to PlayStation, and there's obviously like massive L. But the Final Fantasy, just that alone, it triggers. I've never seen. They're so mad about it. They always get mad. My videos here, I get so much hatred from the PlayStation guys. I get so much traction as well. The ones on Square Enix, and them going multiplat, because it's just like a betrayal to them. Back to filming skits. You can imagine what the next skit is going to be about.
I don't know what to tell them.
If that's
PlayStation doesn't make Final Fantasy. The game was born on a Nintendo, on an NES.
Yeah, but for Final Fantasy, for me, I get where they spiritually. It's like Metal Gear Solid, less so now, but like to a certain.
Metal Gear Solid wasn't made by PlayStation either.
I know it was Konami, and then the first thing was on Nintendo. But spiritually, I associate it. Metal Gear Solid is in my top 3, or probably games of all time, or top 5. And Metal Gear Solid 1 was on PS1, and I associate it with PlayStation 1. Metal Gear Solid 2, playing that on the PS2 looked incredible. Like, it was an amazing moment for me. Like, just playing that demo, I remember getting it with the disc, my dad watching it, I'm like, oh wow, my dad saying graphics have improved a lot. And him jumping off that bridge onto the ship, and it was just like, wow. It's like amazing, and that's like Final Fantasy, for me, Final Fantasy 7.
Your dad's like, graphics improved a lot. You like this crap?
Yeah, exactly. He's like,
this is the son I raised.
Oh, yeah, I still disown you. Stop playing video games. He thinks video games for children. I'm like,
yeah.
And so
I mean, I thought my dad thought maybe I was like playing video games with bunny ears on and talking to a live chat and showing my feet. I was like, well, I've done some of that with cats.
Oh man. Well, hopefully when I start the content rolling, if I can make it more successful, then maybe I can convince them that there's some value in this. But Final Fantasy 7 and Rebirth coming is but that's what Nate the Hate announced, and that pissed people off rawly. So I understand, and I will be unbearable about that whole situation, because it has a historic link strongly associated with PlayStation, because Sony has aggressively money hatted Final Fantasy for the longest time.
Yep.
Final Fantasy 7,
Yep.
Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9. But I just think of PlayStation when I think of Final Fantasy because of how much they've done this. And Sony
7 Remake and Rebirth will be on Xbox before they get the third one from the Final Fantasy VII series. So
if that happens, that's crazy.
And 16 will be there. So I don't know how they didn't see this coming. You shared it great on social media that Phil coming in giving a handshake to the new CEO of Square. Like, this is what's going to happen. And franchises can live or die if they don't get enough consumers on it. So yeah, I mean, like, look, there's a lot of franchises that are dying right now.
I mean, the whole even Final Fantasy guys are saying console exclusivity doesn't make any sense to them. This is Square Enix, and Sony's guys always make fun of. Everyone goes, oh, only 10 copies will be sold because no one buys games on PlayStation. Yet simultaneously, Square Enix are basically saying not enough people on PlayStation are buying it, and we're releasing it on. We can't wait to release it on Xbox. So clearly, you guys aren't buying it as well. Like, you guys talk about it, you talk a big game, and with Final Fantasy, just not doing it. Like, what's going on? Like,
Can I read this super chat from Kingthrash, our good friend?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, and then I need to go because they're trying to start the next show. I'd stay here another 7 hours if I could.
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, go for it.
I think before I say that, chat, I think you should compel Gaz to go full screen and continue the show on solo, and do his thing, because this is what Gaz needs to do. If he doesn't have somebody on, I just want to listen to Gaz talk about the topic. So you better keep going. Let me read what Kingthrash
I will have to do that, by the way. There's so many topics here. Kingthrash, if you want to come in as well?
We spent the what's that?
If Kingthrash can come in as well, if you want to, then we can have a chat. Yeah, what's up? Kingthrash,
all right, Kingthrash, thanks for the 5 for helping Gaz move along this career on YouTube. He says PlayStation fans are not worried about Final Fantasy VII Remake going to Xbox. Xbox fans are worried it won't. We've been hearing this rumor for 3 years now, as recently as Tokyo Game Show.
It's true, though, that about the rumors we've been hearing for a while, but it's happening. I don't agree with you, Kingthrash. PlayStation fans are worried. Well, maybe you may not be, but Kingthrash, people, you've been saying, like, it's not going to happen. I've got receipts, like, saved off, like, people like, in my videos, like, it's not happening. Final Fantasy's not coming. People are worried. And
exclusives only do 2 things. One, they help the platform sell consoles, because that's the only place you can get it. Number 2, it gives diehard fanboys a bragging right on their list war. That's the only thing exclusives do. And now content creators that I respect are saying something that I've disagreed with for a decade. They're saying that exclusives are anti-consumer. I don't think they're anti-consumer, because their exclusives are for those consumers to enjoy. But they're saying that Xbox going more multi-platform makes them the most pro-consumer gaming publisher out there. Which I'm like, okay, and this is PC guys saying this.
I mean,
not
of course,
Xbox guys.
It does. It makes them most pro-consumer. I guess it does.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not a charity though. It's like, all right, fine. Yes,
Yeah,
okay,
I
more
know.
people can play the game. Like, oh yeah, nice kumbaya, my lord. This is exactly what Paris Lily would say. But I don't give a shit about that, because I want a healthy competition more than anything else in this space. And exclusives help leverage that position. And all that's disappearing, and I don't like it. So I'm not going to make. Yes, it's more pro-consumer, absolutely. But it stifles competition, because you're removing yourself as a competitor in this space. And now it's platform wars,
Addicted
though.
says, Addicted Gaming says, not a pro-consumer move for Xbox users though. But
That's a good
you already
point.
bought your But you already bought your Xbox. Like,
No, but what's the
what
value
did you
prop-
lose?
You lost the basic.
Like,
I'll tell you what you lost.
The reason to own it. It's like, but you already own it, and you're already getting the game.
No,
And,
so
and
why-
like Onos Alex said this morning, he's like, let them pay $70, and
That's
you
the
can
only
pay
thing.
$20.
The only saving grace for
I don't
Xbox gamers for who bought the console is the fact that they get to play it on Game Pass. Game Pass is not on PlayStation, and so the PlayStation guys. Oh, my battery's about to die. PlayStation guys who are talking a big game like celebrating, they'll be buying Doom 70 quid. They'll be playing freaking Halo all over again. They'll be playing for every single Xbox game. They'll be paying full price for that. You'll be playing for the sub cost, and it's pretty crazy. But before we go, what do you want to say to the chat?
You guys are great. Thank you so much for supporting Gaz and his low battery. No, thank you for having me on, bro. It's so good to hang out with you. And you were like, you want to do the show? And I'm like, crap. Because, you know, you and I could do 4 hours easily. But we got to figure something out. We got to be able to collaborate more than once every 6 months. So I got to jump.
Yeah. I was going to say, oh, sorry. Let me do cam. I was going to say, yeah.
Why can't you plug that thing in? Do you not have cables over there in the UK?
I don't want to do a phantom battery because there's so much noise here, and I'm scared that the thing will blow up anyway. It's a DSLR camera as well, and I'm just like, Plus, it gets so much noise here. You can see sometimes the interference here and in the audio interference. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's a bit
Thanks, Gray Fox. I appreciate you. I wish I could stick around, but they're already started without me. And
okay. All right.
I committed with them like a month ago.
No, apologies.
But-
Sorry, One Away
Yeah.
Dragon, for that as well. That's not nice. So I apologize taking up your time. You're 20 minutes past that anyway. Thank you so much, Colt.
Oh, jeez. All right, bro. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Hit the like button for Gaz and Kingthrash. Get on there and have some fun with them. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, man.
All right. I'm bouncing. I'll talk to you later, bro.
Thanks later.
See ya.
Peace. So, it worked. Yeah, chat. So thank you. Kingthrash with a 5. He goes, to be pro-consumer, you have to sell to your actual consumers. Good point. Going third party is pro-business, especially if your console is a consistent failure. How has that worked? Why is that coming up? That's pretty cool. How has that worked where it's showed my solar overlay, my little logo here? I don't even know how that's working, but that's good. Yeah, so to a certain degree, King, I agree with you. You're pro-consumer to your actual consumer. You're doing this at the behest of your consumer by taking the value proposition away from Xbox. I do agree with you to that sense, but going third party is pro-business. It is also pro-consumer because more consumers can play. Your business revolves around consumers. You're selling to consumers, and now your consumers are PlayStation consumers. So it is pro-consumer that way. But it is born out of a failure to leverage your value proposition with your own audience. So it's a bit broken. Yeah, jump in. Are you in my Discord? Sorry, I want to tweet you the link right now. And shout out to Kingthrash who's helping us get the show extended. There's quite a few topics here as well. And where's it? Sorry, King. I'm just going to send you a link to the Discord. Oh shit. Sorry, I just ignore that tweet. That text I sent you. I copied and pasted my message to Porter Rock in the DMs. So you'll be like, what the hell, Gaz is insulting me for no reason. I'm not telling you to get somebody's cock off your mouth. That's to Porter Rock. Ignore that. Ignore that message. Lol. So I've just literally DM'd Port. I'm an idiot. So we can look at different angles. Basically, I DM'd Kingthrash the message that I sent and posted on Twitter to Porter Rock telling him to get somebody's cock off his mouth. King, if you join the Discord, I will be able to get you in. Join one of the stream channels. I'll give you the rights, and you can jump in, and we can have a chat. So the other things I was going to say. Your link to the mainstream. Oh shit! What have I done? Your link was on the mainstream. Oh, is it? Okay, it's fine. You guys can join as well. That's a link to the Discord. I've pushed it here a few times. How do I check? I'm multitasking here. This is what happens when you have 4 screens. You can do a lot. So the other topics that we're going to talk about is, well, while Thingy comes in here as well. Couple of other Xbox Prime. Like this is, Jez thinks it's not true, but we're getting some like different. We're hearing different things from different people. Xbox's Jason Ronald at CES. Sorry, I missed it. Imagine Lost Odyssey remade by Clear Obscure's team. LM Andion. Genius. They need to do that. Like, if you've got Thingy, Bluepoint working on like remakes of that Lost Odyssey, if you have real faith in it, I would say get a sequel made. But then again, a lot of people haven't played Lost Odyssey, so there may be value in gauging whether or not a lot of people are interested in Lost Odyssey as well. But a sequel, I think that you could do it. But we'll see. I was going to say, there are a few things. Xbox Prime. So Xbox is doing what a lot of people are talking about. And this could be this is where I'm saying Xbox is trying to copy the Steam model. Am I still on screen? Chat? Yeah. Basically, what they're trying to do is, Jason Ronald says that they're going to merge Windows and Xbox together for their handheld. It's going to be, that's a pretty big endeavor. It's basically what Steam is doing with the Steam OS. And I think that's going to form Xbox's future strategy when it comes to its console as well. So don't be shocked if you see Xbox's console machines hardware being developed by third parties. It'll be like, and I'm making a video on this, it'll be like almost what Android is to like the smartphone industry, where Android's been palmed off to a bunch of third parties like Samsung and whatnot to make your console, because Xbox's consoles aren't doing that well in terms of hard sales. What do? You still commit to all this R&D in your to develop the console, or you could have a myriad of different devices, which is a double-edged sword because of what you, but it's very, you have to separate that from the Series XS problem, the 2 SKU problem. If you make it more like PC, where developers don't, for the most part, have much trouble in catering for a multitude of different specs across the board, then imagine how inviting that is, assuming the development environment is actually enticing enough, easy enough to develop for the Xbox. That's the problem right now. He goes, John Bun Zombie says, I access my Xbox games through PC, more through PC than on console. I'm doing that now as well, man. It is incredible how easily my saves, and this is where Sony is so far behind this whole thing, is ridiculous about cross-save. Like, instantly my Indiana Jones save, the Death Stranding, the crossplay, everything. It's amazing. What's up, Captain Chats? Good to see you, man. Cygnus says, because last generation was Xbox's worst generation, series consoles selling less than that. Cygnus, you're right, and it's terrible. There's no going about it. By the way, there was this hilarious article talking about Marvel Rivals DLC sales, and people were assuming that Xbox sold it's like 2% or something of microtransactions and on Marvel Rival compared to PlayStation, and this was based not on any hard metrics but based on user reviews and proportional user reviews, and so many people went off on that, and I was like, bruh, at one point I was like, is that true? Because that's kind of crazy. But then it turned out to be absolute bullshit, and if that kind of stuff happens, it's really bad, because Xbox is known for being the multiplayer centric, and in fact, incidentally, Xbox is actually ranked higher, number 3 most played game on the Xbox platform was Marvel's Rivals. It was number 4 on PlayStation. So there's a lot of like doom and gloom about Xbox as well. I'm not gonna lie, there's so much, like, obviously it's born out of a lot of fanboys wanting it to be true. People think Xbox is gonna cave it. Xbox going multi-plat third party is already like the L that it's gonna get. The biggest L it's gonna get, it's that. After that is just, you have to understand, as a brand, as a like the software is better than it's been for a long time. If Avowed smashes it, let me do a poll. Actually, I want to ask you now, before this like recency bias comes in when the coverage comes in, and people then naturally always increase the size of their scores. So, like, yeah, 90 plus. Although, to be honest, I will say I was wrong with the Indiana Jones. I said in the 80 to 84 thing, and it ended up with 87, 88, 86. Where's Indiana Jones anyway? What is your, and I know you don't say, well, Metacritic, I'm just doing it for the sake of arguments. What is your meta prediction for Avowed? And I'm going to say 70s, 80 to 84. And I will add 85 to 89. And then 90 plus. Start. Let's see what you. Let's see chat. Still 185 here. Let's go. What is your opinion on this notion that Game Pass ruins game sales? I'm kind of in the middle. Yeah, Game Pass ruins games. It substantially hinders game sales because you've got a subscription service. I don't understand this thing. Okay, like, you guys are falling for the pony narrative there. Are people subscribed to Game Pass? There's like, what, 30 million? That's a like 30 million Game Pass subs. That's quite a lot. That's pretty much almost how many consoles there are. Would you buy? I haven't bought an Xbox first party game in. I think the only one I bought is Diablo. Why did I buy Diablo? I bought the limited edition thing or something. I don't know why, but I bought that. I have not bought Indiana Jones, and I'm keeping that sub, my Game Pass Ultimate sub now, because I'm on PC. So I don't want to lose access to that. And you know how long it takes me to complete games because I'm jumping between 50 games. But people are going to stay on the Game Pass sub. Of course, people on Game Pass are going to not buy the game. Who says that? I don't understand. Why are people expecting the sales to? Are you expecting sales to increase? Game Pass. Boom said on Game Pass increased sales. Does he mean like sales of other things like DLC onward stuff? There was this one thing with Sarah Bond, which she shared, which they've not really shared anything since then, that says that Game Pass subscribers. Oh, Kingthrash is in here. Kingthrash, if you go down in the waiting room, I see you, bro. I am going to give you the Celtic Samurai roll, and I'm going to pull you in 3, 2, 1. Let me pull. We're pulling in Kingthrash. Look, I hope your camera's working. If not, it doesn't matter. We should be good. Chat, bear with me. They might have some issues. Oh shit, that might work. Thrash?
What it does?
Oh shit, how you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. I'm not on my phone, so I want the sound better, man. Y'all be, my phone be sounding weird, so.
I can just only thing I'd say is you sound okay. The only thing is I'm hearing myself back. But
oh, hold on. Yeah, I hear you hearing me hearing you right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can.
Let me pull.
Let me see
One
if I
second.
can.
Sorry, chat. I'm just gonna pull Kingthrash's name. Oh, actually, I'll have to. Sorry, let me cancel that and just remove the name tag. Oh, I have a name tag for you as well. Where is the Kingthrash name tag? Sorry, chat. Bear with me.
It should be like a. It should be like a buff Phil Spencer picture.
I've got a PNG file for you, but I haven't got the I can't find it at the moment. I was just gonna remove the name. Sorry, chat. Just bear with me. Let me know if the sound levels are good for Kingthrash as well.
Yeah, let me know if I turned myself down so it didn't echo or nothing like that.
Oh, it should be good.
So.
Should be good. Gaz the Savage, what's up? What's up, Ricardo? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't agree with you. Boom, I don't know where he's saying that increased unit sales. That makes no sense. They will lose sales because people are buying the Game Pass stuff. I don't get it. Kingthrash, you settled in? You're all good, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good. What's up?
Okay, so talk to me, bro. Sorry, man. There's an Xbox Dev Direct time, but we ended up talking about so much news broke as well. So, talk to me. You were saying, let me read your super chat. You were saying that, PlayStation guys are not worried about Final Fantasy going to Xbox. No. Surely there's a bit of a hit there. That Final Fantasy that has been the mainstay. Why is Final Fantasy going to Xbox in the first place?
If it's going, it's because Microsoft is paying them to be there.
You're saying Microsoft incentivized Square Enix to bring Final Fantasy to...
Bro, Microsoft pays damn near every Japanese developer to be on Xbox. Don't believe me? Okay. I'm not saying all of them, right? But the majority of Japanese games that come to Xbox go through Game Pass. Microsoft pays them to be on Game Pass. A lot of them are saying we're not going to come to Xbox unless we're in Game Pass, because that's the only way we can see us being able to make any money. If you don't believe me, go and check.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, what about Metaphor ReFantasio? That wasn't on Game Pass. It
wasn't on Game Pass. It was only marketed on Game Pass, right? I mean, marketed on Xbox, right? Wasn't on Game Pass. Microsoft paid them how much? And then if you look, all the Personas came to Game Pass. Right,
but Sony pays Final Fantasy. But Sony pays for timed exclusivity as well.
For sure. No, I have absolutely no issue with it. I have absolutely no issue with third-party developers getting an extra check from these companies to continue bringing us the games that we love.
Mm-hmm.
I have no problem with that. I don't understand why people would have an issue with third-party exclusive deals.
I'm not a fan of them because it's just a lazy way out. Like, I've never been a fan of, I was very vehemently against the Titanfall timed exclusivity. I wrote an article on it. I said this is bullshit because I wanted Titanfall to do well, and Microsoft, in that case, actually offered EA money before DICE even knew about it, and then the game became suddenly an Xbox exclusive. Although, incidentally, Titanfall 1 did better than Titanfall 2, despite the fact that it was only on Xbox. Although Titanfall 2 did badly because it was released in between a horrible unit between COD and Battlefield, so that was another thing. But I'll say this, okay. What about what Square say? We don't believe in platform exclusive. They're turning down the bag. They're turning down Sony's bag, bro. They're saying that it's not worth it. for timed exclusivity. So all this Sony guys talking about, you know, supporting the devs and all this shit, and it's not enough. Surely, come on, man. It goes both ways, isn't it? You have to say it, but it goes both ways. Why are they saying that? They're not going to do this anymore. They changed their strategy going forward. That's what they've said, Square Enix. Unless you're saying they're bullshitting.
Oh.
Thrash? Oh, he's having lag issues? Sorry. Ooh, he's dropped off. Let me bring Thrash back in. Thrash? Can you hear me?
All right. Okay, that's better now. Nah, it was Discord was tripping, bro.
Oh yeah, no worries.
My bars went to red. What was you saying? I didn't even hear that whole thing. I was trying to solve the problem.
I was gonna say is that Square Enix, yeah, Square Enix have decided they have said that PlayStation is not enough. They, as their strategy going forward, is that they're gonna forsake timed exclusivity. They don't think. But I will pull the article. Well, why do you think they're doing it? While I pull the article,
I think the focus of a lot of gamers right today is that they just look at Xbox and PlayStation. Square Enix has had plenty of exclusive on Nintendo. How well do you think those games did? They had plenty of exclusives on cell phones. How well do you think those games did? And then on top of that, Xbox even had exclusivity over PlayStation with some Square games. Nobody want to talk about it. They're saying that they don't want to do exclusivity in their plans anymore. And that goes for all of them. It's not Sony. It's all of them. They have plenty of games that they make. Square Enix is a very big publisher.
Yeah.
So that's what they mean by that. But people are taking it, it's just PlayStation because everybody's just thinking Final Fantasy. How many Nintendo games came exclusively from Square? I mean, just in 2024 alone. Yeah, quite a few. Not on PlayStation, not on Xbox. In fact, Nintendo has more exclusives than PlayStation does.
Square Enix.
Nobody want to talk about it. Yeah, hell yeah. But nobody wants to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? It's I look at the whole picture, man. Like that's why I'm undefeated. That's why I'm the god of gaming around this mother.
So what do you wait, look, I'll give you your flowers. Look, me and you've been on this battle since for a long time, like N4G days, 20 years.
All this shit. Yeah, man, 20 years. Had to be. Yeah.
We've been doing this for a lot. The Jumper Juice, keep the Jumper Juice. We've been doing it, but you deserve your flowers for saying what you've been saying, that Xbox will become a third-party publisher, and that is happening. Of Kingthrash's volume is too low. Sorry, chat.
Is it? I can turn mine up too. Let me know.
I can do it if I mind. Don't worry. Just say something. I can.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
S class. S class. S class.
Chat. Okay, I think the volume should be okay now. But so, what do you think now that that's come to fore? That it's come to the Kingthrash decree.
I've already moved on. So I've already moved on to the next phase.
What's the next phase?
The next phase. Well, we already know that they're going third party. We already know that's what they're doing, right? They're doing it in the way that they want to do it. But the next phase is movement. So how is Microsoft going to make money? What's their new plan? If it's not consoles, right? For 20 years, it's been consoles. What's Microsoft's new plan to make money? And will they ever hit a wall to where they'll get out of gaming totally? Will they become like a next Zoom to where they just skip music? Or it'd just be an app and then people, if they don't use that, they just slowly cut that off? Or what's the plan? What is the plan that sees Microsoft make more money than what they're making now?
What they're doing now, like basically, I don't think you'll see a Zune moment because Xbox is pot committed by roughly around about a 90 billion odd after the ABK deal. That they're too pot committed, and there's no way you walk away from that. They're the third biggest income generator for Microsoft as a company. They spend more money as a corporation than they ever have. I mean, this is the biggest a lot of
revenue generation.
Yeah, but you can't. Xbox can't. I cannot see Xbox at all ever walking away from the gaming space. If that happens, I will be shocked. I think the other
this time 2 years ago, did you see Microsoft walking away from the console space? In the beginning of this generation, did you see Microsoft walking away from the consoles?
Not in the beginning of this generation, but after, say, but the video that got me so much hate was in 2022, 23, where I said Xbox should walk away if you're not gonna. This was in the midst of the ABK deal. And I've got the video, and I'll link it up. I was like, you're just not doing what you need to. Your console sales are tanking, and you should just walk away from gaming if you're not committed. I think paraphrasing myself, but I said you decided to chew on this ABK endeavor. It's on you to get it sorted, but also deliver all these promises. No one's going to buy your console, and the power thing has dwindled. I'll link it in the chat as well. Then walk away. Xbox has always, it was the third party underdog, but it had a lot more to prove. It walking away and failing in that front isn't a surprise, but it to me it defies belief that they would. Bro, they're making now this strategy. They're a third party publisher. They will through Game Pass, through whatever a la carte sales on PlayStation. I think they'll be fine. They'll be making more money and more revenue. Than
will they? Will they?
You don't think?
Okay, I don't know, because I'm looking at what they brought so far, right? How many people are talking about how Sea of Thieves was the #1 seller in the month that it came out for PlayStation, right? It was in their PlayStation's top 10 list, right? #1 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
How many copies did that translate into? Like, you could be like, who's #1 right now on that list? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's whatever game's coming out that month. The one that's announced the quickest is the one that's going to be, people are pre-ordering, and it's going to be the #1 pre-order. No matter what it is, nobody's looking at that list now because it could be any minute thing. I seen one time where Peppa Pig was #1.
Yeah.
Like, being #1 up there doesn't mean shit. How much money did that translate into? That's what you need to look into. They're not getting Xbox Live off of it, right? They're not getting, the money that they would normally get from an Xbox console. The real question needs to be, how well did Pentiment sell? How well did Hi-Fi Rush sell? How well did all of these games that they brought so far sell? How well would Indiana Jones sell? Those are the things. And then what are they trying to match? Are they trying to match what Sony does by themselves? Are they trying to match Call of Duty? Are they trying to match Minecraft? This is a multi-trillion-dollar company.
It's a multifaceted
their sales goals are going to be bigger. But their sales goals are going to be bigger. They're two different companies. Sony doesn't need as much money as Microsoft to continue to run. You know what I'm saying? Like, people think everything is even, and it's really not even, bro.
It's not even, but Xbox can withstand and has withstood the hits more than Sony. In fact, you could argue that Sony's more brittle in its position than Microsoft.
And I agree. I 100% agree with that, because Microsoft can absorb all kind of loss because they have the capital to absorb it. Sony doesn't. People are surprised that Sony didn't buy fucking Kodokawa the way they thought they were going to buy them. It's because they don't need to buy them. Like, people are just thinking that people are just up and spending money and taking. The more money you spend, the more risk you take. Yeah. Kodokawa obviously couldn't hold themselves. Why would Sony assume that responsibility?
Well, Sony were interested. The letter of intent isn't something you just share out there. But
no, and they did what they intended to do. They just partnered up to make sure that they were all right. They got the shares that they wanted to get, and they're able to have a little bit more control over everything. But at the end of the day, From Software games are going to come to PlayStation anyway. The main reason why they were fucking doing this shit was for the anime anyway. You know what I'm saying?
It was that. It was that.
It was anime.
It was anime push. It was mostly. But they did want to acquire it for the anime thing. I feel like that was a failed.
Why?
And
why would
I say it's a fail, but business is fluid. We talk about it in absolutes as failure and stuff. It's still a win for PlayStation, who's dug in its heels. One of the best.
I think this is what they. It wasn't it. Wasn't it? Man, I don't mean to cut you off. My bad. But wasn't it Kodokawa who approached Sony? Right. That's what the news was. So how is it a failure for Sony to acquire something where somebody offered themselves to you?
No.
You know what I'm saying? In the way that they want. That's what they offered to them. They said, "Hey, can you help us out? Get this, get that." And if you really know Japanese companies, they don't really acquire much. They merge more. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got Square Enix.
Mergers and acquisitions can sometimes be a little bit muddy in terms of the terminology you employ there. But Kodokawa actually approached Sony and said they were interested. And Sony was the one who sent a letter of intent out
Right.
to Kadokawa. So it happens in business and mergers all the time. They're like, they were like, we're interested. Oh, you are? Okay. Sony's board will come in and sit down and have a think about it. And they're like, well, all right, these guys, we already control Crunchyroll. We can have such a big, thing in the space.
Yeah.
We're serious. Here's a letter of intent. And then they spoke to them, and I'm not privy to their meetings in the back end.
Right. We don't know what that intent, that letter of intent actually entailed, right? We just know they had a letter of intent of whatever deals they were going to do. It's like Microsoft and Sony had a letter of intent for having PS Now using Azure Cloud, and that didn't even work right? That failed. That didn't even fall through. They went to Amazon again, like fuck them. You know what I'm saying? A letter of intent is just a letter of intent.
Yeah, but then they have your letter of intent, and then you have your meetings, and you sat in the board. And I suspect what's happened is Kadokawa said, "Okay, this is our asking price," and Sony said, "We can't match that. So why don't we just buy a larger stake instead?" Done.
Okay. I mean, but again, they're the ones that approached Sony. Sony didn't approach them.
Yeah.
So it's like Sony was like, "This is what we're willing to do." It's them who got turned down or turned up, whatever the fuck, right? Like they came to them with an intent.
Yeah.
And they came to Sony, and Sony they obviously gave them some sort of offer. We don't know what that is, but they gave them some sort of offer. I don't know if there were counter offers. I don't know if this was an offer up. We don't know if it's an offer up from Sony or offer down. Like Sony could have said, "Okay, we'll do it, but give us 10% instead of 8%." You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know, so we can't call it a failure if we don't know what the actual deal that Kadokawa came to Sony with in the first place. How would it be Sony losing in any way, shape, or form if it was Kadokawa who approached them? You know, at the end of the day, Sony walked away with more of Kadokawa. They wouldn't have had that without Kadokawa coming to them. Sony was minding their business, eating rice cakes, chilling. They wasn't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was chilling. Teriyaki rice cakes being the exclusive ones. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how they lost. Like, I was just tripping out. People were saying they lost. I'm like,
they didn't lose, but people were celebrating that the imminent acquisition, and it didn't happen.
Fanboys lost. Fanboys.
Yeah. I mean, it's all fanboy fodder at the end of the day, anyway.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, but okay, fine. But what? So you've been quite vocal about. You've also said, I'm going on record, and it may end up being true that. Although I doubt it. I think a little bit early, but I'm on the fence. Although I agree with your logic behind this. You've said that Xbox will not release another console. And
I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
No. I believe that they're going to go third party. They're going to get a lot of third party people to make handhelds or even consoles.
Consoles, yeah.
But not Microsoft manufactured consoles, just Microsoft enabled consoles.
Yeah, like
there's plenty of them.
Yeah,
there's plenty of them now. I mean, Asus ROG is basically one of those where they use Steam or whatever the fuck. Like, you know, that's like it's a machine that is an enabled shit. And Microsoft is like, fuck it. Why hardware is the number one thing that they lose money on now?
Yeah.
Right? That's the one thing that they can't have success in no matter what they do. So have somebody else fucking worry about it.
But Microsoft has said that they are working on hardware.
Hardware does not mean consoles. Hardware can be it could be a handheld. It could be a fucking Surface. It can be a fucking headphone. It can be a controller. It can be whatever hardware is. I don't believe that they're doing a console because look at how they're doing their consoles now. You can literally look and see that they launched this console with no games. And y'all think they enthused it? No games, no design. They used the same controller, same UI. They didn't even care about consoles when they made the Xbox Series S and X.
So I'm just doing the chat is not happy with that comment, but okay, I will take your side in a little bit about it because, well, partially agree, but not fully. So chat is voting in now. We've got a poll in there. Will Xbox release another console? It's at 84%, although it's only just 25 votes. But chat's laughing at this notion, and I will counter the chat on one front. With such poor sales of the Xbox Series consoles, and I'm sorry, chat, but they're not. You can say 30 million or all of that, but if it's tracking behind the Xbox One, to me that's abysmal. It's being outsold 5-1. I don't know if that's report.
True Notion or whatever. Yeah,
but it wouldn't surprise me.
The fact that it's believable is concerning. 5-1 is believable. That's concerning.
It's believable.
You never think of that at Xbox One. Xbox One, somebody said, "Oh, that PlayStation is outselling the 5-1." You'd be like, "Nah, 2-1 maybe, but 5-1, you're bullshitting. Shut the fuck up." But now it's fucking believable.
So
you know?
Yeah, they're not selling that well. The hardware, there's just not. Call of Duty didn't even help basically make any major push on the console sales, as far as I'm aware. And I'm at that. You're at a 30 mil mark. Do you think, like, what's the mindset behind Xbox actually pushing and making, investing so much R&D into making a first-party hardware, which they're going to lose money on anyway, and a dwindling market where Microsoft and Phil Spencer himself has said PC is the focus. So that, I would say, I understand, like, more than, say, for instance, King David saying there's going to be no PS6, which I think he's going to, I've told him he's going to be wrong on. I think that more, what you're saying has a lot more basis in what more likely to happen. But I will say this, I still feel like I'm actually 50-50. I think they could do a hybrid, like you've said, like just palm it off to third parties. In fact, I think it's probably a smart play, because when they did do the Series X and X, they couldn't even get the execution right on that one. But console is the primary way they get Game Pass subscribers. And
is it?
It is. It is.
I don't think so.
By 85% or something like to that effect.
I don't think so.
You think PC is where a big chunk of the is the fastest growing one? And
it's the only one growing. Think about it like this. Okay. If you think I'm wrong, all right, think about it like this. What's the last numbers of Game Pass that we got? I know them, but I'm saying
30 million. I think it's 30 million.
34 million.
34, okay.
34 million. All right. And that was when they announced the 4 games. That's when the last time they talked about 34 million. Sarah Bond said it. She had lip gloss on and she was looking right. And I remember. I was watching her mouth. And 34 million, right? And if you think about that, the Xbox Series consoles have sold 30 million.
Yeah.
That means that there are more Game Pass players than there are people who bought an Xbox. And now that we got games that are exclusive to Xbox Series on Game Pass, there's not seeing movement because of it. And the only thing growing is PC. Well, then what in the fuck are they really? Why would they not? Why would they keep going on console if they could sell fucking a service faster than they can sell consoles?
I mean, but still, the vast majority of Game Pass subscribers are on console, though. Even if there's a shift.
There are. But the beauty, and get this, Gas. I see your hat, nigga. It's tilted to the left for just a little bit, so you got some swag. I'm telling you. The beauty about Game Pass is that you can transfer your customer. They keep talking about TV, they keep talking about PC, they keep talking about cell phones. Every single one of those Xbox owners own a device that can play their same library.
Yeah.
Right? They have a TV if they're console guys. So probably they'll have fucking TV capable. They for sure have a cell phone or a fucking PC of some sort. And if they don't, then they can kick rocks because they broke anyway. So if you listen to this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox. They are pushing you to other devices.
Yeah, that's fine.
That ad only hurts consoles. It doesn't hurt TVs. It doesn't hurt PC. It's letting you know, hey, you can play. You got a PC. It only hurts Xbox. So why would you hurt your one thing that you say that they got the majority of their shit? It's because they want to prepare you to have an idea of where you can go when they don't make consoles no more. And then on top of that, the beauty of this is that just because they stop making consoles doesn't mean the current consoles will stop working. All right. All they gotta do is say, okay, well, we got this new game. It's too powerful for your Xbox, but guess what? You can play on the cloud. And what did Sarah Bond say about the cloud? She said the number one place people uses the xCloud is on an Xbox console. So they know. No, even if they stop making consoles and they want, their whole agenda is to get the cloud. Remember, 2027, they need to be at 100 million cloud. the number one way to get it, if these Xbox motherfuckers act like they want to stay on consoles, cool. All we gonna do is say, well, play this on the cloud if you want to play it. Your Xbox is very capable of the cloud. Both of them, Series S, the X without a disc, the S with little dust sprinkles on it. It don't matter.
Yeah.
You can play it on the cloud, bro. Like they've set themselves up to not need consoles no more, bro.
Yeah. Well,
Either people like it or not.
I think a lot of resistance on that, and in the chat, I think it's mostly more because it's coming from you as opposed to the argument, the substantive point you're making, which is
it's because they don't want to hear a nigga like me be right. But that's how it always ends. I've been right about Xbox going through. I got a video saying Xbox will be the biggest third-party publisher ever.
Yeah.
And I made that 6 years ago.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like people don't want to believe it because I'm a hood nigga. I say nigga, I walk around this motherfucker sexy. They know they're afraid of me. They know I'll take their girl if she walk by. They know.
Yeah.
So it's like they don't want to hear it. They'll hear it from you and they'll believe it. They'll hear it from Colt, they'll believe it. They'll hear it from fucking, oh no, it's Alex. This man don't even got an Xbox, and they'll believe it. They won't believe it from me because they hate what I represent.
You represent
because they hate the truth. Because no, I'm not anti-Xbox.
You are anti.
I'm not. See, that's the problem. I've been trying to warn y'all forever. Since I started my channel, I've been telling y'all, kick Phil out. This is bad. That is bad. This will hurt Xbox. All my videos is me telling like this game is trash. They need to do better or people are not gonna fuck with Xbox. I've been telling y'all what's gonna happen, and now look at Xbox. We look down upon it. We got Xbox niggas looking at motherfucking handhelds. The same dudes who clowned the Nintendo Switch. Same ones.
Yeah.
Now, all of a sudden, you want a handheld? You want to deal with battery life, my nigga? Like that's what I mean. My brother, I'm sorry,
You can swear. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
It's free.
Right.
Free.
If you know what I'm saying, are you like y'all don't want the headache of a handheld? You know how held back a handheld is. The best thing about a handheld is going to be the cloud because you're not going to get the same experience you would in a console.
Yeah.
You're just not.
Yeah.
You're just not. Look at the Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch, it looked weak and got weak looking ass games. Pixelated Mortal Kombat looked like paper toys. It's because it's a fucking handheld, bro. Like Xbox, they go through the same.
Well,
like, Xbox
with
fans don't want that. I'm saying, sorry, Xbox fans don't. They don't. But they pretend they do. They won't.
I don't believe you on the anti-Xbox thing, but I'm
not. I'm definitely not. It just sounds like I am. I'm the same way with PlayStation. I'm the same way with PlayStation, bro.
Say that. You can't say that.
I am the same. I was anti.
Shut up. Come on, Kingthrash.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think I bought the PS3 day one?
Because you're asking me that question, I imagine the answer is no.
Yeah, it's definitely no. You know how long it took me to get a PlayStation 3? I got an Xbox Series 360 day one. You know what I'm saying? Bro, if you're fucking wrong, you're wrong. I'm pro customer. You know what I'm saying? I'm a customer before I'm anything. If Sony were to walk out and say, "Hey, my nigga, I'll slap the shit out of your black ass," I'll be like, "Okay, cool. Is your game's nice? Oh, your game's nice? You say all the bullshit you want to say. If your game's trash, bro, what I say about Concord? Didn't y'all ask me about Concord? I told y'all Concord is trash.
But you did not make a video on it, man.
I definitely did. I talked about it live. I said every single live service game.
So many Starfield videos. You didn't make one.
Blaze is in here. What, Concord? I say because it's trash. Starfield isn't a games as a service game. Any games as a service game is auto trash for me. Auto trash. No matter what. That Marvel shit y'all playing, Marvel Rivals. Oh my God, Storm. Shut your bitch ass. Psylocke got ass. She been having ass. Y'all playing a goddamn service game. You ain't got no endings. Shut your fuck ass. I don't like those because I know what the industry is doing. I know what the industry is doing. It's crazy. That's fucking Fortnite superheroes. Is what the fuck it is. Oh, Wolverine look like a goddamn Canadian, and he Canadian. You know what I'm saying? Wolverine look like a goddamn Canadian. He ain't supposed to look like a Canadian. That nigga's supposed to look like a murderous killer, mass murder, hairy dude, don't shave, no bath in 2 weeks, but would still pull your bitch with a raspy voice. And they got him looking like a goddamn, like somebody that eat those fries with gravy on it. You know what I'm saying? Old maple syrup looking motherfucker, man. And then you gotta buy his real clothes.
Bro.
Nah. Hey, bro, I'm not telling the truth about it. Y'all can bullshit.
Do you
all y'all
believe?
want.
Do you believe in Blaze? Welcome Blaze in the chat, man, gracing us with his presence, bro. Do you believe Kingthrash when he says he's not anti-Xbox?
Um,
Sorry to
Anytime Blaze start with
hey, that motherfucker don't like no Xbox. I don't give a fuck what he
I don't like Xbox, but I'm not anti-Xbox. I'm anti.
You hate it. You want it to
Yeah.
die. I don't think you want it to die. I just think you troll it.
Yeah, I mean I have to because that's the only language gamers understand now.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, bro. The only language gamers understand now is trolling.
Right.
That's it.
All three of us, we swim in that source. We're the OGs in this space. We've been doing this for years, and that's one thing I will admit. We all love trolling about that, and that's fine. But I just, I think you would pay good money to see Xbox die. And
Me?
and I don't even blame you for it. Like if you want to do it, it's the game.
I put this on my wife's wedding ring, nigga.
Don't do that.
My wife's wedding ring.
You just had your engagement like yesterday. Like,
That don't
anniversary.
sound good. Yeah.
You had, like,
You know what I'm saying? I'll put that on her wedding ring, my nigga. Look, I would pay more money to see Xbox put out bangers.
They're
I
about to.
guarantee it. They're always about to. It's
Come
been
on,
20
man. Indiana Jones is a
And the
good
last
game.
banger they had was fucking Halo 3 somewhere, bro. Like Gears 3.
Bro,
Fucking
Indiana Jones is a good game, but you focused on the lighting from the lighter,
I said
man.
I said bangers.
Banger,
Yeah,
okay, banger. All right.
Yeah, I said bangers. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can have a good game. Nintendo got good games. Nintendo got more bangers.
Shout out
Right.
to Kingthrash, by the way. You're 10 years together, by the way, with your missus. We can
Yes,
all
yes,
aspire to do that. So please congratulate.
That's dope.
That's
Yeah, don't congratulate me. Congratulate her. You know what I'm saying? She's the one that she's the lucky one. You know
You're
what I'm saying?
the lucky one,
bro. She's not here right now, or she'd probably be cussing me out in the background. Like who?
80%. And I think this is quite generous. I expected it to be higher. 80% think you're anti-Xbox. I thought it would be 100. Rambling
You can say anything.
Oh man, Rambling Entertainment says Kingthrash isn't anti-Xbox. He's anti-gas giant. You're not gonna live that down.
You're trying to be messy, bro.
It's okay. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if people don't know how to read, I don't know what to say. Shit, that's all I say.
Cesaro
I just laugh at
Elotion,
him.
thank you with the $3. Thank you guys here for the show, and you brought it, Gaz. I'm really grateful for that. It's the gents who bring it, and these two gents always bring it, man. And the PlayStation guys. Oh, I don't know what Blaze is now. He's basically
Blaze
transvestite.
is what you call he's a unicorn. You know what I'm saying? He's a what do you call it? Fuck, it's like, because you have PC, have PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? No Xbox.
Thrash.
You know what I'm saying?
I own it all. I just want the best of the best everywhere. How hard is that?
Yeah, it's not hard at all.
You don't want the best of the best. Like you just gonna buy an uncomfortable bed but have a nice car. Like no, you want the best bed and the best car.
In all forms. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
that's why you don't have.
Asians do.
That's why you don't do Xbox like that. You know what I'm saying? Your Xbox is there. It's just unplugged next to your.
It is. And low key, my Series X is unplugged.
Yeah, my Series X is unplugged now as well.
Yeah, my Series X is at the shop. Man. I turned that bitch in, and they were like, "Hey, I'm gonna give you $200 credit." I'm like, "Look, bitch, just give me a PlayStation controller and keep it change."
Keep
You
the
know what I'm
change.
saying? Come on, fuck, this shit's worth the PlayStation
man.
controller. PlayStation
I
controller
want to
got
play
battery.
my Xbox, bro. And shout out to Microsoft putting batteries in their controllers because on Christmas morning, my kids needed batteries for like a toy he bought, and we couldn't find any batteries. I'm like, damn, babe, you didn't buy batteries for Christmas. So what did I do? I opened a new Xbox controller and gave him the AA battery. It was like fire Xbox. That was a good move by Xbox. See, that came in handy, guys. Came in handy. But nah, bro, I want to use my Xbox. Everybody wants to use their console, but when I have a PC, you're telling me there's no point.
There's no point. Yeah. Bro, but it's just here. Although I need to play Mad Max.
Yeah, PC is trash anyway. It's a trash way to play Xbox games.
Why do you hate PC so much now?
Well, I don't get it. I don't get why he hates it, bro.
That's
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I just don't like.
You know what it is? No,
it's a tool. It's a tool.
Thrash,
What do you mean?
No, I'll tell you what it is. The truth is, Thrash hates the people surrounding PC, content creators that cover PC gaming.
facts,
that are,
facts,
uh,
100%.
That's what makes them. That's
He's
what
paying
puts a
attention,
dark cloud.
100%.
I'm telling you.
You don't,
I'm telling you, bro.
You don't like Honors, Alex?
Alex is no, I don't like him.
Okay, fair.
No, I don't dislike him. I just don't like what he represents because he's negative about something that he don't give a fuck about.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? You're negative. You a PC guy, and you're negative about consoles you don't own, consoles you don't play. But you feel like you have a voice on what's good or bad. I mean, if you look at his shit, if you look at his fucking channel and just scroll down the videos, they're all PlayStation pony mad about something. And I'm like, you would think that we're one of the most stressed out, angry, mad, disappointed pieces of shit on earth, but we are actually the happiest gamers because we got the games that we want. So it's like when you gotta lie or make I mean, fucking 5090 just told y'all that we ain't really upgrading the hardware. We're gonna charge y'all $2,000 for software, and he ain't made a video on that yet, and he's a PC guy.
He hates Nvidia, man.
Oh, okay, so where's your video about that? If all your videos are about hate, well then where the fuck is your hate for Nvidia video at? You know what I'm saying? They're charging $2,000 for a chip with 2 big ass fans in it that does AI as their upgrade. And you're fucking telling me
he hasn't made a video on that. You're right.
He hasn't. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't like about it, because you're being toxic to the console community, trying to keep a console war going that's already dead.
That's good.
He should be helping people open their fucking eyes.
That's
bro.
a philanthropist to me. Like, if you keep
hold on. Doesn't the 5070 give off 4090 performance?
No.
Oh, he has made a video actually.
They lied. They lied.
Yeah.
He has? I ain't seen it.
Yes.
When did he make it?
2 days ago.
So, bro, I bet you it's something about PlayStation fans being mad about it.
PlayStation fans crash out.
Yeah, well, exactly, dog. Like, what the fuck, bro? What are we crashing about fake frames for? All right, my bad.
No,
I'm just saying that, bro. Listen, the 5090 is expensive as fuck. I think they fucked up by showcasing one game only. You know, people talking about optimization with Wukong. It's not that. I just think it's a really, really demanding game at 4K maxed out settings, everything maxed out, textures, all that ray tracing. It's an expensive game to run. You're pushing 8 million pixels. All I'm saying is the 5090, whether people want to hear the truth or not, it's a beast of a card. It just can you justify paying $2,000?
You paid $700 for a shitty Pro. You can buy a $2,000 for a
but guys, here I'm gonna get you with this, right? This is what I hate about the PC guys. You guys want to criticize PlayStation guys for buying a $700 Pro for upscaling, but the first thing you PC guys do when you play a game is turn on DLSS, which is an upscaling technique. So you guys are doing the same thing. Everybody's gonna buy a new graphics card and use DLSS. Why wouldn't you? It's huge on performance. But how can you criticize PlayStation with the pisser technology and you guys doing the exact same thing? That's all I'm saying. That's all I want to keep it clear.
Piss of shit. How are you making your Go XLR do that light thing? I don't know how to do that.
I'll show you.
My wife back.
Oh yeah.
Bro, shit, my wife back. Love you, honey.
Happy anniversary.
No, she here though, but I would never kiss her ass, nigga. She know who daddy is around here. She know. She know who daddy is. Nigga, I tell her to grab me some hot sauce. I don't have no food in front of me right now. Nigga, she'll go downstairs and say, nigga, I ain't getting no goddamn hot sauce. What the fuck wrong with you? You better get your ass up.
That dog is going crazy.
No, I'm about to kiss her right now. Hold on. Let me get her ass. She's barking at me.
Yeah, do what you do. We'll cover it.
Okay, let me do a poll. Is PSSR shit? And I think the answer is going to be the fact. It is, though. Well, come on, man. Blaze, freaking Rev returned as Pro for a reason, man. Like, the reason why I think
Rev returns everything.
Did he return the VR, PSVR 2 yet?
I don't know. I feel like he will. But no, look, the upscaling technology has flopped on some games, but it's been detrimental on others. That's just the truth. I don't think they've fully mastered that technology. Just like DLS 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 has improved dramatically. I just think it's gonna take time. But right now, it's up and down. It's a mixed case. But when it comes to first party, I feel like they'll have those things buttoned down. You know what I mean? They'll make sure everything's functioning correctly.
Okay, forget the hardware for a sec. Let's talk about the games, because that's most important. We're talking about platform wars anyway. I agree with Kingthrash that I don't know where Xbox is going. He thinks Xbox is not going to release hardware bespoke and might palm it off to third parties, which is what Colt Eastwood is reporting on. I think that's a massive probability of that happening. I don't even understand the logic behind it, Microsoft doing it, because they can't do it right, and everything is an Xbox anyway. So I'm kind of against my audience anyway on that front. But so we're embracing platform wars. Let's talk about the games, okay? Because the PlayStation that you guys knew is no longer the PlayStation that we have today. You have complained incessantly about them reviving what's it called, titles that you've beloved for ages, and they've completely squandered them. You've been begging for Killzone, SOCOM.
Yeah, PlayStation hates the PS3 generation. Like when I say that, because they don't care about Infamous, they don't care about Killzone, they don't care about SOCOM, they stopped making what was the racing game? I can't even think of it right now. On the mud and shit.
MotorStorm.
MotorStorm, excellent game. I don't know. I just feel like they're giving opportunities. They're risking, which is a risky thing to do, new IP in this industry. And I feel like to give Concord all that money, all that time, when you have IPs that have sold millions of copies that have multiple entries. We're talking about 2, 3, 4 entries, 5 entries in SOCOM, 6 entries in SOCOM. You got four games in Killzone, 5 games in Killzone. So these games are proven. Guys, they're proven because you're not going to keep putting out sequels to games that are not successful, that are not doing good, that don't have any business being there. You're not going to keep doing that.
Yeah.
Sequels get sequels because they're doing good. People, there's interest, right? People want these games. So that's why I say that. But I know you wanted to skip over the whole Xbox putting out new hardware, but listen, everything's in Xbox, but Microsoft still has to understand that you have people that are only on console, and you gotta give those people the opportunity to upgrade their shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's people that are only want to play on consoles on their Xbox, so you got to give them the chance to buy something new, to upgrade with the times. You can't just leave them in the dust and say, hey, play on your Series S. You can't do that. You gotta continue. I know you people think, oh, there's no point of them putting out another console, but there is. There is millions of Xbox players that are still on console right now, guys.
I'm not saying there's no point in them doing it. If they're going to do it, they have to do it properly, because the Series X and S isn't exactly the greatest example of it. But the problem is Xbox's messaging is all over the place. And they have said that they don't treat Xbox console owners as priority. And they've literally said it. Phil Spencer, I've got the interview where it's like PC's their focus. If you're a jack of all trades, then you're a master of none of them. And PlayStation, a console has been second fiddle for a very long time, and they've told you that Phil Spencer is saying it to your face. So it's like, what? Why? I love I loved the console model, but from here on out, I'm not saying I'm never going to buy consoles. I'll buy the PS6 day one. I'll probably buy the next Xbox, because we're big gaming fans, right? And the newness Switch and all of that, but I'm primarily PC. But when it comes to Xbox doing it, oh yeah, no worries, man. I just don't think there's much faith. But let's talk about the games now. Like, you guys, Thrash, you hate live service. Me and Portrock have been going back and forth on this this point where he's so against multiplayer. He's arguing with other PlayStation content creators.
He is against it.
He says PlayStation shouldn't even do it. Its first parties shouldn't even do it. And if I was a PlayStation guy, I'm pissed off, and I'm an Xbox guy, because I believe Sony can do multiplayer well, just because they've been very lazy or maybe relaxed in one little area of third person games has been a problem, but because I think multiplayer is harder to do. But Sony has the talent, and Naughty Dog did a really good job with Factions multiplayer, which is amazing. And that's why when I vouch for them that they would do well with Factions and they failed, that was a big slap in the face. But I still believe they can do it. So, but in the hardware, oh shit, we got Zalker in here as well. So shit. So, bruh, like when it comes to software, like I don't know, man. Like now Kingthrash was asking what's the trajectory of the future of Xbox. I'm starting to see maybe not the games you guys like, but I'm starting to see like first party, even if it's multiplayer much. But Doom, I know they just acquired it. Fine, Fable is gonna look incredible. I can't wait for that. Gears. What do you mean? You don't think Fable's gonna look good?
I hope it is, but is it? By the time it come out, is it gonna be outdated?
I don't think so. I think I'll stand as one of the best looking games this gen. One of the best. I'm not saying the best, but one of the best looking games. Based on what you saw.
So. I'm a fan of Fable.
Gears of War is the next Xbox game I'm looking. Like I really want to see Gears of War because the Coalition's is a master. You know, they're fucking incredible when it comes to Unreal Engine, and they're gonna cook that up. I feel like Gears of War is the last. For me, it's the only game. Unless you can remind me, guys, what's coming out for Xbox. That's the one I really care about.
Yeah, you want. I don't know if you like Perfect Dark
Ages.
Doom. Yeah, we mentioned Doom Dark Ages. What's up?
Yeah, Doom. Yeah, of course.
I think Perfect Dark is next gen.
Its software is awesome.
I think Perfect Dark is way far off. I think it's farther than people think. Sorry if I sound like shit. My main mic's not registering whatsoever.
It's all good.
It's not too bad. Zalker, when you moved to PC, thanks to me, which is good. Thank you for listening to my advice.
I will literally fly to London and throw you off the bridge. Like that's what I'm gonna do, bro.
But this whole argument, with the Xbox, me and you. So in our WhatsApp chats, we have pretty colorful discussions about the Xbox, and me, you, Colt, and Fonz, and the future of it. Now, what do you see Xbox's future trajectory with everything going on? Master Chief, Halo is going on PlayStation. What's the future of Xbox? And do you?
I mean, the future of Xbox is exactly what they've been saying for the last 2 to 3 years, 4 years. Except they've just been slowly feeding. They're a third-party publisher.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. They're a third-party publisher. Console has always been third or even fourth place in their priority. Mm-hmm. It has been like that, and I've been saying that since right when the Series X launched, and I realized how games were running on the software, and I just saw that they didn't give a shit about anything from even like the homepage to everything. I was like, yeah, it's third on their priority. PC's where they're going to grow, and that's what happened. PC, and then they thought cloud was going to be crazy, and it wasn't. And I use cloud probably more than anyone on here because I used it on my Steam Deck when I was at like work or anything on lunch, and it was awesome. And now it's just they cut that back because it was expensive. So it's going to be just them making money off of games, and that's it. And that's why they bought. Once Blizzard and Activision was purchased, it changed everything. It was over. It was done. They were not the same Xbox. What they are is a third-party publisher, and they're just maximizing on money.
Who's this, Zalker?
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh damn, Zalker even changed. I didn't even notice that part.
Zalker,
well, I mean, you need a change too. I heard you're like, I'm not negative, and yeah, for 4 years we're telling you PlayStation wasn't the same either.
Oh
no,
well, no,
I don't believe you were negative. I think you were just calling it the way you saw it, just like we were calling Sony. Sony announcing all these live service games, all this crap, and it was
I'll call that trash.
Yo, that's all trash. And now that they went back on it, it's over.
Right. I hope it is. So I think that's the biggest mistake you can ever make.
But they made a statement. They said they're still committed to live service. You can't ignore live service. That's where the money's at.
I think it's because they got games still in the pipeline. You got that fake Payday 3 coming out. You know what I'm saying? They got games that they've been announced. I know it's been cut back. Remember, the first announcement was what, 12 games by 2025 or some shit like that?
Yeah. Let's scale that back.
Don't make any sense, bro. Yeah. Like why they're making that bootleg Payday money get like it looks like Rogue Company developers transferred to
because they have no imagination because they've had a brain drain, bro. It's done. All their talent has been
you know what it is?
Multiplayer games, bro. You got multiplayer games. It's stupid.
It's the Western jealousy, bro. They're jealous of the money the Western companies are making off of live service games when they barely put anything into the game, but somebody running around shooting, dress them up like Chun-Li, and then motherfuckers is just making all kind of money off these little ass kids asking for fucking cards for it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Thrash? PlayStation's fucking stupid for that though. That's the one thing I fucking can't stand PlayStation. They're gonna let these other fucking live service games come on, be mediocre, nothing innovative about it when you have fucking people that have been crying for years to bring back certain multiplayer games and they just fucking ignore it, bro. They're fucking dumb on that aspect.
There's no market. What multiplayer games are they asking for?
What do you mean there's no market?
There's no more. What multiplayer games are you saying to bring back online? Because to me, there's no market. Like to me, like those people, there's not the young groups, the people that spend money on Apex, people that spend money on especially Fortnite. Fortnite changed the entire industry. Once those people are there, PlayStation don't have that market, bro. They don't have any game that stands out like that.
I understand. Well, listen, I know Fortnite's gay, but the thing is, here's the thing about Fortnite, bro. Like, I'm so sick of hearing that shit. Oh, it's not gonna stand up to Fortnite. It doesn't fucking have to. It can stay in its own name, have a nice it can have a nice player base, and they can make money. Like, they don't need to be the top fucking dog to make money and sustain itself. I don't understand why everybody thinks everything got to be Call of Duty, everything got to be Fortnite.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be that.
No, it doesn't. It needs to have a hook, right? It needs to have something that hooks them. This is why the only successful like live service game that's come out lately is Marvel Rivals, because people enjoyed Overwatch, and then Marvel Universe and all those skins is that hook. Like, people know what that is. Young people know what that is, but they don't know what any of the other shit is. No, go ahead.
No, my fault. Go ahead.
I think
No, that's all I'm
Killzone
saying.
could do well. I think a SOCOM
I don't
could
think
do
Killzone
well.
could do well at all. I don't think anybody knows what Killzone is outside of this goddamn chat and everybody here. Like, what, 200 people? Ain't nobody know what Killzone is.
That's not true, bro. You don't sell millions of copies and people just not know what you are, bro. People know exactly what Killzone is, bro.
Bro,
That's
Silent Hill
ridiculous.
has sold millions of copies and nobody knows what the hell that is. Nobody's buying that crap, bro. Nobody, like, they're not
Millions?
looking at
You can't
that,
say
that
millions
way.
and
The,
say
the
no
way
one's buying it.
2 million,
That's what-
2
you know how
million
you just
sold isn't a
contradicted
number anymore.
yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
right?
no. What I'm saying is that worth looking at it as like 2 million was like, that's a successful game.
Brother,
10,
you're looking
15
at
years
2
ago,
million.
not no more.
Okay, but you're looking at see that I disagree with that. You're looking at 2 million for a single player game. You buy it, that's it. You can't spend any more money on it.
That's
on a live
true.
service game, you get 2 million people in the door. That equals more money. It's not a single player game. It's not something you play and put down. You're missing
Yeah.
the point.
Recurring
you bring 2 million
income.
people on a SOCOM or a Killzone. You have battle passes, new skins, helmets. I think I disagree with you strongly about that.
I
2
agree
million
with- I agree with
bro,
Blaze.
Apex, all these games like Apex, all these other games, PUBG, having 400,000, 100,000 players. They're updating battle pass. People still play it every day, and they still make money on it. And I know they make money on it because they wouldn't keep putting out seasons if people weren't making money on it.
But like the point, like this is what I'm trying to say. Like, you're bringing up PUBG, you're bringing up Apex, right? Like this, like you're saying 400,000 people play it a month, right? Like
That's
Call
just
of
on
that
Steam.
or that's just on Steam, right?
Right.
What was the okay? So like for comparison, I'm trying to give you a comparison. What was the sales numbers of PUBG compared to Killzone to get to that many people just on Steam? So like the sales numbers for Killzone as a franchise, I'm looking it up, is 2.1 million. That is the sales of the franchise. PUBG has over 75 million people that have bought that damn game, and they can only get that many people to play it. So, like, just because it's 2 million people doesn't mean 2 million people are spending money on battle passes. It's all percentages to these people. They don't give a shit about, like, oh, these 2 million people. They care about big money because that big money will bring in money later.
If
I
Horizon
disagree
can
with the
sell
2 million sales on Killzone. There's no way they only sold
I'm just looking at the
2.0
numbers. If I'm wrong, then
It's
that's just what this
100% wrong.
thing
There's
sold.
no way Killzone as a franchise has only sold 2 million copies.
Listen,
There's no
I'm
way.
using my paid
That's
chat GPT to confirm how many
Please do that.
copies.
Chat GBT paid too. Look at
I'm
this
not saying.
baller.
I'm not
No,
saying.
wait, 2 million copies is a franchise?
Nah, there's no
That's
way.
right. That means
2.1 million is what
brother.
it says here for me. Please tell
Brother,
me.
that means Killzone
That's
1,
impossible.
Killzone 2, Killzone 3, Killzone Mercenaries on the Vita, a launch game, Killzone Shadowfall on PS4, which everybody's
11
attached
million.
into.
As of October 2024,
Thank
the
you.
Killzone franchise has sold over 11 million copies across
Thank
its
you.
6
Okay,
titles.
so 11 million for 3 to 4 games or 3 games, right?
Yeah,
6
4 console games.
4 console games,
4
6
console
titles in
games.
total. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what average 3
Bro,
million. Call it.
Listen,
Can I ask you what game was selling crazy on the PS3 like that? Like what game was selling 10 million copies that was a first party game? Can you please tell me?
If I had a
wait.
guess, like I don't know any numbers. If I had a guess,
Oh,
I
Last
would say like
Time
Last of
GPT.
Us or Uncharted.
Maybe
Uncharted or
Uncharted?
Last of Us. Maybe Last of Us 2 or 1.
Yeah. But Last of Us, it's so hard to say what did it initially sell because Last of Us has gone on to sell 20 million copies because they remastered it on the PS4, then they remade it on the PS5. Like, you know what I mean? So, and they're counting all those copies. It's all part of the same group. They're not gonna say, oh, 4 million here, 2 million here. That's all I'm saying, dude. I'm just saying, bro. How can you ignore existing franchise that have sold millions of copies and let these whatever, these payday bullshit replicas come up, you know what I mean, where there's no interest at all. There's no nostalgia to it. There's nothing attached to it. Just you're telling people, oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah, actually, the unit sales for the top sold games on PS3 gen, thanks to ChatGPT, it searches the internet for me, they weren't that much more different. Obviously, Gran Turismo 5 was the big one at 11.95 million. Then you had Last of Us at 7. They go 6.
Exactly.
Yeah, God of War 3 sold 5, and that's not, if you're averaging at 3 million.
So like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I was saying earlier, is that 10 to 15 years ago, 2 million sales on a game was like, yo, super successful. Yeah. This is awesome. We need a sequel. Yeah. You made a shit ton of money. Now, it's not even like that. Like, you hear about like Sean Layden and everybody else saying like, this isn't sustainable the way we make games, or the way games are being made.
When you spend 300 million on Spider-Man, but you don't need 300 million to make fucking Killzone. You don't. It's all about their fucking budget. If their budget is blown up like a fucking balloon, of course it's going to be so hard to sell 5 million copies and it's not good enough. Of course, but you don't do that. You got smart people. You got great developers at PlayStation. They can cook something up with a quarter of the price.
I'm telling you. I don't think there are those people there anymore. I think a lot of people have left the last 15 years.
That's
I think a lot of the brain drain. Like, I'm not just saying, like, that's Xbox too. Like, how many people have left Bethesda? How many people have left all the other studios they've had? People just, like, they got older, they've been there for 15, 20 years, and they're like, yo, I got paid out, I'm out. So, like, I feel like there's a problem there.
Still got all those guys. What do you mean? Corey's all there. Like what has PlayStation?
So Corey's the only one. Corey, and maybe, I know people don't like him, Neil Druckmann, but Corey and Neil Druckmann is kind of
Israeli piece of shit.
Dude, there's one.
Damn! Wow. I mean, exactly, but gas doesn't count in the development of a game.
Gas never counts in anything. Now that
all I'm saying is you can't give these new existing IPs, which is risky to do in the first place, and say play this game when you can make something else that people already love and there's already nostalgia attached to it. People want these games. SOCOM 2 was voted the best PlayStation 2 game. This was like 5 years ago. There's a poll on PlayStation, best PlayStation 2 out of every. That's over God of War. That's over Grand Theft Auto.
Wow.
SOCOM 2 was the #1 game. You can look this up.
I just think that's a nostalgia.
At the end of the day, man, if
I disagree.
100%, 1,000% buck, like 100%. If we just skipping all the bullshit and keeping it 100, PlayStation will never be able to make a multiplayer game as big as anything else, because there's too many people hating on PlayStation for no reason at all. It just is what it is. It's the climate that it's in right now. People are mad that Xbox is dying. People are mad that PlayStation is threatening.
PlayStation's the victim now. This
No. I'm just saying it as a buck, bro. We've seen it. Fucking Helldivers too. They fucking make it to where you gotta sign in to your shit, right? Yeah. And everybody on PC wants to fucking cry about it, but then don't buy Red Dead Redemption came out remake, and you had to sign into some shit, not a fucking word.
Yeah, but they did it after the fact that they locked off countries.
Same thing.
Where do you live? You live in UK?
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
I'm not crying about that.
Okay. Listen, when Grand Theft Auto comes to PC, all these people are gonna dick suck that game and sign in happily. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, the Zalker complaints, but it's fine.
But if you think of real quick, before you try to move on and try to call Sony a victim, they call everything right now. Not even me. Right now, everything Sony puts out is either DEI or some bullshit. That's what people say, right?
Fucking that's an industry thing.
No. Because we saw Kate in Gears 5 run around this motherfucker looking like a dyke with a black dude who never once tried to hit that, even though they was alone together. This nigga had a fucking fade in war. He was looking good for whom? You know what I'm saying? He didn't even try to get Kate, but nobody said
that. You don't know if he hit that, Thrash. You don't know that.
He didn't because her chin bone looked too fucking strong. He did not. I'm telling you now.
What the fuck are we talking about?
The truth. We are saying the truth. I'm just saying that.
Chin bone,
like,
bro.
I seen motherfuckers say that Miles Morales was DEI, even though he's a real character in a real game, in real comics that they put in the game, and he's all of a sudden a DEI character. Fucking the Interstellar.
Come on, Fable gets the shit. Microsoft's like literally.
No, Fable didn't get DEI. Fable just said they said she was
South
ugly.
of midnight, they're saying there's DEI because it's just black people.
Wait. Anytime it's black people, no matter where it's at, there's going to be some DEI.
Thrash, they're saying you're Miles Morales, and the best girl you can find is some death girl, and you're spray painting like.
Yes.
You know what I mean, that's
hey, I know she had a nostril issue, right? I know her nose was a little bit wide, but
bro, that ain't it.
cheeks.
That ain't it. Okay, I'm clapping if they got cheeks too.
Nigga, have you ever clapped a deaf chick, dog? They make sounds you would never heard of, dog. Period. I get Miles. That nigga know the game. Nigga, a deaf bitch will make you dinner silently. Do you know how many arguments you don't gotta have with a deaf bitch? Do you know how much shit you could talk behind her back? She'd be like, babe, can you make me some eggs? No, bitch. Oh, thank you, husband. Like, she won't know that you just called her that. Like, there's so many fucking benefits.
You might be onto something, brother.
There's too many benefits. So I feel Miles on that. I would have did it too. You know, I'm crazy. I'm gonna let y'all regulars think the regular way. Give me a deaf bitch. I wish my wife was deaf. Do you understand? You know how many phone conversations I could have?
Bro, after
like,
hearing
just the way I want to have them.
That shit too, brother. After hearing your ass, she's like, I wish I was too.
I want these complaining ass able bitches. Fuck that. I want a disabled bitch. I want a fucking disabled chick that'll not say nothing to me. Man. Fuck out of here.
They're just saying, they're saying Neil Druckmann loved the bald bitch with the tattoo sleeve. He got his quirks about him. That's all. But you can say whatever you want about Neil Druckmann. You can say you don't like direction, narratives, all that. But the guy can make excellent games.
Once Amy Henning was gone, shit was bad.
No, I disagree with you completely, bro.
Bro, The Last of Us 2 is one of the worst stories I've ever seen in my fucking life. It was so trash. It was one of the best gameplay.
Back in my good books.
One of the best gameplay. I loved it. The gameplay was on point, and I was like, "This is dope." And it was one of the only games where I was like, "I'm just playing this because of the gameplay." Every time the story came on, I was like, "This is fucking stupid. It's bad."
Zalker,
you don't know how to
agree with you. Listen, I agree with you about maybe not liking the narrative direction, but at the end of the day, when it comes to voice action, facial animations, gunplay, the brutality of the game, it was all around a fucking 10 out of 10 game. I just didn't like the story direction, but there's a bunch of people that do like the story direction, that do like fucking Abby. I don't, but a bunch of people do. You can't take away anything from The Last of Us 2. You might not like the story, but that doesn't mean the game.
I want to take it away because the first game was janky as fuck. The gameplay was not that great. It was kind of janky, and then everybody gave it all this praise because
I love the first game. Actually.
What's my favorite game of all time?
Yeah, tell me.
StarCraft.
Okay, exactly.
StarCraft with the black guy. You like DEI games? I'm just messing with you, dog. I'm just messing with you, dog. It's all good. StarCraft's fantastic.
Fuck StarCraft.
No, man. Shit. No,
StarCraft with an actual story. Yeah, it's great.
And that's why I say it's good. I like games with an arc. You know what I'm saying? I think all games need to have some sort of arc. You need to have a beginning, middle, and motherfucking end. That's why I don't like games as a service, because they keep finding a reason for you to stay in the beginning.
There's no ending.
Not even no middle. There's not even no middle. Like, have you ever felt like you was in the middle of a games as a service game? Are we in the middle of fucking Call of Duty online multiplayer bullshit? Yeah. Are we in the middle of that one?
It's like McDonald's, bro. It's like fast food. You just go there, chill, you eat some, and then you walk away.
There's a campaign attached to Call of Duty, though. Thrash.
Nobody cares.
No, there is, but I'm just saying. Well,
but he's complaining about there's no ending.
Not every game has to last forever, right?
Okay, Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
Right, Marvel Rivals. Like, when do you feel like you're going to be in the middle of that game?
It's a multiplayer game. Does it need to have a story, middle, and end?
Yeah, I think for my money, I'm just saying me. That's why I don't like service games. I like games that have an arc. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have a beginning, middle, and end.
Isn't that what Concord did? They had fucking cutscenes and a
they didn't. They didn't have a beginning, middle, or end.
They just had an end. That's it. The beginning was there.
They didn't have a beginning. Them niggas had a B. They didn't have a beginning. They had a begin. That's it. It was just cut off. Yeah. That's why I don't like service games, bro. And people paid their money for it. They got money back. But I'm just saying, like, why get hyped up? The people who actually bought it and played it and liked it, they the ones that got let down.
I don't know what you guys like anymore.
Over the style of game?
But now I'm wondering, because what's your favorite game of all time?
Brother, look, my game I love is dead right now. So,
What game is that?
SOCOM.
Oh, I love SOCOM too, but bro, like to me, the way I look at it, the way Sony I think looks at
SOCOM
it,
could be big today. I don't know. I disagree with you.
well, SOCOM's already here today. It's already kind of like like
third-person mode
Wildlands and
and
stuff
COD?
like that.
Yes.
Like Wildlands, and so I get it. It's not to me. I get it. Like we looked at it through rose-tinted
I love
glasses. Those
Wildlands,
games
though.
were awesome.
I love
Wildlands. I loved it too. I put so much time into that game.
Me too. Me too.
I feel like it's kind of the same. Like you know what I mean? Like the same vein. I wouldn't say it's the same.
Breakpoint some love too, brother.
Yeah, oh dude, I played the hell out of Breakpoint once they fixed it. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I think it's way better than Wildlands in terms of movement, gunplay, all that.
Yep. Once they
I just like the setting of Wildlands. That's it. I like the setting, the whole Columbia, wherever the fuck they are. Delta Force is not SOCOM, Fonz. I'm sorry. Please.
He's laughing, bro. He's laughing. I
know. But no, it's just not, bro. Like I want a tactical third-person 8v8, slightly sim, a little bit of arcade thrown in. Like that's SOCOM. It was bro. SOCOM didn't need to have anything. There are people on emulators on PC, on PS2 and PS3s. There are people on PS3s, PS2s, and PCs playing SOCOM right fucking now. Like right now.
This
you can go find a
idea-
match.
No, I agree. I think SOCOM was great. I think they need to come bring that back.
This idea that Call of Duty
Wildlands was fire though, bro. I feel like
Wildlands was
that's
fun.
just like
Fuck with that.
I don't know.
And now they're bringing
I
it
never
first
played it.
person. Go figure. Now they're making Ghost Recon's going first person. Great job.
Yeah, no, that's bullshit. I think this idea that Call of Duty can be the only thing that survives forever. I think a third-person SOCOM game could. Sony are stupid not to leverage that. I mean, they fund Concord because a third-person military kind of even more realism-based game.
You know why? You know why?
Why?
You know why? We're all gonna fucking hate the answer because they're gonna be like, how many skins can we really make with that shit?
That's a good point.
How much stuff can we really make with that? How much money can we really make with that?
That's a good
We're
point.
gonna get about 20
You're
to 50,000 people that play it, and then we're gonna just be making skins. Like that's to me, it's the same
It
thing
works
that
with
Halo's
Call of Duty,
problem
though.
is. They're
Call
like,
of
how many
Duty-
skins can we make in Halo?
You know how many people were on
literally.
Call of Duty the other night? I checked like 64,000 on Steam. Do you think that's a lot?
That's sad numbers.
Do you think that's a lot?
No,
I think Call of Duty is going to end up dying, bro.
I agree with
Because
Kingthrash
Microsoft bought 'em.
completely. I was arguing with Nick
I think Call of
Marseille
Duty
about
was
this. in
dying
Discord.
well before that. I think Call of Duty was dying right when they brought out Vanguard.
I think that's why they sold it because it was already dying.
I said this
I
is the
think
last good Call of
That's the
Duty.
only reason why they sold.
I agree with Kingthrash. I don't know why people think this Activision IP will be perpetually relevant forever. Like Activision killed so many different IPs, like Tony Hawk and all your Guitar Heroes and all of that. This is one that's withstood the test of time.
see, if you got Game Pass, I understand maybe you're using the Xbox app, the Game Pass app, but if you got a PC, and I'm just saying, why would you play on Battle.net or buy a game on Battle.net and not Steam? To me, it just doesn't make sense. Why the fuck would you defer to playing game on Battle.net?
No, Battle.net sucks.
You know what I mean? It doesn't make
Well,
any
I've been on
fucking sense.
Battle.net. I've been on Battle.net
benefit
since like
Diablo.
1998. From
Yeah,
1998.
okay,
What
but
is
for
Battle.net?
games, for
Another
WoW, it's a
launcher.
Blizzard launcher. It's Blizzard launcher.
It's
It's Blizzard's online thing that they've had for like however many years. It's the only thing that literally competes with Steam, but Steam's just way better in every way. Like to me, as a launcher.
Why is
There's
it
no
Storefront better?
competition with Battle.net and Steam, bro. Honestly,
the library?
No, I'm saying it's the only one that's like it doesn't annoy me to use. Everyone else's
Yeah.
is just like, what the fuck?
I agree with that. Yeah,
Hey,
it doesn't. It's
so
not
when it comes to
annoying,
PC and launchers, forgive me, I'm an actual sane person and didn't buy a PC. So
Yeah, you'll get there. Don't worry. Sweetheart.
no,
You'll
trust
get
me, I
there.
will not get there.
He actually
But-
hates PC.
Once
So the
Sony's
best-
gone, yeah, you will. Trust me.
So I mean, no, I would just play Nintendo. I really don't need. I don't follow people. They follow me. So the whole point of PC and these launchers that are free that you guys are complaining about, free launchers to download. The thing that you guys battle on, or not battle, or compare them with, is the ease of use for each of these launchers.
No,
Is that
the
what the
machine
difference
learning, the machine learning within Steam is just 10 times better. Putting things on Steam is 10 times better. The mod system's 10 times better. The friends list is 10 times. Everything on Steam. Steam
Everything,
is the
yeah.
greatest gaming platform.
So the interface, period.
Yeah.
Just
So the
everything,
whole
the whole
Download
thing.
everything,
Steam
yeah.
is just the greatest gaming
Discoverability.
platform on the planet. It's not close to anyone.
So let's say if somebody comes out with one that's better than it, but you don't like them.
I mean, if they come
would that
out,
be the conversation?
yeah, but
Like,
then
how
you
is
don't have the
that
library
before?
though. How are you going to come up and have a Steam library? With
There's
all-
nothing's going to
Well,
come out
Steam-
and compete with it.
Steam
Nothing's
is
gonna
Can I
come
just
out
tell you,
and-
Thrash? Trash, can I tell you something? Epic Games, right, is giving out free games to everybody. Like, I've built this massive library with Epic Games. I have so many fucking games, and I'm talking about top quality games to indie games, everything. But the point is, they have all this money. Epic does, okay? But they don't invest none of it into their launcher, bro. It's bare bones as fuck. They just started. Some games got achievements, some don't. You don't even get a profile picture. There's no profile. Like, it's embarrassing. That's all I'm saying. Like, to come knock off Steam, you're not knocking off Valve when it comes to this shit. It's over. People have already chosen.
Like, you ever see
over.
like those people in like Taiwan or other countries that like concentrate on making one fucking food? Like, you go eat noodles at this and that's all they make. Their menu is like that noodle.
Yeah.
Because they've been doing it for 35 years. That's Steam, bro. Like, you ain't going to fucking. It's not gonna happen. Nobody, because they've been doing it for so long.
It's so nice
that
and inviting.
it's done. And their machine learning AI is like studied. I studied that shit in school, bro. I was like, is this Steam? When I was becoming an engineer, I was like, yo, and I was like laughing because it is actually insane. Like, you learn that they're like, this is what they did, and it's really cool, and it's done so well. It's over.
Thrash, you'd like Steam. You'd like Steam.
Nah, Thrash is pissing me off, bro. Like,
Listen,
bro. Hold on, bro, because I fuck with you, bro. You know I love you, and you didn't call me back the other day. And the thing I'm gonna tell you right now, bro.
you facts, the wife,
Bro.
anniversary, dog. Like,
I feel you. I know.
He's
That's
the worst. Blaze is the worst for getting back to people. He's such a
No,
hypocrite.
I'm saying he did it to me. He did it to me is what I'm saying. All I'm saying is this. Like, bro, you need to like stop. I tell you this all the time. I used to be just like you, Thrash. I didn't want nothing to do with a PC, but I'm telling you, it's okay to have everything. It's okay to have like a PC and play games and just understand, just to get an understanding. Like that's it for at least for third-party games, bro. Like,
bro, go play Spider-Man on PC. Go play God of War on PC.
I believe
you're gonna take your PS5 and you're gonna throw it out the goddamn window.
Nah, I don't know what's gonna do with all that, but he'll be like, damn.
There's no way that I'm throwing Cynthia out the window. Okay, there's no fucking way. She stays in house, my nigga. Okay, trust me.
Cynthia's giving you STDs. You need to throw Cynthia out the damn window.
Cynthia got quiet. She don't even have the beep no more to wake up my punani blocking wife. You know what I'm saying? Because the PS4, I would press the button, she'll wake up, she'll roll out of bed, have her shoes on, not house shoes. All right, regular shoes, tied up, ready to tell me to turn the fucking game off.
You and Cynthia
she wants to cuddle and watch MasterChef or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But this new one, it don't have no sound. I'm not throwing her out the window, dog. Can't. PC. The reason why is because when I caress my motherfucking PlayStation and press the power button, it goes directly to a game. When I caress the square ass bitch ass motherfucking PC, I gotta download drivers and Windows got some kind of thing for me.
Oh, bro, did you know?
And then fucking OneCloud wants me to log in, whatever the fuck it's called. And then fucking virus blockers are telling me that I need to pay in order to keep them. I ain't got
Tell me you're a Hey, did you know that Gaz was having problems with his PC and the way he was turning it off was just hitting the power button?
That's not me. What are you talking about?
Did you know that?
Shit, bullshit.
Did you,
I'm not Doc Dark. That's Doc Dark. That's not me.
He literally was turning it on and off, and me and Fonz were like, you shouldn't do that.
Shut the flip from me chatting
You
shit.
shouldn't turn your PC on and off, and y'all telling me to buy one.
Don't listen to this little fuck. He's talking bollocks.
I don't know what you're even talking about.
I can't turn my PC off. My nigga, it gotta stay on.
No. You're supposed to hit and just say shut off, and the thing. Gaz was just turning it off, bro.
No, he's not. I've never done that.
I was like,
I gotta go to the start button.
I've never done that. I don't get
and turn it off.
Hold on. But that's what I do on my PlayStation. I don't just fucking hit the button. I hit the PlayStation button, go down, go to power off. That's what I do. I don't hit my button.
You guys are all talking a bunch of
Why wouldn't you hit the button? You don't want to feel it?
I don't want to get up and do that. Nah, that's why I got a controller, Thrash. What do you mean?
Well, that's like a nipple. When it comes to it,
Oh
like,
my God.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just saying, but is it threatening to turn your PC
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Thrash is looking at Cynthia and talking to her while he's
Hey, guaranteed. Hey, Cynthia got half her clothes on right now. I got one of the shells off. You know what I'm saying? Because I was cleaning her.
What are you guys even talking about? A bunch of bullshit. Ever since COD is now dying at selling 500 million copies, records, and you're like, COD's dying.
No one said dying. Nobody said
that's
dying.
not what
The
we're
word
saying.
dying.
Yeah, that
We
is
said
what y'all
dying. We said
Rewind.
going to die.
Rewind.
Thrash did say it's dying. He
It's
did
going
say
to
it's
die.
All
dying.
y'all said
It's
is
going to
dying.
die.
Okay,
You even use Zalker.
you wanna know how-
Contrarian little fuck.
Yeah, Zalker, shut
Nah,
up.
I think this is the last good Call of Duty, and then
Nah,
it's downhill from
I
here.
don't think
what
that's the case. I don't think that's.
Bro,
Well,
it's
you know when we'll
listen,
find out, right? You know when we'll find out? We'll find out when these numbers come out this year. I think they come out on the 29th. If software is down, remember software had been up all year because they inherited the income from Activision and Call of Duty that they already had, right?
Yeah.
So now those numbers are going to go up against those numbers. If they're not doing better than they were last year, then that's going to tell you what's really going on with it.
Wait, Fonz, how
You
many?
know what matters?
How
It's not
many
those
did it?
numbers. You know what matters? It's the revenue. It's the revenue that matters. If
It's
people
not the
spend
revenue.
money on that stuff,
It's
that
not the
is
revenue.
what they're going to look at.
It's not the
Of course
revenue.
It is.
It's
Of
the
course
profit.
it is. What are
You
you
know the
talking
difference
about?
between revenue and profit?
Profits. Yes, I do. But I'm just telling
Okay.
you right now, it's all about that money they bring in, right? The profit.
No, it's about how
they
much
don't
they-
give a shit about how many people are online or whatever. If they're making the money off these games, if they're making the profits, that game is a success, and it's going to
Well,
continue to
Fonz,
be.
if
No,
they're not
no.
online, if they're not online, how can they make money? How can people buy shit if people are not online?
And then on top
Telling
of
you,
that,
if they bought enough of these season passes and microtransactions and stuff, they're going to freaking keep going with it. It's not going to die.
What's the goals?
It's
What's the goal
absurd to say
that
that
Microsoft
COD
has
is
set?
dying. That's absurd.
why
How many
would
copies did it sell? How many copies did it
why
sell?
would COD why would COD have sold? I don't believe that what you just said about it's being its bestseller and selling as many copies when it's on Game Pass now. It's going to sell less copies. It might have more players.
COD has sold 500 million copies per Google. You can look it up.
No,
and
no,
it's
I'm saying this
the
latest
biggest
COD.
launch in franchise history.
The biggest launch in franchise history doesn't mean sold though. Are they talking players or are they talking
They said
what's sold?
5 million copies.
5 million? According to Zalker, that's not enough anymore.
500 million? That's not
Oh,
enough?
500 million. Okay.
500.
Okay.
Let me look at that. Let me look it up. Because Google, I don't know why this generation loves to believe Google nowadays.
I don't think anything.
You know,
sold.
everybody believes
500
what they
million
wanna
copies with
believe
this,
if it fits
with this
their
latest.
narrative, right?
Hold on, Fonz. You're saying 500 million copies this latest release only?
That's what it says.
Are you out of your mind? 500 million copies. Black Ops.
No, that's,
what it-
that's not right.
No,
Oh, yeah,
no. He's saying 500 million copies Call of Duty. Call of Duty or Black
No,
Ops
yeah, you're
6
wrong, bro.
becomes
Call
the
of Duty
biggest
takes
release in
franchise
franchise
over 500.
history.
No, listen.
Yeah,
no,
okay,
that's
the headline.
The
Well, you got the
franchise.
headline.
Okay,
You
I
got the
read that
headline
wrong.
wrong.
I read that wrong.
Yeah, you got the headline wrong.
Yeah,
It's 500 million
wrong,
for
bro.
the
That's what I'm
entirety
saying.
of the
Yeah,
franchise.
but that's what I told. I said, Fonz, you mean
Yeah.
for the whole franchise? He's like, no, for this latest release. I'm like, wait, what?
Okay,
That doesn't sound right.
So the game though, the game is still sold a lot of copies, and it's
A
still
lot
a
ain't good enough.
success. COD is
Yeah.
COD
COD
is
is
still a
good.
success.
I
I don't
agree.
think COD is going to go away ever. I think we're always going to have a COD.
We may, but we ain't gonna have
No.
the same card that just like we don't have the same card we had last year. You know what I'm saying? Like it's getting worse and worse. We got Nicki Minaj running around this motherfucker. Like for what? Like it's getting worse and worse, and then gamers are getting tired of it. And then on top of that, with Microsoft owning, I mean, have you seen what they've done with COD the past 3 months? Like they've been doing back-to-back launches on different fucking buying.
I mean, if you're going off
whatever
of
you
that,
call
bro,
those-
you're every game that's a game as a service is going down then because
You know what I don't
Fortnite,
like
a lot
about Call of
people,
Duty
like,
though? On Steam, well, I don't know on PlayStation. I've been buying on Steam. Shout out to Delta in the chat. You actually gifted me the latest card. But I'm telling you, I don't like that they have one launcher for all these fucking games. I don't like that shit, bro. The launcher is fucking trash. It's always having
You mean
problems. If you-
multiple launchers? Yeah, I don't like that either.
Yeah,
Dude,
because
this shit-
it's
this
essentially
shit
a
you can't-
DLC.
Bro, you tab out of fucking Call of Duty, it's a fucking everything's going fucking black, bro. I don't like that launcher shit. Give me a dedicated game with its own servers, all that. I don't like this shared bullshit as a hub. I don't like that shit. I really don't. That's the one thing I don't like about COD. But listen, all the giants eventually fall, Fonz. That's all I'm saying. Nobody thought Battlefield was gonna fucking fall off and die and fall into a hole. I'm not
straight
saying
up,
that.
straight up. That's
They're
my
coming up
saddest
with
thing.
another one. They're coming with
Battlefield's
another
my
one.
favorite shooter, bro. Battlefield.
Yeah, mine too.
Every
Me
single
too.
one.
First person, me too. But
They're same.
Battlefield's got one last chance with this.
You know
this
what's
next one
what's
coming up.
sad about
That's
that
over.
whole situation? But we've seen people complain about Call of Duty even when they've dropped some horrible versions of the game, and then they still get bought. They still buy them. It's inevitable. People will still pick it up. No
I know
matter
people
if
that
Microsoft is going to fail Call of Duty, though. Microsoft is going to fail Call of Duty. They're going to fail them because they're trying to integrate this fucking Game Pass shit, and that's not even what Call of Duty fans want. I mean, it was shown. It was shown.
Into Game Pass. Game Pass just to me, I think Game Pass is just.
I don't think Game Pass is going to be an issue. They're just going to put it on there, and then that's it. If you want it, you want it. If they took it away, that's fine. The point is that they don't care. Like, as long as you're playing Call of Duty, they don't give a shit. Like, that's the whole point. Like a big portion
they want you
of
spending on
on
microtransactions. That's the real money.
That's the real
money
don't
for all
care.
these companies.
They want players because microtransactions, not because they like you, not because they want to say, "Oh, I got this many players." They want more chances to sell fucking DLCs and shit and microtransactions.
If it was about liking as consumers, Xbox wouldn't be putting their exclusive games on PlayStation.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry, man.
If it was about Xbox liking their consumer base, they would not be putting their exclusives
Agreed.
on PlayStation.
100% agree.
It's not about that. It's about money at the end of the day. They want that profit. They want.
It's all about units sold. It's all about.
And you know what? Sony would do the same fucking thing if they were really desperate for the profit.
I mean, I think,
and that's
Sony,
why they're going to PC.
Sony knows they can't. Everybody wants Sony to follow and Nintendo to follow Microsoft when they can't afford to. And I said that shit.
No, they never can. That's the point. Like,
they can't
this is the
afford
thing that Sony relies on PlayStation's platform. Xbox doesn't, or Microsoft doesn't rely on Xbox's platform. What 100%. They rely on now is the third party, make money, be a pillar. That's it. Sony's like, we need that 30% from people that buy games.
But Zalker, can we agree though, Zalker, on one thing? If Xbox didn't shoot themselves in the foot, they wouldn't be in this situation. I don't think Game Pass doesn't even. Maybe they would have some sort of service, but if Xbox isn't failing as a console, as a brand, I don't think they make the move and say, "Hey, Game Pass," and we're gonna. There's no way they're doing it.
I think you got to stop right there because I don't think they're failing as a brand. I think they're failing as a console for sure, but as a brand,
I don't like
they're still making profit.
Well, I think in the long run, the brand is going to fail because they don't have relevancy. They don't have relevancy behind the brand.
How are they going to fail?
The brand's not going to fail. The brand's not going to fail. Everything.
No, the brand is the smallest brand in all of gaming.
You're tripping balls, bro.
No,
the brand
dude,
is literally
they're one of the biggest third party, if not the biggest third party company out there.
No, I'm not talking about the size. I'm talking about the relevancy of the brand.
Yeah, no,
it's not bigger than Nintendo. It's not bigger than PlayStation. Are y'all PC dudes gonna tell me it's bigger than Steam? Is it bigger than Apple? Is it bigger than Samsung? Like what is it? What is that brand actually
Samsung.
Bigger than?
The fuck?
Samsung and their Play Store. You know, like is it bigger than that? Do your kids?
I don't think. I don't.
Like,
bro,
so I would say. So you throw in Candy Rush or Candy Crush, whatever the fuck it's called. You throw in all those games that are now under that umbrella. They're one of the biggest gaming publishers in the world.
Yep.
Minecraft is literally the biggest game in the world.
Minecraft is huge. Yeah, no,
like,
I know.
I'm just saying,
Candy Crush,
World of Warcraft,
Call of Duty,
all those things, Call of Duty, Overwatch. You throw all that. Like they're one of the biggest things. Now I get what you're saying. You're saying that those things aren't really associated with the brand.
Yeah,
right.
But
no,
now
nobody says
brand.
Candy Crush. Yeah, I get
Xbox,
it. But no, that's what I'm saying. The brand itself, the brand power behind the name
it's
Xbox.
Gone. Yeah, it's just diluted.
The brand has always been associated with the console, right? Xbox has always been associated with that console.
It's literally named.
And a lot of people, there's still Xbox people in this community who believe that the brand is the console, and without the console, there is no Xbox. There are still people out there like that.
Yeah,
and they have to just they have to learn at some point that it's really Microsoft. It's not about Xbox anymore. It's Microsoft. Microsoft is going to do what they will.
So the brand as a Microsoft.
All I'm saying is, like I said, if the Xbox One jumps out and they're doing great, all I'm saying is this direction they've gone. There's a lot of things they wouldn't have did.
Absolutely.
I don't think you'll see another Xbox after the next generation. There will be no more consoles after one more generation for Xbox.
I would say this, Blaze. I get what you're saying. Like, we're rehashing history. Yeah, if they shot themselves in the foot, or if they didn't, if they launched it well, yeah, I honestly think PlayStation would look a lot different too. Because they're going to have actual competition. I think the whole industry would look a lot different. Now, if Phil, and again, if we rehash this horse shit, if Phil Spencer wasn't there, I don't think there's an Xbox. I think they had, 2 studios, 3 studios? And it was like, what are we doing here? Because that was the big question from 2013 to 2016. Like, what are we actually spending money on here? Like, they were close to just being shut the fuck down. And so it was like, all right, never mind. Let's do this and go everywhere. And that's what Phil did. He basically saved it. And now, yeah, they're just everywhere. That's just all it is.
Let me ask you guys this.
Party.
Since every generation now, since the 360, Xbox has sold less and less consoles. How many do you think they're going to sell next gen? Realistically, how many?
20 to 25 million. I literally got killed, and everybody in here knows. I mean, I hope everybody. I know Gaz and Fonz do. I literally said they wouldn't crack 45 million on this gen.
You said that.
And everybody fucking killed me on RDX. Everybody killed me everywhere on social media. I said they wouldn't. They're not going to crack 45.
So
and they're not even cracking 35.
Is kind of another question here. What do you think is going to happen? There's got to be some sort of stopping point for Xbox in making another console generation if they don't meet a certain metric. Like if they don't hit a certain number of sales this coming generation, what would bring them to make another generation?
You can't say this is Xbox. That's it. Like you have a console, you have a group of people that don't want to play on PC, that are console Xbox guys that just strictly want to play in their Series X, and you're gonna have to eventually update their hardware. Like you can't just leave them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's
they're not going
millions
to update
of
the
people.
hardware.
Yeah, third party.
They're going to have third party. What Jez has talked about with other people, they're going to have third party companies make things like the Asus Rogue Ally. They're going to have third party people make these other handhelds.
So you don't think there's another Xbox coming?
Maybe one.
I think there's
maybe
one more. I think one Xbox is coming, and then if they do make another one, it's going to be either handheld or it's going to be like a Series S. Right. That's it. And they're going to have other people make stuff. I think once they
it won't be a true Xbox console.
No. Once they get to about 10 million or 15 million, that's when they're going to be like, everything that's being made is going to be third-party manufacturers, because we're not going to put the R&D into it.
I'm going to say that this year, everybody's going to know that every single game is coming to PlayStation and Nintendo or wherever they can fit it. Whatever PlayStation allows, because people keep thinking that these games are not coming. It's both sides need to allow it. I think Sony didn't allow a few games they wanted to bring over.
It's full. Everything's coming this year. I can tell people that it's happening.
You know what the biggest problem is? It's not really the console sales. It's the fact that less and less people, and this is true for PlayStation as well, there's less games being sold. That is the biggest issue right now in gaming. There's just people aren't buying games.
And you're right. And there's a combination of it too. It's a combination of content creators making more negative shit purposely, and even lying about this shit.
I'm not putting.
Yeah, it's so much of that. And then on top of that, you got developers like if you go back, I know a lot of y'all been playing games for years, bro. If you go back, say in the PS3 days, if anybody even mentioned a suit, we used to call them suits, like the people who weren't developers, the Phil Spencers of the world. We used to look down on that shit. Like fuck with any of they like we used to be mad at that type of shit. Now it's like we're listening to the suits more than we're listening.
Yeah, they praise them. They praise them.
I don't buy it. Like, I get what you're saying about the content creators. It kind of reminds me of like what people are saying about the NBA, right? Like Charles Barkley saying this is trash. And people are like, well, if you keep calling it trash on TV, people are going to start believing it. Well, it's like, no, how about you put something good on the court? And that's the same thing I say to the freaking developers. How about you not release a Star Wars Outlaws that's broken as shit? How about you release what people actually want? This is the problem, is that they're making games that don't resonate with gamers whatsoever. And then when they do come, they're broken as shit. So people aren't buying games. Like, I'm one of them. Like, I'm legitimately sitting here telling you guys, I don't buy games day and date no more. I wait, because why wouldn't I? They'll patch it, and in 6 months I get it 50 to 70.
So you waited for like Space Marine? You waited for?
They didn't. You got that day one.
So Space Marine is the only one I bought day one because it was. I knew because of Warzone or World War Z. That developer brought out games not broken. Like, but Witcher, all those things, like Cyberpunk. After Cyberpunk, fuck you. I don't give a shit. Everybody's like, oh, they're great.
No, but CD Projekt Red was, nobody could say a word to them at that point. It's just they stumbled big time with Cyberpunk. But you know, you listen. I don't see a lot of. I don't see, bro. Like Gears of War coming out broken or PlayStation releases coming out. I don't see that really.
It depends on the developer then, right? Like, so like to me, the Coalition, the only thing they had broken was their network couldn't handle the amount of people on Gears 5.
Yeah.
And it was messed up, but the game itself didn't have too many problems, right? When you look at
broken characters too.
I mean, we've seen it in Helldivers as well, though. We've seen it in Helldivers too, where they didn't expect the game to be as
they did not expect anything.
And so they had like 80,000 max on their fucking servers, and they had to keep updating
it. Is that they told you, like they were like on social media being like, "Hey, we did not expect this. Sorry, here's what we're doing to fix it." And it was like, oh, "Okay, cool, dude. You're being transparent."
Right.
Like that makes sense.
No, they keep it real. Yeah, that's why they survived it, because they kept it 100. But it just goes to show where we are. I mean, I think everybody is. I think, and I do mean everybody. I mean, PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, Japanese, Chinese, whatever. A lot of these developers are going for the buck more than the quality. Trying not to drag you in, but trying to convince you to spend $70 or spend whatever they want.
That's why Ubisoft is holding off on Shadows. Because Ubisoft, I'm telling you right now, if Shadows fails, which it's like, who knows, but they're delaying it because they can't.
They got a black character in there. It's gonna fail.
They're fucked if that thing fails. Because they've had too many failures.
Oh yeah, agreed.
Listen, and I think this is their last game where they're just like, okay,
they're gonna
we
be
need
bought
to sell.
out by Tencent, or they're gonna be divested.
I think Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, that's the bread and butter for Ubisoft. I think it'll sell.
But also like Wildlands.
The developers don't think it'll sell. Yeah, but Ranting, thank you for the Euro super chat. And Paulie Babbitt says, Gaz, your last video was effing superb. Thank you for that. I know that was going to be... I
disagree.
And that's why I was going to bring it up to you. My last video wasn't about this whole thing about, gaming being woke and all this stuff. We talk about what's wrong with gaming today, and I feel like a lot of the priority in gaming is not really making a good game. It's basically to make the buck. How do we substantiate that? And on top of that, you've got this layer of this. I know, I speak to all of you. I think you're pretty much all in agreement. Minus maybe Thrash. I don't know what your opinion is on this, about the pussification of our games. Do you feel that? Do you feel like everything's a little bit...
Oh, hell, what? Bro, I go back and play old games all the time, nigga. It's even, the pussification has, like, got into me a little bit, you know what I'm saying? To where it's like I go back and
call yourself a pussy?
No. Just like I smell it, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I played games that I know I beat as a youngster, bro. I beat these games with ease. I go play Contra or something and can't get past the second boss right now, but I used to fucking play that motherfucker and didn't even need the 30-man character. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I mean, all of it. I mean, just look at Ratchet and Clank, how they fucking put it to where you can never die, and then a lot of games are put to where they never die. Or I think gaming is supposed to be a challenge. If I'm understanding what you mean by pussification.
But sorry, I was actually going through the whole kind of the DEI woke element of it. Do you feel like?
Oh no, I don't care about none of that.
No, okay, fine.
I don't. You could be a nigga if the game is fantastic, but you somebody walking around with lipstick on, then you handle that. You know what I'm saying? Like.
No, what about the stories? I
just don't want it to make sense. I just want it to make sense.
Exactly. So that's the key element here is if you're pushing a narrative over substance, an actual a good narrative,
which happens a lot,
then it's a problem for me. And because I want a game, especially if it's very story driven, I want it to have a really good narrative. And if I'm just listening to a bunch of fluff and a bunch of bullshit about what somebody that made the game believes in or whatever, I don't really give a crap about that. I don't want to hear it, matter of fact. I don't even want it in the game. But if you're going to put it in the game, at least do it right. At least give me a good narrative with it. At least make it make sense. That is the biggest issue with most games today, right now, that push this sort of stuff. They don't make sense. They throw in a bunch of bullshit there because
give me an example.
Some blue hair in a development studio decided, hey, I'm going to push my agenda. And I'm like, that's not what I want to hear. Okay.
Right.
I want a good narrative. I don't care if you want to be represented within the game. At least come with a good story. Okay. I want to hear a good backstory from you.
Listen,
well, give me an example though. Like,
I'll give you an example. When you see
Tosh from Veilguard. Tosh from Veilguard's poorly written, horrible character. Pushed heavily with the stuff that the ideologies and stuff that they were pushing or trying to push within that game. Just a total garbage character. and the narrative suffered from it. That is the type of stuff I don't like in a game. Like, give me a good narrative. If you're going to put this within my game, come with a good story.
You remember Concord, though? You remember Concord? The developers were holding. I just look. You got to look at the developers, bro. Look at who's making the game, and then you'll understand why this shit's in the game. You know what I mean? I don't want to see your rainbow fucking mug as you're giving an interview. Like, all this shit is placed on their shirt for a reason. All this shit you got fucking rainbow here, a blue here, pink here. Like, if that shit's all gonna translate and be injected into the games, then look, it's not about a gay or a thing, but like, if someone's gay in a game, if someone's this, like, it has to make sense. It has to make sense. If I feel like your shit is forced, I'm gonna have a problem, bro. Yeah. And that's what's going on right now. People are pushing back. I gotta give a little credit to these. I don't really care about the woke shit either. I hate the word woke, first of all. Like, everybody uses it in the incorrect term. But I just want to say that, like,
I have to use it in my video.
Bro, I know, but it's like I feel like everybody's just.
And I know what you mean. It's just like the word is icky to use. Yeah.
For this, like, to me, it's. So I was talking about this with like Fonz a few weeks ago or months ago, whatever, when they showed Intergalactic, whatever that game is called, from Neil Druckmann. Like, the big thing was, like, don't take existing characters and change them because we don't like that. So they're making a new character, completely new. So I'm giving it a chance because I don't care what it looks like. If the character's dope, it's written dope, all great. Now, the other thing is that I don't want, like, whatever the fuck we're calling the woke shit. I don't give a shit about that stuff either. I don't care. And the thing I don't like is when the character that I'm watching or playing, that's their whole identity, and that's what they care about the most. Like, just make it a person. Every person is different. That's not everybody sees it that way. Like, if you remember back in, like, Grand Theft Auto 4, like the Ballad of Gay Tony, like, bro, that character was dope. Nobody got fucking mad, and that was one of the best DLCs. Nobody cared because he was a dope character, written very well.
Yeah.
And it's like nobody sat there and was like, "Oh, this is stupid." So, like, that's my thing. Don't make the whole character around that. We don't care if they are that or whatever. It's like, just make it good, write it well, make it fit, and if that person is that way or whatever way, like, we don't care. Like, because it's
even in the last of us, if you don't pick up that know and read, if you don't understand, if you're not paying attention, or you might stumble through Billstown, like, not knowing that he was gay.
And
that's excellent story writing right there, bro. Like, when, like, I'm like, damn, like, dude was hanging in the living room, you pick up the note, you understand everything, you know what I mean?
She had one of the most memorable moments for me. She had that magazine, you know what I'm saying, at the end, you know what I'm saying, when they were leaving the town.
Exactly. Ellie picked up the magazine, like, why,
why these pages sticking together, status?
Yeah. It's just about making it better.
This also adds to the reason why games aren't selling right now, is because there's a lot of narrative that's being pushed that doesn't make sense within the game. But how do we know if we haven't paid? It can't be that, because if you haven't bought the game of all the stuff that's being talked about before the game comes out. I mean, even casuals aren't that dumb. They'll look at YouTube's videos and stuff, and they'll deduce whether or not a game is going to be for them based on even that narrative.
And
if they see things being pushed, they're going to freaking say, yeah, I don't want no part of that. And right now, you're seeing a lot of companies, even in the gaming sector, that is walking back DEI. And one of the main focuses is it's making less money because of this push. So,
fine, you can't cater to the 5% and expect to make more money. That's what they're doing. They're catering to people that really are not playing these games, bro. Stop catering to these people. Like, yo, I'm not saying there needs to be more black representation in games, right? I'm not saying to put the commando white guy with a buzz cut on every cover.
But that's a totally different. That's a totally different. I view this in a different. Dude, here's the problem with this whole DEI thing, and this is where I feel kind of conflicted, right? Because I like the push for more representation for people, but let's be honest. A lot of people who kind of back this, and they may be some brown folks or whatever, saying, no, I'm for DEI because I want to be represented. Well, it's not really about you these days. It's not. It's about these other people and you know
gays.
what? Even if they're representing these games, fine. I'm okay with that. Just make it make sense. Make the narrative good.
Yeah.
Don't just throw it in there for the sake of having that character within the game.
I will say
that's what I'm.
Race
I will
swap
say that there
I'll
is a
say
big
this,
negative. I will say there's a big negative push on stuff that everything is this, everything is that, everything is hateful.
Yeah.
That's where I think
Yeah.
that's where I think content creators and people online
fucking
Are
up.
grifting, yeah.
it's like well no, they're just everything negative is. This is one of like I haven't made a YouTube video in a long time, and a lot of it was because I was getting a lot of questions about this stuff. Like I don't want to talk about this shit. I don't care about this shit. I want to talk about games. I want to play games. I want to see games. Like, and everybody would say, like, I've played almost every single PlayStation game. I don't give a fuck what it is. If you're a good game, and I'll play it. Like, that's what I want to talk about. But I feel like a lot of people are just in this negative, like, cesspool of like just stupidity where everything.
Okay, but I'm going to counteract you and say this though. Here's what I'm going to counter with, Zalker. If you were really into story-driven games and you're being inundated with this stuff with poorly written stories because they'd rather push an ideology than tell you a good story, you would be upset.
Yeah.
Right, but how do we know that's what they're doing unless they announce
Because I play the
You
game.
got reviewers, you got people playing the games, you know.
But Mortal Kombat 1.
Okay, my
Hey
bad.
boys, I gotta jump off. My bad. Wife says hi, but she just told me like dinner's ready. We got.
Oh, no worries, man. No worries. Take it, bro. Thank you, man.
Put your foot down, man. Put your foot down, Zalker.
Nah, baby, I love my wife. She's my best friend. I'm good. She cooked me a fire meal. I ain't talking shit.
Oh yeah, I heard that. It better be fire. You know what I'm saying?
It's
I don't want to hear like
great
anything about peas or some shit.
Guys, teach him as the Muslim. Teach him how. You know what I mean? Put your.
I'll teach him. I'll give him. I'll give him a doner kebab as gyros.
I don't know, man. The Muslims put their foot down.
My wife came home, so I can't really say much about putting foots down.
You were talking big shit when she wasn't there.
Exactly,
He gets it. That's how you know we right here married.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been with my girlfriend.
Hey, have a good one.
Anyway,
have a good one, boys.
All right,
later.
I don't. The reason why when I did talk about it, a lot of people are like, oh, you're doing the grift now, like everyone else, and I felt like I was stifled.
that fucking word, grifter, fucking all this dumbass shit, bro. I can't stand this shit. This is what every content creator is making the same type of videos. Every content creator is doing the same type shit. They sit there, they load up a fucking video from some fucking guy I've never even seen on the internet, and they're fucking reacting to that, or they're fucking doing the whole woke. They're like, it's all the same bullshit, bro. It's all
like that
content,
like
bro.
everybody reacting to that PlayStation guy that turned to Xbox, and they want to make this whole big deal about it and make a video on it. Because I'm like, I see like 2 million in one of these guys. Like,
you know what? I got to say something about that dude. Okay, so I caught on right away as soon as I saw the.
You know what he's doing? Look at
this guy. I know what he's doing. He's going after. He's trying to get that bag, bro.
Yeah.
And it's working. And all these Xbox dudes are falling for it. And I'm just like, bro. Okay, you can use whatever word you want, grifter, whatever you want to call it, but I see what I see. I know what's going on.
I think he's legit.
No, he's not.
I don't.
I've already. Hey, Gaz, I'll tell you this, because I'm a stickler for this type of shit, and I'm very protective of gaming. All right, even Xbox. I background check. Let's just say he's making that. He's after the bread, bro. This is what it is, bro. He's not.
Bro, you see them thumbnails, guys? You know what time it is, bro.
Every video now is Xbox is great. Xbox is great.
Yes. And like I'll tell you, I'll say this. I'll give you an example of how deep my analysis, because I've done it to each of you, even Blaze. But I'm just kidding. No, but I did check them out because I always check it because I need to know who's real and who's fake so I can know who to watch.
Yeah.
Right? And he got. I checked it. He made a video saying that his wife bark again. He made a video of his wife about his wife buying him an Xbox, right? Yeah. And how he was excited. He was playing all these games. And I played Fable. Oh my God, I downloaded that. Like, I'll take that. I'll do that. I mean, I watched the whole video, right? And I'm just taking notes. I'm like, okay. I wait a week, right? And he's still doing his Xbox stuff. Wait a week. And then I go and I check his motherfucking Xbox shit, bro. And let's just say that there was a whole lot of talk about being excited. But when a gamer is excited about a game, they play games. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he's not playing games. I'm just saying that he's not playing games the way he's portraying he's playing games. You know what I'm saying? And then he's gonna act like
a week is a week.
This isn't his first time having. His son has an Xbox. His son don't live separate from him. He's fucking 8. You know what I'm saying? Like, you telling me you didn't set his shit up? You telling me that you didn't see what he was playing on there? All of a sudden, now you're attracted to games that you've been buying for your son this whole time?
You did some mad research on this guy, huh?
No, I do mad research on anybody who be on that bullshit, bro. If I smell bullshit, I'm gonna check you out. You know what I'm saying?
At the same time, Thrash, I'm not mad at him.
I'm not stalker, dog. I'm very protective of gaming.
Erica's
like
hating this guy as well. She said, like, dude is milking.
Let him make his bread, bro. I don't give a fuck.
There's too many motherfucking content.
No, I don't care if he's doing it. Don't get me wrong. Like, it doesn't bother me, but at the same time, like, I see it. I know what he's doing. I see.
Yeah.
Really? I thought he was legit. I mean, I joined his Discord.
He may be, but I don't think he is. I mean, you have a console for a week, and you talking about how you like this game, that game, and you spent 12 minutes on it.
Wait, Phil Spencer messaged him.
Okay, Phil Spencer messaged me too. You know what I'm saying? He was like, Kingthrash, stop talking about me. My wife is pretty. I'm like, dog, stop lying. I'm like,
bro, it's not even a bro. I know so many people that have spoken to Phil Spencer, been in party chats. It's not even a big thing anymore. Like, he's accessible to people. Like, he's there. Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm not mad for the dude making the content. I'm just mad at the people that are like, yo, just open your eyes. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Same. It's like these people that really believe what he's saying and doing. I'm like, okay, whatever.
I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I didn't think he was, but I didn't do any research. I didn't do any research. I didn't even look at
PSVR 2. I was like, shut your ass up, bro.
I saw
maybe background check him was that.
But I did see Reforge Gaming, and then he just clapped him back because Reforge is another guy who talks another game.
But Reforge is another guy
he's a charlatan. He's different.
Yeah,
dude, these guys, you know what happens? These dudes clip these dudes saying shit, and then they make them hot, bro. Like you dudes on Twitter clipping all this shit. Like people like, bro, I swear to God, I didn't know who the fuck Reforge was until I started like just dabbling on Twitter. Like, oh, who's this guy? You know what I mean? I got nothing against anybody. Make your money, get your fans, do whatever you gotta do. I'm just saying, open your fucking eyes. That's all I'm saying. Open your eyes. Just pay attention a little bit. That's all.
I mean, the proof of the pudding.
Guys, think about it like this. One more thing on this guy. Just one more thing. Do you think you'd be able to have a deep gaming conversation with him?
Well, like, funnily enough, I actually invited him, and he didn't like. He liked my videos and stuff, but he didn't come on.
You're not big enough, bro.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
He wants Xbox to invite.
I always say this, guys.
You have a pony size for you. I don't know.
No, but you know what, Thrash? Get a lot of these dudes that like they think they're slick talkers. Get on the fucking mic, get in the Discord, and I'll fucking pound you into a corner, bro. That's what I'm gonna do to you. Because a lot of people talk crazy. They talk all this shit. Like, come on live. Like, come chat live. I got no problem. I got nothing to hide. So I mean, just it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
No, and you're right. I mean, that's how I gauge it. Like I should be like, if anything, I should be up in here talking big shit, like people who try to portray me as somebody who's this PlayStation zealot type of angry. Like, bro, I can talk with anybody, bro. Like I love gaming more than anything. I don't care.
So you think a couple of fools guy is definitely a grifter? Then he's just basically doing this for the bag, right?
Yeah.
Can you explain to me what grifter means?
Grifting is basically someone who portrays themselves as something to latch on to it for monetary gain or for exposure for likes, but doesn't actually believe in what they're doing.
Clout chaser.
He's chasing clout, but not necessarily believing it. So a lot of people grift like the woke stuff because they're like, oh, I'll keep doing, like that Andy Pants guy. He was doing it and he constantly did, but then it turned out he believed the opposite of what he was saying. So that's kind of stuff. Like this guy, if you're saying he's grifting, that means that he's not necessarily believing, he hasn't got the conviction that he's portraying in the videos that he's making or saying that he has. Because if Thrash's research is correct, his son has always had a Xbox. Obviously he's a young kid, he would have set it up, he would have known about quick resume and how it works. And this is definitely like, he said it changed his life.
Can we hold it the fuck down? Oh, I can boot up a game like that, and then this, like, bro, you got 88, like you got a TikTok.
I like quick resume. Quick resume is amazing.
Hold on, but listen, it's a great feature, but who's really booting? Like I don't get it. Y'all playing a game for 5 minutes and like, oh, I'm gonna boot up Batman. Oh, I'm gonna boot up Soul.
I jumped a quick resume change, and I sorely miss it on PC. This is one of the problems why I haven't completed games. I play Mad Max.
That's PC though, because PC takes a million years to get anything started. So I understand that.
Man's PC does it quick,
My
man.
PC don't take a long time to get started.
You never had to compile shaders before,
bro.
I'm gonna do a poll chat.
Compile shaders, dude.
Have you ever had to
is a good thing? Is a good
No.
thing.
I didn't say it was good or bad. I'm asking, have you ever had to compile shaders?
Of course.
How long does that take?
Gladly wait for a compiled shader.
Well, you have
Even
to
if it
wait.
takes
That's what I'm
5
talking
minutes,
about. I don't got to
I'll
compile
gladly
shaders
take that.
on console. That's what I'm saying. I'm just pointing out the facts, not the fiction. You know, it is what it is. You got to compile shaders. Sometimes your game will boot up in a window when you don't want it to. You want to boot up on the whole screen. All type of crazy shit that y'all got to deal with. That I don't got to deal with.
No, you do. You do got to deal with it on console. I compile.
I got to do it.
Play Call of Duty.
The
Tell me if you're not compiling
shaders, yeah, it does happen the first time you boot the game.
I think it does in the background.
I'm being real, Thrash. I swear to God, on Call of Duty 2019, I remember compiling shaders for Call of Duty in Warzone all the time.
That sounds like an Activision issue.
Hey, I'm just telling you. You said it didn't happen. It did.
Now it's an Xbox problem.
Oh shit.
Well, no, it's not. It's a PC problem. I mean, Stalker 2 on Xbox didn't have to compile shaders, but it did on PC.
Yeah, and it also looks 100 times better on PC than it does on Xbox.
I bet it for those thousands of dollars, it better look better.
No.
You know, like it better.
So chat is kind of a halfway split there, but it's almost, it was a 50, or now it's becoming 60-40. So now
Well,
it's
you
like,
got a lot of Xbox guys in your chat, and they believe what they want to believe, you know?
well, that's true though. That is also true. But yeah, 60-40, 60% say no, they don't think it is, but 40% think he is grifting. I will give it the benefit of the doubt, and we'll see how it goes. But
I mean, if you enjoy the content, just watch it. It don't matter anyway. You know?
Does he have PlayStation content before he made that Xbox video?
He had it, yeah. Basically, he's
Got a
claiming
lot
he's
of
a
PlayStation
PlayStation guy, but
no, but he had a lot of PlayStation content
yeah,
before that.
Yeah.
It was more. My son's an Xbox. I'm a PlayStation guy. I think this game is better than this.
Oh, so he was looking for something that blew up.
And he finally found it. And
yeah, there's a few of those in this community I've seen.
There's a lot of those. Fucking Crap Gamer used to be a Nintendo 64 reviewer. Y'all don't want me to go background check.
Oh my god.
That's why it was Crap Gamer Reviews, bro. He was reviewing crap ass games from Nintendo 64.
I like the N64.
No, none at all. I like crap.
No, but to be honest, he has got a video a year ago trying to tell my son that Xbox is lame. That was a year ago. Trying to tell my so he I mean, he didn't like PlayStation.
It was him versus son.
Xbox fan destroyed a year ago.
Okay. Look at the views of his previous videos and look at the views as the newest. That's it.
As soon as you start bashing PlayStation.
Yeah, he's seen Son is working and he's gonna lean on it. I'm not mad at him for it, but it is what it is.
Don't
like
you
I know.
Remember, okay, so you're going back. Okay, so if you look back, don't you remember when there's people trying to bash Xbox to make content?
Of course they did.
No, but
of course they did.
He made one video, yeah, but it blew up. But in that video, he himself said, like, he PlayStation fanboy reacts for first time playing Xbox Series X, yeah, and that was the first. You know what though? I'll tell you this: if you look at
see it, huh?
If you
guys, if you're really a PlayStation fan, hold on. If you're really a PlayStation fan and you play an Xbox, you're not gonna just fucking let me just wipe away fuck PlayStation all of a sudden because I boot up an Xbox.
Exactly.
Like, what are we talking about? You're not gonna just I hate PlayStation all of a sudden because this Xbox is so great. Like it doesn't
like
work
them
that way,
both.
bro. You like them both, or that's it. You don't just hate the other one.
No, well,
maybe this is just me, but just looking at his thumbnails alone, looks like somebody who's trying to get a viral video.
I mean, that's fine. That's what we're all trying to do. Like, it's not a problem.
Wait, is he doing the facial expression?
But there's got to be a little bit of genuine in you when you're making these videos. Like at least the stuff that you create, you're being genuine about it. You're actually talking your truth and your opinion, guys.
Yeah, so
I
this is the problem. This is the problem. Well, obviously, this is why we don't, because be pandered let one hind. Look, this is why it's counterintuitive for my growth, because when I call out Xbox, this is what happens, right? So, this guy, I would say, the only thing I would say is he started off 4 months ago. He says PS5 Pro. Sony have lost their minds with the price tag, and that's when he got the biggest break, significant break, or like 1.5k, which is previous to that he wasn't really breaking 1,000 up until like an anime
a a negative PlayStation.
And then he
video.
did a video game awards reaction, and I got nearly 1,000, but nothing. And then he did a video where the PlayStation fanboy reacts for the first time playing an Xbox Series X. And in that video, he talks about the fact that even in the thumbnails, that the PlayStation's got a cross in it. And he said, I was wrong, and that's what his thumbnail says. So, I mean, it is.
How do you know you're wrong playing one game?
No, but it's not just the game. But he was experiencing the controller, the quick resume, the features. This is what he's talking about in his.
So he was happy. He was happy with no haptic feedback, putting batteries and hearing clack.
But
he said the Xbox controller was the most quietest he's ever heard. Look,
I mean, I don't know about the substance of his argument.
That's got to be one of the loudest controllers I've ever had in my hand.
It is. That's a fact. I'm sorry.
That is a big
No, it's not quiet.
Thrash, I do think Xbox makes better looking controllers though. Like they go all in with their custom controllers and custom consoles. That's not even a debate. PlayStation is definitely lacking on customization.
PlayStation is
shit like
dumb
that.
when it comes to customization.
Yeah.
60% of them is not grifting.
They're dumb. Sony is stupid.
Console was quieter, quick resume. I don't think there was like a massive jump. There was one where I think you could see at the telltale sign when you talked about the PS5 Pro, but it wasn't like there was like, maybe I can do this.
Guys, you know what? Listen, God bless him. Let him get his views, make his thing. You listen. I'm just saying,
like a nice
as a
person,
guy.
yeah.
Look, I'm not saying he's a bad person. I'm just saying, me looking at him, just objectively, like looking, like seeing this type of thumbnails. I'm like, all right, I see what he's. I'm not mad at it.
Now he's definitely leaning into it. Now that's his whole thing. And he's gonna exaggerate the shit out of it. That's I can guarantee you that he's doing that now. He's exaggerating.
He literally cut his son out, saying this channel is going to be now a dedicated Xbox channel. Ooh, I wonder why. It's not about how he feels about gaming. It's about how he feel about those views. You know what I'm saying?
Look at his earliest videos; they're all about games.
Yeah, and now it's all about Xbox. Now it's all about Xbox.
Now it's all about Xbox.
Yeah, and
so
now
he's not being true.
Yeah, in that sense, he's gonna go to the audience, and the Xbox One console will dominate, and he's got Xbox, and it's like.
Unfortunately, you know what the problem is too, guys? When you become a content creator and you start leaning on videos that are working, you get consumed by making the same type of content over and over again, and then you really stop playing. A lot of these content creators are not fucking gaming, bro. They're just not.
Yep. And
why do you think ever since I stopped creating content and I just do a podcast a week, I've played substantially?
Yo, Fonz, I'm with you, bro. Me too. Like, I'm gaming I game every day, bro. Catch me. Me too.
The time it took me to make videos and take ages just killed my game time. It's just why people are like, why are you not making videos? Now I have to do both, which means I have to follow a regimen that I have to make on Notion to be able to maintain gaming to a level where Elden Ring stream. Well, my job doesn't really enable me to spend massive time doing a stream, but I want to play Elden Ring on stream and finish that.
Yeah, but that's the issue I have with it, right? It's like creating. Do I create content or do I play games? I'd rather play games instead of talking about them.
Exactly.
But you can do both. So and then I figure, hey, I could do a podcast a week and go live and talk about these games and stuff and get all my opinions out that way. And if people don't like it, oh well. But the thing is, at the end of the day, if I'm going to choose gaming over, editing, of course I'm going to choose gaming over editing.
Right.
Yeah.
I had to admit the same. I think we're all fucking getting there because I'm the same way. I can't make the videos I used to make, as many as I used to make.
Everybody's getting older. Dudes got
everybody getting older, bro. Wife, fucking promotion. I got promoted a couple times. You know what I'm saying? I got way more responsibilities at work. So I don't have. I'm either choosing in between doing YouTube and gaming, and there's no contest that I'm gonna choose gaming over YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do what I love over doing what I love to talk about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's true. Yeah.
I'm a gamer first, and I tell people on my channel all the time that, like, hey, I ain't made a video in a while because I'm gaming. You see how many games came out? Like, the fuck would I be like making games? So
yeah.
Dude, we are so screwed this year. So many good games coming.
Okay.
Potentially good games, I should say.
Yeah, for real.
But it's time is the problem, because like Mortal Kombat, I really want to make a video about how they fucked that up, but then I played that live on stream 9 hours, but even finding the time to cut that up in clips, I don't have time. And now
Dude, how bad is that game, bro? How bad?
Bro, I can't believe, like, if you want an example of like even DI, whatever you want to call it, just pussifying Mortal Kombat to the degree that it did. That game is just horrible.
Yeah.
Bad story, but everything was just cringe dialogue.
Sonya Blade is a man now, right?
So Sonya Blade is no. They did some like gender swaps with Cyrax and Sector, but that's on the DLC story I haven't seen. Oh, bro, it's just so bad. The writing is so bad. Everything is just terrible. It's just shit. It's just shit. I don't know what it is. Like, but yeah, it's just terrible. But yeah, man, guys, I'm really grateful for you guys coming here. I've been live for 4 hours, and it's 1 a.m. I've got fam staying with me. This is the reason why I can't do the content.
In, bro.
No, bro. Thank you for coming in. I'm so grateful that you guys are here. You guys are the guys I love.
You don't gotta keep making that shit up, bro.
So grateful that some people are here. Yes, one would think they got an invite, weeks ago and kept getting
I did, but I don't want to bring one. I don't want to just.
DEI, I get it, bro.
Listen, you got Italian guy here, you got Pakistani guy, you got Filipino guy, and then you got American guy. What the frick do you want? This like mix?
You got to get that 5%. You know what I mean? You got to get that. You spend half. You had a white man on here first who led the way. You know what I'm saying? And then us minorities were allowed to come after his seat.
We are the minorities, man. Everyone in this is a minority. Mad love, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate all of you guys, man, coming in. We're gonna close it out. Thank you so much, Thrash, Fonz, Blaze, and Zalker in there as well. Who's Greek? This is my so crazy mix.
It's all good.
Smash like if you enjoyed it.
I pictured all of them white, by the way. But my bad. Go ahead.
No, good, man. We're gonna head out, but thank you so much, man. Peace all. Take care. And I'm going to press the end button and we're done.